The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
We're here live at Pleasure Valley Raceway for this ATV National Championship. This is day 2 here, race day Sunday, second motos for our amateurs. We've got some pro-ams out here today. It'll be a great race here today at the 2025 Jeremiah Jones AMA Pro ATV Summer National right here at Pleasure Valley Raceway in Seward, Pennsylvania. Get a great view, overcast skies. We got some rain late last night, early this morning, and it's done wonders for the track, I'll tell you that. Right now what we're watching on track is 450A. That is first moto today. And then look at that course. That race course is beautiful this morning. Like we said, got a little bit of rain, so some of these corners might be a little slicker than normal, but still going to be amazing racing. Good battles out there today as they're making their way through the 450A class out on the track. And the plus 25, there's a double gate drop in that one. Great view of that Cleveland Brothers cat off camera right there. Definitely one of the bench points of the racetrack. A lot of passes being made right there. A lot of lines going to be getting developed as we watch Dylan, our leader. That's Vincent Dillon leading this thing out. Jack Van Varick in second. Casey Fancher in third. He rounds up the top three. Trevor Bordrick, Gavin McKinley, Kinsley Osborne in sixth. Justice McDaniels in seventh. Eighth is Landon Korn. So Korn's trying to make a move to the back. Also, Dominic Chioka, he's back in ninth right now, not where he wants to be. And Vincent Marinucci rounding the top 10. In the plus 25 class, of course, we got Michael Perkins out there leading that one. He did really good out there yesterday. He won the first moto. He's winning the moto here again today. But from an overall standpoint, Vincent Dillon, he didn't have the best first moto, was going with a 3. But if he can win the second moto here, that'll actually give him the overall. A little bit of mathematics put into play here. Jack Van Varick with a 2-2. Right now, we're watching first and second out there, going through that switchback, that RP Racing switchback, and here they come now, making their way through. That's the second place rider, the number 17, Jack Van Varick. Can he reel in our race leader? Van Varick going with the second, the first moto, trying to take a win here. Our first moto winner, Landon Korn, he's all the way back in 8th that first time through, so he's trying to make his way through the pack as he's coming in with the first moto win. Here we go now through the 7S bull turn. It's our leader, number 54, Machine of Vincent Dillon, getting up over that triple, man. That is a leap on these ATVs. I'll tell you what, even the dirt bikes have an issue getting up over that thing, so it's amazing to see these powerful ATVs able to get over that thing. Look at the lines. Good bird eye view right there on the RP Racing drone shot. Gives you an idea of how the off-camber looks. And, you know, that's why I always tell my riders all the time, if you get the opportunity and you're here at the track, go on to this rmgsports.net live coverage and see what the racetrack looks like before your moto. It's an important tool as a racer to have. As we see Vincent Dillon and Jack Van Varick right there, shooting through the LMR first turn. Here comes third place. It's Casey Fancher in third on the number 714. Fourth is Gavin McKinsley just behind him. Third place rider is on a charge right now. He was fourth yesterday, so third would definitely be better, but you got to look out for Korn. He's charging through the pack on the number 999 machine. Lap times at a premium today. Our leader is turning a 147. Jack Van Varick actually a little bit quicker there. About 0.2 of a second faster that last time through. So maybe, just maybe, there's enough time to make something happen out here on the racetrack. But we had to deal with that yesterday, right? You're a second, 2 seconds faster. You might be able to catch the guy. But if you catch the guy, can you pass him? That's the most difficult part. Right now we're watching a battle on the racetrack. This is for 5th and 6th. This is Trevor Bordrick and Kinsley Osborne. They're going at it right now. At RP Racing switchback provides some great passing, some good lines there as they make their way up over to the MX6 six-pack. That battle is on, and as 4th and 5th place for battle right now, they're actually starting to catch the 3rd place rider, Casey Fancher. It'll be super cool if you guys are tuning in live back home. Again, thank you for joining us, and we'll let you know If your rider finished on the podium, we're doing podium interviews today. That's rmgsports.net, where you catch all the live coverage. If you haven't liked them, subscribed yet, or shared, make sure you do so. The staff would definitely appreciate it. Look at him now, making the way up into the Cleveland Brothers off camber, all the way to the top right now. That might be the line. I know yesterday the second to last line right there, which we see on the bottom screen, was the fast line through there, but I don't think that's the same thing today. It's great to see a different racetrack here today than it was yesterday. We're looking at Dylan, Viverick, Vancher. There goes McClincy, Borger, and Osborne making their way through the finish line section. That view right there, the LMR first turn, here they come. This is a tight little battle right here up inside this top 5. That's Trevor Borger. He's in the 5th place position right now, trying to better himself and get into 4th. I'm not sure what that would do for him overall. But I tell you, overall still looks like this. A 3-1 would give Vincent Dillon, our race leader, the overall. There he is, number 28 machine of Trevor Borger, trying to reel in the rider in front of him, that being Gavin McKinsley. Got a lot of work to do. I mean, the gap's definitely a little bit closer, but I think even if he draws up on him, he might not be able to make a pass. As soon as I say that, though, it looks like McClincy makes a little mistake, so that'll light fire in the eyes there for Trevor Borger. There goes your leader, Vincent Dillon. He's going to make his way through here. These guys are doing 5 laps, so I don't believe they'll see the white flag this time through. It'll be the next lap. But your leader, the number 54 machine, Vincent Dillon, doing an amazing job out in front. Vincent Dillon on the 54. Of course, he's on his Turtle Racing, JC Racing, Deja Vu Racing ride as he crossed the finish line right there. A little style over the triple. It might be a little bit early to throw those style points, but I'll guarantee you the finish line, he's going to have a little bit of celebration. There you go, the fuel factor drop back to the finish line, getting the white flag. There they go, McKinsley, Borger, and Osborne. They're all in the mix right now as they make their way up over the Baldwin Racing tunnel and into that LMR first turn. Before you know it, they'll be going up over that fuel factory launch. As already out of the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back is our race leader. That's the 54 machine of Vincent Dillon, doing a great job. Also want to give our shout out to our guys in the Junior 25 Plus class. Michael Perkins, your leader, Devin Guy in 2nd, and Justin Canterbury in 3rd. And the bottom right screen, you see him go to the Defiance Lifestyle Rhythm section. This battle really starting to tighten up here. And this is probably for 3rd, 4th, and 5th right now. Fancher, McKinsley, and Borger all going at it right now as they make their way down the Himmler excavating downhill right into the RP Racing switchback. Look at them go now. There's 2nd in the top of that bottom screen, and then 3rd, 4th, 5th as we watch our race leader hit the triple. Like I said, having some fun stretching it out on that top screen. The battle box down there in the bottom right hand corner, that is for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Here they come, making the way. Your leader should see a white flag this time around. No, it's checker flag. So if checker flag out for him, awesome ride there. Toss a little sideways. Man, what a great ride. Vincent Dillon getting it done right here. Here we go with the battle. This is for, again, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place position. Jack Van Varick should come through here in just a second. Take 2nd. He does check in. Who's going to be 3rd? There's been some changes there on the far side of the racetrack. They're making their way down to the finish line. I'll let you know who it is as they check in. It is going to be Casey Fancher taking 3rd. Look at there. McKenzie going to take 4th. Rounding your top 5 will be Borger. Osborne just off that top 5 there in 6th. For overall scores, of course, it's unofficial. We're looking at Vincent Dillon taking the win here in this one. Jack Van Buren in 2nd. And Casey Fancher rounding your top 3 on the podium down there in the 450A class. And the plus 25 guys. Looks like going 1-1 of the day. It'll be Michael Perkins. And a 4-2 for 2nd overall for Canterbury. And Devin Guy going to take 3rd. Here we go. Already out on the track, ripping right through these motos. This is race number 2. Race number 2 is our women 15 plus. Going to be a good one out here. Going to be a barn burner. As they make their way over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. This is, again, the women's 15-plus class. We're looking for our leader on screen there. There it is, number 17, Olivia Joyner out of Huntsville, Ontario, on that Muskoka Rent-All, Muskoka Power Sports, Hauled Race Fuels, Edmunds GM, RP Racing, Forworks, Factory 43, JB Racing, McLaren Equipment, Clinton Excavating, Sport Lab, Empower Graphic Design, and FTR Power Sports, all helping out our leader, the number 17 machine of Olivia Joyner. Oh, but joining her there is that battle for second. The third place rider making a big mistake right there, hitting that inside hump, getting on two wheels. And this is not a two-wheel race, that's for sure. She does a good job, though, of regrouping, regathering, getting back on it after taking a look over her shoulder. Good shot here, the MX6 six-pack. That's that double, 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 or step up, step up, step up, depending on which way you look at it. Great drone shot there, courtesy of RP Racing as they make their way down the downhill and into the 7S bull turn. We got a battle for the lead here on the number 17 machine. It is the 17 of Olivia Joyner, and just behind her in second is putting the pressure on right now as they make their way through and into the Cleveland Caterpillar off-camber. Uh-oh, looks like there has been a lead change. Ooh, but Joyner going to run on the outside. That outside's a good line for you guys paying attention back at the camper. Got to check them out now as they make their way through. It is still the number 41 machine who has taken that lead. That was my mistake, so I thought it was Olivia Joyner who rode on the outside, but it was not. It was Plaza. So Lillian Plaza now in that lead, but the 17 machine, Olivia Joyner, is hot on her heels. Here they go through that sweeper. Like I said, this big sweeping left-hander right here. Provide a lot of great racing action, a lot of time won or lost right there. We've seen a couple riders go off the track there in that sweeper because you really are able to pick up a lot of speed as you roll through that sweeper. Here comes your leader. It is Lillian Plaza getting the job done there, getting over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back clean. Just behind her, though, not giving up, is Olivia Joyner. And then back in third, we got the number 24 of Bratcher. Taegun Bratcher doing a good job. Here we go. Good battle right there. Our leader looking back. That's just what you want if you're Olivia Joyner, to put a little pressure on your leader, Lillian Plaza. Plaza's probably like, why can't I shake this girl? That's because Olivia Joyner knows what's on the table right here. Yesterday, your winner was Lillian Plaza. Second was Olivia Joyner, so they finished like this. Obviously, they'll be first and second overall. Not sure what happened to our third place rider in that first moto, as I do not see her out on the track right now. There's a good view of our top three as our leader, Lillian Plaza, make the way to the finish line. There's your third place rider, Taegun Bratcher. Bratcher doing a good job, that number 24. She's been right there the whole time. Oh, a little mistake there, though. That bottom line is deep. You can see those outside tires already getting kind of grabbed in that rut right there, but doing a good job throwing it to the side right there as our leader comes through and checks in. Lillian Plaza is your leader. Olivia Joyner in second on the number 17 machine. She's going to make her way up over that Baldwin Racing tunnel just behind our leader. Here they come through that LMR market, LMR tires. First turn. There is number 24, Taegun Bratcher. She's actually been right there. There we go, Defiance Lifestyle. Making their way through here. Halfway through this one. Ooh, not sure what happened right there. Also, there's a bike issue or something, but it definitely looked like Plaza was looking down there at the ATV. So hopefully everything is okay with that unit and she can finish this moto strong. Taking the outside right there. That's where she takes that glance. You couldn't really see it, but I guarantee you she went a little sideways with the eyes right there to check out the rider behind her. There's your fourth place rider on screen, the 131 machine, Allison Klutwick. Klutwick actually looks like she's catching up to Taegun Bratcher. Last time through, they had almost identical lap times. 159 for Allison Klutwick, 159.2, 159.1 for the girl in front of her. That was Taegun Bratcher in front of her. As we go back to the leader right now, Lillian Plaza. Running 156 lap time. Got about a 2-second lead, so she's riding comfortable right now. Like I said, it looked like she looked down, but maybe she was trying to get some more power to the rear wheels there. Making her way through the top of the Cleveland Brothers off camber. White flag, one more to go. I know we're getting the stage set for our podium interview there just a little bit for our 450A and our plus 25. Checking through Lillian Plaza. Olivia Joyner, Tay-Gun Bratcher, top 3 right now as they make their way through the LMR first turn. Up over the Fuel Factory launch and into that long awaiting sweeper. Do that sweeper. That's just going to show you. See where they entered the sweeper? They are just now exiting the sweeper, making their way up to the Dragon's Back. It's a Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back this weekend. You guys listening at home, have people here, make sure they go over to Defiance Lifestyle and get themselves that event t-shirt. I got myself one to make sure I have that souvenir. All right, looks like we got the podium set down there. We'll throw it down to Andy on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here for day 2 of the Pro National at Pleasure Valley. Vincent Dillon, you're our 450A winner for the day. Tell us about your weekend.
Yesterday, sliding around, got a good hole shot, just couldn't make anything happen. Got a good hole shot today and stuck it, and that was about it.
Track here is a little bit wet this morning, still a little wet from water and doing wet. Things look good. It looks like it's going to come around good. What do you think of the track and what you're here for?
I like it here. It wasn't bad for me, but it was pretty nice.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to put a huge thank you out to the entire Molander family, the entire Hurdle family, all they do, JC Racing, Jared Korn, my best buddy Landon, my mom, my dad, PSI, Breezewood Proving Grounds, Racing Cane, Powder and Racing, Mike Rebo with R&R Vending, Pine Tuming Power Sports, Flea Flickers, and my girlfriend for coming.
Okay, guys, that's Vincent Dillon, your 450A winner for the day. Congratulations, Vincent. Back to you, Dean.
All right, checker flag already on this one. It's going to be back to you here shortly. Looks like Lillian Plaza is going to take the win right there. Olivia Joyner will finish up in second, so that's why they'll finish on the podium. 1-1 and 2-2. Tay-Gun Bratcher going to finish third this moto. That'll also give her third overall with a 5-3 score. She's actually going to tie it up with Allison Klutwick, but the tie obviously goes to the second moto finish, and Bratcher gets Klutwick this time. So Allison Klutwick going to finish fourth. Running at top 5 will be Hannah Michael. So a solid race out there for the women. As we get ready to start our next moto going to be race number 3. Race number 3 is our Masters 50 Plus and our Vet 30 Plus C. It's a great day for racing here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. We got some nice cloud covers. Like we said, we got a little bit of rain last night, which is definitely a good thing. Definitely kept the dust down as we started to see it fly yesterday towards the end of the day. All right, back down to Andy on the podium.
Michael Perkins, you're our plus 25 overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Race was going pretty good. Pulled hole shot, tried to stay clean. Ended up getting into the class before us a little bit. Got covered, so I had to try to play it smart in a way it didn't get too much mud on me, and also didn't let the guys behind me catch back up. But overall, it was a good weekend in 25 plus. Pulled both starts and led every lap.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Media All-Star team, TDR Motorsports, Scott Racing, Garnet, Pale Horse Patriots, Johnny Hale, SSI Decals, Forworks, just anyone else that helps me. Thank you.
Okay, guys, that's your plus 25 winner, Michael Perkins. Congratulations, Michael. Enjoy.
All right, we're back out on the racetrack here with our Masters 50 Plus AB and our 30 Plus C class. We're looking at the number 96, Ernie Powers, who had a great first moto yesterday here in the Masters 50 Plus AB. Looking to continue the trend here in moto number 2 and hopefully, potentially, take this overall. He's got some competition, though. I'll tell you that. As they go in the MX six-packs, you see them all drawing in closer. Second and third place starting to get a little closer as well as far as battles go. Check him out now as they go down this downhill. Our third place rider has the inside as they go into the 7S bull turn. There's your leader, the number 96 machine of Ernie Powers. Powering up. I thought he was going to power up and do that triple, but opting out of this lap around. You never know. It might come through. He might make it happen. As we watch second and third, that's number 23 of Chris Thomas. So Thomas off to a good ride out there. I believe he's just in front of David Porter. And then Brian Jenkins in fourth. Interesting there. I'm really surprised that Porter followed your second place rider there through that off camber. As we see the green flag fly for our leader, that's Ernie Powers. Powers, like I said, he's powering up. He's hitting the triple now into that tunnel. That is Baldwin Racing tunnel down there as we throw it back to Andy for Lillian on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here on the podium again with our women's 15 plus overall winner, Lillian Plaza. Lillian, I'm just being told you are the only one on a 250 racing against all these 450s, and you still went out and did it. Tell us how you did it.
Yeah, I pulled second in the whole shot and made a good pass over there before the finish line, and then I just rode my race from there on.
Great job today. Tell us who you want to thank.
My dad, Lonnie and Dan from Phoenix and DASA, Joe Bird, SSI, JH Racing, Engine Ice, and anyone else. Outlaw Racing, and Rocky Glen. And that's all.
Okay, guys, that's your women's 15 plus overall winner, Jillian Plaza. Congratulations, Jillian. Back to you.
Yeah, definitely an amazing ride for Lillian Plaza out there. I didn't know she was out there on a 250. Right now, we're watching second and third right now on the racetrack. And that is in that Masters 50 Plus. I believe that second, third place battle between Chris Thomas and Brian Jenkins. Oh, I tell you what, I don't think that line's working there for Chris Thomas. He keeps on going to the outside after the MX6 six-pack. Here they go in a 7S bull turn. Diving to the inside. Almost making it happen right there. 23 machine. Uh-oh. Here we go. Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber, providing a lot of passing and a lot of action out there on the racetrack to the outside. That's the line I like right there. The outside before that finish line section has been good all day. If you guys are listening, make sure your riders out here at the track know that as we see Brian Jenkins take control of that second place position. Let's put Chris Thomas back into third. And this is kind of a battle for overall here as far as the second, third place goes. So it's anybody's game right now as we're watching number 23 machine of Chris Thomas trying to track back down Brian Jenkins as Ernie Powers makes his way to Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Here comes second and third. They're charged down this sweeper. We got to make a name for this sweeper, I'll tell you that. It's too long not to have a name. Here we go, over the Dragons back. Checking in with us in the Vet 30 Plus C. Kyle Davis, Eric Johnson, James McKee. We're going to get top three in that one. Here's your leader, Ernie Powers, in that Masters 50 Plus A and B class. Look at him. You can see that he's riding comfortable. Everybody's taking a look over their shoulder in that corner. That must be the spot. That must be the peekaboo spot to see where everybody is behind you. And he probably didn't see anybody because just now going to that section is second and third. Brian Jenkins and Chris Thomas. Looks like Jenkins is kind of taking control, I'd say, of the second place position. And Thomas is just forced to settle with third. Let's see after this MX6 six-pack if Thomas goes back to that outside again. I don't think it was a fast line. He doesn't. He doesn't drift out to the outside again. He stays to the inside. Maybe he learned from that last time through as he felt the pressure by Brian Jenkins, who was quickly to make a pass there in the off-camber. Speaking of the off-camber, here they go through that Cleveland Brothers Cat off-camber again. Got to pay attention to the lines. Going to the very outside is your second place rider, Brian Jenkins. The middle line there for your third place rider, Chris Thomas. White flag out for your leader, and white flag out for second and third. Ernie Powers, your leader, Brian Jenkins, and Chris Thomas. That's your second, third place rider. Pick up the white flag. Here they come, making it through this left-hander after that triple step up over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. And they're going to be running right into the LMR first turn right here. Look at them charging. They're going to take this right-hander, and before you know it, they'll be hitting the Fuel Factory launch. Here they come, launching up over that Fuel Factory launch and making the way into the left-handed sweeper. That MX Tire sweeper traction is at a premium right now as they hit the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Second place definitely showing me that he has a little bit of fatigue in the way he's riding. You can tell by his posture. We've seen Ernie Powers go dropping down that Himmler excavating downhill, and here comes your second place rider making the way to the right-hander and making his way down the Himmler excavating downhill right into the RP Racing switchback. It is the number 5 machine of Brian Jenkins, number 23 of Chris Thomas, and the 17 David Porter. He's rider back there in fourth. Still not too far away from this battle that we're seeing on screen, but unfortunately it might be a little too late as the checker flag is about to fly here as they make their way through one last time to the MX6 six-pack. And a huge shout out also out there, that 30+ C class, Kyle Davis, Eric Johnson, James McKee. As we watch our leader now making his way into the cat off camber, the Cleveland Brothers cat. Not just a cat, it's a Cleveland Brothers cat. You heard Matt talk about it yesterday. They have all those dynos and stuff, making sure the equipment's running right. I'll tell you whose equipment's running right now. That is the 96 of Ernie Powers, who's going to take the win here in the Masters 50+ A and B class. Second going to go to Brian Jenkins. Third going to go to Chris Thomas. That's the way they're going to finish up. And looking for our 30+ C riders, they're going to make their way across the finish line. That should be Ernie Powers, Brian Jenkins, and Chris Thomas. But Thomas making a push there. Sorry, that was your 50+ A and B. The 30+ C, we've seen Kyle Davis, Eric Johnson, and James McKee. But McKee was the one making a push on Johnson here as they make their way towards the finish line. Overall, in the Masters 50+ A, B, it's going to be Ernie Powers, Chris Thomas, and Brian Jenkins in the top 3 in that one. We're still waiting for our riders to check in the Vet 30+ C class. With a 10-second lead last time through, I imagine it would be Kyle Davis here with the win. And that would give Kyle Davis the overall with the 1-1. Be interesting to see what happens here with the second as far as overall goes. There is your leader, Davis, checking in. Looks like he's doing a little bit of aura farming down there. And here's the battle. That's what I wanted to see. Who's going to be second? Who's going to be third? It's going to be Johnson. So that'll give, I believe, Johnson third overall. Yes, it will. They'll tie up 4-2 and 3-3. So overall going to Johnson as that tiebreaker's broke by the second moto. James McKee will finish up third overall. And down on the starting line, that's what we see right now, that Jones and Roman starting line. They put that big grade in there, and it's giving a lot of traction. Well, maybe not now. It might be a little moist still, which definitely give you a little wheel spin. So being in a higher gear today might actually help. We've seen yesterday a lot of guys stalling it out because they weren't ready for all that traction they were going to get. Here we go. Race number 4 out on the track right now. Who's it going to be as they make their way into LMR Tires' first turn? Number 4 up there in the mix. That's Colin Michael in second. And it was hard for me to see the number on the first place rider. But as we get these beautiful views, I'll let you know as that drone coverage looking good through the MX Tire sweeper. There's the battle right there, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Battle for 5th as well. Wow, this is anybody's game right now. Like I was saying, the track today is beautiful. I'm not for certain because I'm not out there riding it, but as a spectator, I think it looks a little bit better today than it did yesterday. I think that rain really helped us last night. As we're watching our battles unfold out here on the track, the RP Racing switchback. Going to get some drone coverage. Speaking of RP Racing, that RP Racing is providing this drone coverage, this beautiful drone coverage. We see our riders go up and over and through the MX6 six-pack. Look at them launch this thing. These little guys are on it. Ages 8 through 13, hitting the jumps that the pros were. Gonna be a good one going up into the off camber. Gonna see what lines these little guys take out there. There's your leader. Oh, there's the battle for, I believe, second, third. That again is number 4, Colin Michaels, in second. Ooh, they're all following each other. I'm really surprised they followed each other. No one went down to the bottom. But trying to make an approach to the inside hump is your third place rider. Here we go, making their way. It is the number 138, Wyatt Waller. I knew I didn't get a good read of the number, but Wyatt Waller doing a great job out there in front of Colin Michael, Ethan Cornell. He was your third place rider, putting a press and putting a push on, only half second behind Colin Michael. We see him on screen right there. And just behind them is Trevor Hughes. Hughes was on fire yesterday, so he's looking to make some moves out there on the racetrack. There he goes, making the way of the Fuel Factory drop, or launch, Fuel Factory launch right into the MX Tires sweeper. There it is, the good picture there for the RP Racing drone coverage. First, second, third, fourth, and back in fifth is Cash Jackson. All right, let's take it down to Andy on the podium so we can do an interview.
Okay, guys, we're down here with Masters 50 AB overall champion for the weekend, Ernie Powers. Ernie, man, what a hell of a weekend. You went 1-1. Tell us about it.
Man, I had some good starts. I was kind of iffy if we were coming or not because of the weather, and I don't like the mud. So, but my wife talked me into it. We got here, had some good starts, ran some clean laps. The guys in the class are great. I mean, I love racing with these guys. And that's it. I just tried to be smart out there.
Tell us who brings you here.
First off, I'd like to thank my wife, my kids for allowing me to do this. Then also, Wide Awake CrossFit is my main sponsor. Tim at TDR, Mike Walsh, Walsh Racecraft, JSR, Four Works, Laura at Mission Physical Therapy, Rocket Machine and Design, FXR Gear, FTR Graphics, and Dave Porter at PRP. That's who I'd like to thank.
Okay, guys, that's your overall winner for the day, Ernie Powers, and I'll take it over here to our vet 30 plus C overall winner, Kyle Davis. Kyle, good race, man. You're up here talking, you said you wasn't expecting to win a championship, but you do expect to win a championship. Tell us about it.
This is my 7th time ever racing a four-wheeler. Dave Porter at PRP, I can't thank him enough for everything. We decided to try to run nationals this year, and I came out with the intention to win. I don't know that I expected to win, but those were the intentions, and to wrap it up around early is incredible.
Who brings you here?
My wife, my daughter, we're expecting a boy in January, so creating our little happy family makes all of this worth it. Even though once the boy's here, he'll probably be racing, and that'll be the end of me. PRP Racing, TDR, build a hell of a machine. SSI decals, Media All-Stars, United Motorsports, SSI, Scott Goggles, Tom's Marine Sales, Ironman Raceway, and the good Lord above to keep me safe through the whole year.
Okay, guys, that's your gate drop number 3 overall winners. That's Kyle Davis in the Vet 30 plus C and Masters 50 AB, Ernie Powers. Congratulations, guys.
Great job down on the podium, Andy. Thank you for that. As we're watching now on track, of course, your leader, Wyatt Waller, starting to stretch out about a 2-second gap over this battle we're watching on screen right now through the MX6 six-pack. Look at him really riding hard. You see them driving those legs down, getting the rear wheels down. As I tell my kids all the time, dirt bikes, four-wheelers, ATVs, whatever you're on, they're rear-wheel drive. So it's very, very important that you get those rear wheels down and get them drive them as they make their way over that triple up. Of course, that being the Ford Brothers Racing triple. They're going to take this left-handed sweep right into the right-hander, and that will put them on the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. Here we go. Good line right there for your rider. I believe was back in 4th or 5th even, as they make their way through, checking in. Waller, your leader, and here's the battle. No, it was 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right there. It's Michael, Hughes, and Cornell. Cornell was the rider who took a different line. Look for that last lap through to make something happen. And Jackson, Cash Jackson, that is, going to be in 5th here on this one. As that video gets a good view of the rain that's coming down right now on the track, Not super hard, but definitely not super light either. As they make their way through the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. That Dragon Back's going to put them right into the center of the racetrack where they come back into view for the spectators. Give you an idea of how the gaps look. Speaking of gaps, there's no gaps there. I'll tell you that. There's a battle on hand here. Wyatt Waller is your leader, but this battle for second, third, and fourth remains as they're on the white flag lap. One more to go in this one for race number 4, 90 shifter, 8 to 13. Look at them here. This is the section I've been watching. RP Racing Switchback. Kind of an S-turn down there. I love those S-turns. Man, this is anybody's game right now. Colin, Michael, Trevor Hughes, Ethan Cornell have been going out of there side by side. Whoa, Nelly. Off the side of the track right there. Look at there. It's the number 4 machine. And Colin Michael's still in second. But he has got a party. 620 of Trevor Hughes is right there. And here comes Cornell. What's going to happen? In the off-camber. Cornell, I told you, got that line. He's going to make a move. Is he going to get 2 of them? 2 for 1 special in the Caterpillar off-camber. There goes our leader taking the win. Wyatt Waller, solid ride for him. But this is what we're watching right now. This has been an amazing race, the whole moto. Here they come, checking in, pumped about it. It's going to be Michael. Colin Michael will take second. Ethan Cornell with that great pass in the off-camber going to take third. Trevor Hughes going to finish up in fourth. And the podium going to look like this. Colin Michael with a 1-2 will take the overall. A 3-1 for Matt Waller. Unfortunately, going to give him a second overall, but still a great ride out there. And it looks like third overall going to be Ethan Cornell. As we see Cash Jackson checking in to fifth. And a great overhead shot right there. The rain coming down on the track. See the umbrellas coming out. All right, next moto on the track, going to be race number 5. Race number 5 is our Vet 30 Plus A and our Vet 30 Plus B. Going to be out on the track, going down to the starting line for you guys at home. Youth All-Star 14 to 17. Staging, 70 automatic 6 through 11. Pre-staging, Super Mini, 12 to 15. Good view of the starting line right here. We're waiting for that 2 car to come up. Of course, MX Tire there in the bottom left, SOBMX.com. They provided those amazing fireworks here last night at the facility. And back behind the 2 car, that's our podium. That's our Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar podium. All right, car goes sideways. 2 to 5 seconds to gate will drop, give or take. Take or give, one or the other. Who's going to take the whole shot? That's the question right now we have. This double gate drop in this one. That's the 94 machine off to a good start out there. That's Michael Perkins on his TDR Motorsports, Bevan Motorsports SSI decal ride, making his way through the MX Tire Sweeper. And up over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back, here they come. As I hear our second gate drop taking off the gate right now, that is our 30 Plus B. As we got our eyes set now on the 30 Plus A class, your leader Perkins doing an amazing job out there, trying to one away with the quick. And that's what you got to do, right? Get the whole shot, push hard, try to stretch it out as far as you can. All right, and now we're going to throw it back down to Andy on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here on the podium with the 90 shifter 8 to 13 class and your whole shot winner, Wyatt Waller. Wyatt, congratulations. Let me give you your whole shot award. Great job today. Tell us about your race.
It was good. I was really hyped up on the gate, pulled a whole shot, and I don't know, Colin got stuck in third gear, and yeah, I just went out there and won the race. That was about it.
Congratulations, man. I'm going to take it over to our winner, Colin Michael. Is your overall winner for the day, the number 4 machine on the 90 shifter class. Tell us about it. You're sitting here telling me before we get up here that, man, I have rode this whole race in third gear because my shifter's gone. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, the track was pretty muddy after it started raining, and yeah, being stuck in third gear on the off camber is definitely not ideal, but yeah, we got it done.
Congratulations, man. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Hetrick Racing, JV Racing, my mom, my dad, Hannah, Nana, Aubrey, for carrying my helmet down. I'd like to thank Scott, FXR, Engine Ice, ODI, DWT, RPM Dominator Racing, SSI Decals, and yeah, everybody else that helps me get to this point in my journey.
Let's hear it for Colin Michael, your overall winner for the day, guys. Back to you.
All right, thank you for that, Andy. On screen right now, we're watching some battles on the racetrack. Looks like second and third. Here they come, making the way through. That'll be Josh Deemer and Trevor Borger as they make the way down the hill of the excavating drop. And they're going to go right into the RP Racing switchback. Whoa, Nelly, second place getting sideways right there. I feel like I've stolen that vocabulary from Jeff, but that's okay. As they make the way up over the MX6 six-pack. It's Josh Deemer, Trevor Borger. Borger, man, that's got to fire you up a little bit as a racer. You see the rider in front of you make that mistake. You know they're on edge right now. We know the track's slick. We've seen the rain coming down. It obviously goes to show right there as our second-place rider throws it totally sideways, nearly spinning a 180 before regaining control through that RP Racing switchback. Oh, he's got traction there as he gets all the way up over that Ford Brothers Racing triple as they make the way into the off-camber. Well, out of the off-camber is our leader already, Michael Perkins, showing you guys what he can do out there on the racetrack, wet or not. He's going to make it happen as we're halfway through this one. It's the number 94 of Michael Perkins. Tripled up, taking the left, going up over the tunnel, that Baldwin Racing tunnel, providing all kinds of good camera shots and pictures here as they go into the LMR first turn and make the way into the fuel factory launch. There goes second, third. That's the battle we've been watching. We've seen second place out there, Deemer sliding totally sideways and allow Trevor Borger to reel him in. And since then, Borger has not given up. There we go, there's our leader. And second, third, sliding down the MX Tires sweeper. You guys are OJing these dragons back. I'm not sure if that's the way to do it or not. Either way, they're making it happen. Some pass being made in the 30-plus B class, too, as Saab is your leader, McCloskey, and second, Wilforth, and third. As you see it on screen there as they come through and it updates. Here comes the battle, though. Let's see how. He goes to the outside. He's like, hey, I'm not dealing with that. But tell you what, Borger says, I will deal with that. He's going to reel him in. He throws it right beside the number 44, Josh Deemer. Who's it going to be? Got to wait and see. Nothing is official. The checkered flag flies. And even then, it's not quite official until it's official. That's 30 minutes after it's protested. Sorry, posted, not protested. As that 30 minutes is a protest window. We're going to throw it back to the leader, though. That's number 94 machine, Michael Perkins. Still getting up over that triple, that Ford Brothers Racing triple. I hope there's some camera guys over there to get that action. It's amazing. Speaking of amazing, this battle is amazing right here. As we see him sliding in after that Ford Brothers Racing triple and into the Cleveland Brothers Cat off-camber. Up to the top of the off-camber is your third-place rider. Trevor Borger is going to have the outside here, and that's where this top line has really paid off. He makes the move into second. Passes made. Josh Deemer going to slide back to third now. As the white flag comes out, one more to go here for Michael Perkins, Josh Deemer, and Trevor Borger. Or should I say Michael Perkins, Trevor Borger, and Josh Deemer now. As there's been a switch. But will the switch last? They make the way into the LMR first turn and out of it. Hitting up over the fuel factory launch. You get a good view here. And around the MX Tire sweep they go. There's our leader going through the Dragon's back. And here comes second, third. Like I said, this gives you a really good idea of how long that sweeper actually is. It's almost a full teardrop. We're watching there in second and third. It looks like the second place rider, Trevor Borger, has done his work. He's followed Deemer this whole moto. He knows where he was faster, knows where he's slower. He's going to fix those mistakes, and now that he has taken over control of second place position, he knows just what to do. As Josh Deemer doing everything he can now to reel him back in. What's going to happen to RP Racing switchback? Yep, I figured Borger does not do it again. He just realizes he can't go so far inside. That's where it's slick. There's a little bit of a cushion you can ride there on the backside of that inside hump and that RP Racing switchback. And he does it that time through. But unfortunately, it might be a little too late as we're on the white flag lap. And they're making the last pass to the MX-6 six-pack. Oh, C-bounce that last one. Having trouble getting some drive. Oh, take a look at the show. Oh, full spin out. Are we watching stock car racing or ATV racing? I'm not so sure. As your leader has already gone over the Four Brothers Racing triple and into the Caterpillar off camber. We got our eyes on second. Well, there's our leader. Whoa, a little struggle there for our leader. Good thing he's opened up a gap, but I guarantee that gap not going to be quite as big, and that's what happens when you stop riding hard. You make mistakes, and that's why I encourage all you racers and riders listening back home to race through your moto. Don't take it easy in the last lap just because you have a lead, because you don't want to give it up. Michael Perkins taking the win, getting the checker flag. Trevor Borger going to take second. I believe Mike Graff now going to take third. Yes, Graff rounds out your top three. Cunningham in fourth. And then we see Deemer in fifth. So Perkins, Borger, Graff are 1, 2, and 3 on the podium after that great motor right there. And it looks like Nicholas Sava, Justin Fisher, first and second in your Vet 30 Plus B class. Orkin Cameron Wilforth, he's less than a second last time through behind Fisher. So maybe he can make a move here. As that checker flag flying, we're going to see who comes through. Looks like our gate already dropping here for race number 6. We're going to throw it back here. This is the Youth All-Star 12 to 17. Number 1 machine with a hole shot. That was easy to see with the red backgrounds. That's Siler Poduznak with the hole shot and early lead. Looks like the 24 Jaden Powell right there in second as they make their way through Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Again, guys, this is round number 9 of 10 rounds here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Next weekend, we're going to be at Briarcliff. There's the number 1 machine. He is your leader out there. Styla Poduznak out of Stone Ridge, New York on his SAP exteriors. Dasa McPhee Speed Marine, 4 Works, Decker Training Facility ride. All right, we're going to throw it back down to Andy on the podium so he can get us an interview.
I got my bike now, so I can actually read the sponsors.
Guys, I'm down here with Michael Perkins again. Man, that's just twice within like 30 minutes you're up here. Congratulations. This time you're taking the Vet 30A overall. Tell us about it.
Well, it was definitely muddy this time. The rain started while we were on the gate, so I know I had to pull a good start and just not look back and pray my tear-offs didn't get water under them.
Who do you want to thank again?
I'd like to thank the Media All-Star team, TDR Motorsports, Raw Connections, Pillars Patriots, Decker Training Facility, the Hannah family, my girlfriend Alexis and her whole family for being here, Scott Racing. My daughter's here. She's probably playing in the mud right now. So Henson, CP Carrillo, Rocket Machines, SSI decals, just 9-4 training. There's a lot, man. But everyone that's here right now feels special. We gotta do this one more time. Briarcliff, I'm ready for it.
Okay, guys, that's Michael Perkins, your overall winner for Plus 30A in vet class. We'll call Cameron up here. Our own Cameron Wilforth. Congratulations.
Did I win it? Or did I get second? I don't know if Fisher got it.
Well, we'll bring you both up here. I was going to say, we'll talk to you and Justin because we're not sure yet until we get the results.
Yeah.
Tell us about your race.
I think one. I got the whole shot. I was running good. Justin kept me honest the whole time. He was right behind me, and he finally got me in that off camber up there. Everything's tricky, and yeah, it was a good race. So, you know, of course, true Pleasure Valley's fashion. As soon as we got on the gate, it started raining. So there's nothing I can do about it. It happens to me too. So yeah, I mean, it was a good time, good race. Pretty sure he got it, but hey, it was a good day. I can't complain.
Justin, the Wolf of Wayne Street.
Whoa, how'd you know that?
Everybody does, my man. Congratulations. Tell us about it.
I'd like to say it was fun, but I don't think I had much fun out there. No, it was good. It was a little challenging. We all had to run the same track, and I'm a little muddy, but I wouldn't have it any other way without having my friend up here. I love it.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my friends there that came, Josh, Natalie, even Sammy showed up. I want to thank Tiffer back there for working on my bikes, Timmy for helping me out, and my work for letting me miss work.
Okay, guys, that's your Vet 30 Plus class. Back to you, Dean.
All right, thank you for that, Andy. We do appreciate it. We're still watching our Youth All-Star on screen right now. You can see it panned in. Your leader, Siler Poduznak, Jaden Powell in second, Styles West in third, Andrew Klutwick, Drew Wolford, Jesse Baber checking in sixth, and seventh is Seth Fitzgerald. As we watch now, our leader make his way over the Dragon's back, goes to show you how big of a lead he has. Over a 6-second lead now over second. There goes Jaden Powell and Styles West. Not much battling going on right now. I'm sure that's the way the racers want it. But if you're one of those riders outside the top three, you're probably wanting to do a little battle, make some positions up. Ooh, a little hiccup there for the 24 of Jaden Powell. As we take it back to our leader down the Himmler excavated downhill. He's going over the inside hump to that RP Racing Dragon's back, and he knows how to do it. Standing up through there. That's the way you can kind of handle, put the weight distribution where you want it exactly, and navigate through there without slipping out. There's your third place rider making his way through and trying to reel in Powell. That is Styles West, the number 12. We'll see what his line looks like. Here he goes. Ooh, riding the edge of the track there. Going to the MX6 six-pack. That's a single into the six-pack right here. It's a double, double, double. Or in my eyes, a step up, step up, step up. They make their way through the left. Back down, another drop here. And then they're going to go to the 7S bull turn. And already out of the 7S bull turn, we see him on screen right there is Jaden Powell as Styles West in pursuit. Back to our leader, going through that Cleveland Brothers off camber and through the finish line stretch and up over the Pro Action finish line. It is your race leader. Check it in for lap number 3. Solid ride out there in this Youth All-Star class. These Youth All-Stars are getting 5 laps. So we should see a white flag next time around. There's a good view of that red background, which I imagine means he's the points leader here in this Youth All-Star 14 to 17 class. And it just goes to show you he is the leader right now in this one. As you get an idea on that gap, 7.5 seconds over second, Jaden Powell. Styles West, though, only 2.5 seconds behind Jaden Powell. So can West do what he needs to do to navigate this challenging Pleasure Valley race course and reel in Jaden Powell? Andrew Klutwick, 4 seconds off. And another 4 seconds off for Wolford there in 5th. As we take it back to the leader on screen right now, looking really good out in front at FXR Racing Gear. The number 1 machine is doing an amazing job there in the first part of that switchback, standing up, navigating through, sits back down for the second part because he knows he has good edge to ride, a good wall to ride there. That wall, though, getting a little hairy. I think it might be getting a little blown out towards the top right there. It's going to be something to watch throughout the day. Up to the top of the MX6 six-pack. You know, it's a good feeling when you complete all those things smooth and clean. Here he goes in the 7S bull turn. Can't really see it here. The reason that's called the 7S bull turn is it's a big bull because it's up against that the embankment right there. He is not going to hit that triple step of that Ford Brothers Racing triple step. Let's see if the number 24 of Jaden Powell does. I don't think he will, as he went to the inside right there, and it definitely requires a lot of pull out of that corner to get up over that triple step up, especially on these Youth All-Star machines. To the top. Oh, white flag already out now for the number 1. Doing these 5 laps quickly and swiftly. It's Siler Poduznak already throwing little style points. I don't know if it was style points there for that one, as it looked like he was just tossing the rear end out to set it up for the corner. He did set up good for the corner, go to the Ball Racing Tunnel, into the LMR first turn. Goes to show you how big that lead is right there. Get a good view. If you're counting at home, you'd count about 10.5 seconds before we see the number 24, Jaden Powell, come through. There goes Powell, making his way through the LMR first turn. Looking really good in front over the Fuel Factory launch. There goes your leader, entering the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back, and you see second right there, coming down this big MX Tire sweeper. It is Jaden Powell. At the end of the Dragons, back to number 1 now is Tyler Poduznak. He's making his way to the center of the race course. Tries to do a new line hasn't developed right there. You might see later in the day the riders take their inside wheels and track that inside rut with the outside wheels going to the outside of it, and that is just to keep from framing out as this rut gets deeper. That was second place on screen, but now we're back to our leader already. Having some fun, using the cushions. That's the one I'm worried about as the cushion's starting to push through the top there. MX6 six-pack. Up, up, up. 222. Looking really good out front. I'll tell you what, Tyler Poduznak has been putting on a great moto and a great show for you fans at home. I still think if he really wanted to, you could stretch that triple, that Ford Brothers Racing triple, but he's not going to do so. He's got the win. Why risk it? Why chance it? Taking the middle line. The middle line looking good right now. Oh, a little hung up there on that outside edge. By the way, the middle line looking good for our leader and soon to be winner, winner, winner. Tyler Poduznak taking the win here in this one. Yeah, that was style points. Throwing a whip there. Not really bringing it back, but still looking good out there on the number 1. Taking the win here in the Youth All-Star 14-17. Tyler Poduznak, Jaden Powell going to take a solid second right there. And third overall. Sorry, third in the moto, second overall. We'll go to Styles West. Look at the overall. And it's going to be Tyler Poduznak with the win. Styles West second overall, and Jaden Powell will get third overall here in the Youth All-Star 14-17. Gate already dropping now for race number 6. Here they go. There they go. Here they come. It is. Trying to get a read on it. Could have been the 55, but I think that's who it was. 55 Weston Nixon getting the whole shot here in the automatic 6-11. Good start, good ride. Here they make the way in the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Over the Dragons back we go. The 55 machine, I believe, is right out in front right now. But I could be totally wrong. My eyes have deceived me before. Usually I wait to confirm it. Wow. I'm really surprised those riders didn't try to break out that line, make a new line there, and that right-hander as they really got bottled up. What's going to happen to RP Racing? Switchback. Second place. Oh, I thought second was going to go to the outside, but not quite. Oh, sliding sideways is our race leader. Oh, battle for third. They're side by side. And that's what you love to see out here at PVRMX.com. That's Pleasure Valley Raceway. Is side-by-side action battling here on the ATVs. These guys, little ATVs, so they could probably get a 3-wide battle out there. Wow. Whoa! Over the MX6 six-pack, our fourth place rider jumps on the back of third. No harm, no foul, though. They're able to regroup. That could have been intense. Speaking of intense, watch them now as they make their way to the Ford Brothers Racing triple. What's going to happen as they make their way through the Oh, our race leader slides sideways and runs into the bale. He's got to hop off and back it up. So that's going to change everything here as they make their way up over towards the finish line. Tough break for our race leader. Wow. Action all over the racetrack here. This has been the best moto so far today in the 70 automatic 6-11. Green flag flies. Everything's good and everything's clean. It's Nilsson leading it out. Masters in second. Nixon in third. And then the 39 is Schroeder. So it was not Nixon with the early race lead. As our race lead is one that slid sideways into the bale right there. I'm not sure where he's at. It could have been Moracle. Here we go. Making the way to the Defiance Lifestyle. Dragons back. The battle happening right now, and this is the battle for the lead. These guys are launching, hopping, skipping, jumping. Could have been number 7, Tucker Burkhead, that race lead, as he got third first moto, and he's buried back in 9th now. So Burke got a lot of moving to do before this one's over. Here we go down that Himmler excavating downhill into the RP Racing switchback. It's Nilsson and Masters. Whoa, Nilsson. Whoa, Nelly Nilsson. That's a good nickname for that guy. Hudson Whoa Nelly Nilsson is your race leader right now. There goes that outside. I'm telling you, that edge is pushing. We see in second place almost lose the wheels over that berm. And that would not be good as they try to get drive here into the six-pack. All the riders getting over pretty cleanly. All right, we're going to take it down to the podium with Andy.
Siler Paduznak, congratulations, man. You are the Youth All-Star overall winner for the weekend. Tell us about your weekend.
It was a good weekend. The first moto was definitely drier. We got a little bit of rain. Ended up not being bad. I got the whole shot, so that saved me from a lot of mud. It definitely is slick. You gotta be careful. Otherwise, it's pretty good.
Who brings you here and who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, mostly. DASA, Dan and Brandon, Decker Training Facility, Walsh, SAP Exteriors, TDR Motorsports, JV Racing, McPhee Speed and Marine, Rip It Up Films, and anyone I forgot. Thank you.
Okay, guys, that's Skylar Paduznak. Congratulations, man.
All right, here we go. Making the way through, going to the Defiant Lifestyle Dragons back. Ooh, get a little more squirrely right there. Not get a good drive over that first run of the Dragons back. It'll be important to get through there and get a good run at it. We're looking at Hudson Whoa Nelly Nilsson leading it out right there. He's on the number 111 machine. Looking to take this second moto victory and overall if he can hold on to it. But your first moto winner, Owen Masters, is right there in second. He knows this is a battle for the overall right here that we're watching. This just isn't any battle here mid-pack. This is the battle for first overall. Our second place rider in the lead. Our first place rider in second. So, of course, they'd be tie. And to break the tie is the second moto, and that's what we're watching on screen right here is the second moto in the automatic 6 through 11 class. It's Hudson Nilsson, Owen Masters going at it right now. Who's it going to be? Got to wait and see. Racing is not over till the checker flag flies. And even if at this point we got a red flag, the race would still stand as called, I believe. Here's the battle for the lead right now. Oh, getting over it better was our second place rider, Owen Masters. What's going to happen in the Cleveland Cat off camber? Are they going to take different lines? Yes, they are. Is it going to make a difference? Yes, it does. Oh, no! Our first moto winner catches edge right there, dives the front in, and goes down. Nilsson, Whoa Nelly Nilsson, take a look over his shoulder, see what's going on. He's got this second moto victory and takes the overall. We'll see how much time Owen Masters loses, but a solid ride there for Hudson Nilsson. Holding his composure. He had the pressure. He's going to take the overall. Oh, I'm sorry, going the white flag, I believe. My apologies, my mistake there. As they just check it for lap number 3. So Nilsson now making his way through, knowing he has a big lead. But still, you don't want to slow down. Looks like Axel Oracle going to move into second. Where is Owen Masters going to come through? Dean Schroeder checks in third. Masters, again, was our first moto winner, so he needs to get up and get going. So if he can salvage an overall here in this one, or a decent overall, obviously Nilsson set up at the overall. You see him just cruising. He's like, hey, I don't got to race this race anymore. I could just put it on cruise control. I could just ride around like I'm Jet Lawrence. Or Joel Hetrick. All right, here we go. Your leader actually hitting some lap riders. That's just going to show you how well he's riding. That's Hudson Nilsson. Owen Masters has still not checked in yet. Hopefully he's okay. Goes a good shot at Kristen Murphy, one of our girl riders out there. She's going to go a lap down, but getting her TV time. And she tries to latch on to the race leader, Hudson Nilsson. And these guys open up about a 17, 18 second lead over Axon Moracle, who is now in second due to Owen Masters' mishap there and the off camber. These guys love to look back and see how big of a lead they have, that's for sure. Don't worry, Hudson, you got a good lead. Now pay attention to what's in front of you. There he goes, though, the Ford Brothers Racing triple. Going to make his way into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. This is where we see Owen Masters still caught up on the racetrack. No, he's not caught up on the racetrack. He does complete his lap, but he's all the way back into the 8th place position, which puts him about 4th place overall, so tough break for Masters. Hudson Nilsson still looking for a competition. Here he comes. It's the number 111, a Hudson O'Nelly Nilsson, taking the second moto win and the overall. Catching him, though. I told you Hudson was really slowing down right there. Axon Moracle, that lead went from a 17-second lead to a 3-second lead. That just goes to show you how much Hudson slowed down. Dean Schroeder going to take third. Look at the overall picture. Hudson Nilsson, Axon Moracle. Looks like Terry Burke going to come through and check in. And I believe would take that third overall after that mishap early. All right, now we're looking at race number 8. Race number 8 on the gate, getting ready to take off the gate. Super Mini, 12 to 15. This was always a fun race to watch, ages 12 to 15. No 12-year-olds on the line right now, but ages 13 to 15 on the gate. Race number 8, again, is the class leaving the gate. Race 9 next to go to the line, 50 automatic 4 to 6. Race 10 in staging, 70 shifter 6 to 11. And pre-staging, Pro-Am, race number 11. Pro-Am, kind of our highlight moto of the day. All right, here we go through the first turn. Trying to get eyes on the prize and that being our whole shot. Oh, a little sideways looking over as well. Could have been the 24 machine. Could have been the 24 machine in case. Out there, the whole shot another lead. Wow, a lot of lines starting to form now as we're getting into the deep into the motos here. Race number 8 on the track right now out of 31 motos today. Look at this battle, man. Kind of wish I was out there. Because I'll tell you what, I definitely love rubbing some plastic. All the riders going to the outside here in the Super Mini class, obviously to get enough drive. I believe they could probably still get enough drive out of the inside with that single going into the 6-pack, but they all go to the outside. First and second. Starting to stretch it out from 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Then we see 9th, 10th, and 11th right there as well. So everybody in this beautiful RP Racing drone shot. Line change, Cleveland Brothers Cat off camber. What's going to happen through here off camber? Our leader is going to lose the lead as those ruts are getting deep. All right, now I'm going to throw it down to Andy on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here on the podium with our 70cc automatic overall winner and our whole shot champion, and we'll start with our whole shot winner for the race. Tucker Burke, congratulations, man. You are our whole shot winner. Hold that up there for everybody to see on camera. Tucker, you got the whole shot, got a good race going. Why don't you tell us about it?
It was good.
Just good, man? You got anything about the race you want to talk about?
It had to rain, that's why I spun out.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Keys Lock Indoor Service, and I don't know.
Okay, guys, that's Tucker Burke. That's your whole shot winner. We'll take it to our overall winner at this point. Hudson Nilsson, congratulations, my friend. You got the overall. Tell us about your weekend here at Pleasure Valley.
Oh, it's a pretty interesting weekend. In the first moto, I just couldn't get past Owen, and second moto, it was a tough race. I had to work through the pack, and I feel bad for Owen because he actually crashed in the off-camber the second to last lap.
Well, you're a good sportsman, man. Tell us who you want to thank.
DRR Off-Road, G-Force, my mom, dad, all my friends for supporting me. I couldn't be out here if it wasn't for Weston Nixon for letting me borrow one of his parts.
Well, good job, man. Congratulations. That's Hudson is the overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations, Hudson.
All right, we're taking it back now as we watch him check in for lap number 2. Ethan Cornell, Trevor Hughes. And that's the battle we see on screen right now. Jackson Lamb, Jonah Chappell, and Dirk Campbell. This is anybody's game right here. They are pushing hard around this racetrack, and it's kind of one of those things we were talking about yesterday. You can easily override this track, so you want to push it hard, but you also want to hold your composure. You know, you don't want to throw it away. We've seen a couple of those get thrown away already today, and it can happen that fast. I just see Cash Jackson now. He's your 6th place rider joining this party. He wants 5th, he wants 4th, he wants 3rd. They're all right there in front of him. Beautiful, beautiful drone coverage over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. Of course, that drone coverage, drone footage, all brought to you by RP Racing. Speaking of RP Racing, your leader making his way through the RP Racing switchback right now, that's Ethan Cornell. Cornell, Trevor Hughes, Jackson Lamp, Jonah Chappell, Dirk Campbell, Cash Jackson, Blake Tatum. They're all going to be making their way through this RP Racing switchback. Just behind Tatum in 8th, Aiden Case, Austin Cox, Mason Curtis, and Jack Wilson as we're back into the battle. That is the battle right there on the racetrack. It is anybody's game here. It's a 4-way battle over the MX6 6-pack with 2 just in front of them. That is the top 6. Good view right there, getting our leaders going into the Caterpillar off-camber. And the rest of the pack battled it out right here. It's a 2x2 battle now as they start to separate from each other. 3rd and 4th separated from 5th and 6th. White flag out, 1 more to go as we see action in the off-camber. Oh, shut him down. Good job. Good line right there. Paying attention, smart riding, feeling the guy there beside you. Drifting to the outside, shutting him down. Really great racing. Little defense, but nothing wrong with defense. That's for Lamp. Jackson Lamp doing a great job of the defense right there. And then we see Dirk Campbell battling out. No, that's Cash Jackson who's moving into 5th. Wow, low mistake there. Coming out of the Elmar first turn. I'm not sure if he's having some technical or what, but some issues there. What looked like Jackson Lamp. I'm not sure who it was exactly. As I just looked away for just a second, and then, you know, that's how racing is. Things can happen quicker than you know. Watching this battle right now, though. Different lines there as they make their way into the Himmler excavating downhill. Just by the Pro Mechanics area. All right, now we're watching the leaders on top. That is Ethan Cornell leading it out, but Trevor Hughes is not giving up. He's still in this thing, and anything can happen with that challenging off-camber. And the bottom battling it out right now. It is that third, fourth, fifth place battle right now. And 6 is still right there as well. As your winner comes through to take the checker flag. It's going to be Ethan Cornell, followed by Trevor Hughes. That's first and second. Who's going to be third? That's the almighty question here. Oh, drifting out. Good line again. But we don't open the door too much because you got more competition right there behind you. Check it in with us in third. Running your top 3. It is going to be Chappell, so Chappell going to get it done. Solid ride for him. And it was Jackson Lamp who had that issue out there, but he's still going to finish a solid 4th. Running your top 5 will be Cash Jackson. The overall looks like this, going 2-1. Ethan Cornell going to take the overall. Trevor Hughes, 2nd overall. And 3rd overall going to go to Jackson Lamp. That's the way they're going to finish up here in the Super Mini 12 to 15 class. Before you know it, race number 9 taking off the line. That'll be our 50 automatic 4 to 6. I told you before you know it, they're already out there on the racetrack. One of our leaders coming to the LMR first turn with a big lead already. Stretching out as we see him drop over the Fuel Factory launch into the MX Tire Sweeper. Going to make the way through the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back after they make the way through this long sweeper. The MX Tires Dragon Tail. That leads into the Dragon's back. All right, so now we're looking at Harvey Schroeder on the 309 machine. He is your leader right there. And these little guys, they're a lot smaller than any of the ATVs we've had out there so far, so I'm really curious to see what happens to that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber as they drop down to the RP Racing switchback now. It is the 309 of Harvey Schroeder out of Tip City, Ohio. On his Hetrick Racing, Ryan Johnson Trucking, Moto Mom Designs, Duncan Oil Risk Racing Ride. Looking to ride his way into a victory here as he makes his way up over the MX-6 pack. I believe here in race number 9 they're doing 3 laps. And it looks like we're ready down on the podium. We're going to throw it down to Andy.
Guys, I'm down here on the podium with Trevor Hughes. He's your Super Mini Whole Shot winner in Moto 2. Congratulations. Here's your Whole Shot award. Why don't you tell us about your weekend?
The weekend was okay so far. It was muddy, but I got some races I was able to win, but Ethan got most of them.
Well, tell us who you want to thank, Trevor.
My mom, my dad, JC Racing, PPE Racing, and Twin Air.
Okay, guys, that is Trevor Hughes, your Whole Shot winner for the race, and we're going to take it over here to Ethan Cornell. Ethan, overall winner, man. Why don't you tell us about it?
It was a good race. I got out second. I got past. I made the pass back. I chased down Trevor. He was flying. I made my way up, and I just rode a smart race after I got by him and managed to get the win.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Precision Sheet Metal, Aunt Megan and Kenzie for coming out this weekend. CGR, G-Force, Decker Training Facility, Moto Waz, TVR, DGN, my whole family, all the people that helped me this weekend, JB Racing, my mom and dad, and that's it.
Okay, guys, that's Ethan Cornell, your Super Mini overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations, guys.
All right, thank you, Andy. We're looking at Harvey Schroeder, who had the whole shot and already opened up on lap number 1, an 11.2 second lead, and an 11.9 second lead over Nielsen, back to Chase Tressler. So these guys have really early established a lot of separation. As right now we're watching the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back come to life for Harvey Schroeder. Schroeder, the 309 machine, been out front, man, and charging. Great moto here for him. On the 309, he's going to, believe, take the white flag next time around. Yep, on screen we look at the second place, Weston Nilsson. Nilsson had a good moto earlier, so he's putting another good moto here today in this one. This is, again, is the 50 automatic 4-6 class. And then we're going to see third place make his way through. A little ways back, but not too far back. We're going to see, should see, Chase Tressler on the 12C machine. There he is. Tressler charging hard out there. Having fun. And that's what it's all about. At least he looks like he's having fun. I'm not sure if he's actually having fun, but if I had to guess, he would be. There's your leader. That's Harvey Schroeder. I know Schroeder's having some fun. I'm actually surprised he's not hitting a little step up right there. That's definitely a jump I think Harvey Schroeder could do. He's probably going to look back on this RMGsports.net coverage and be like, man, I should have been jumping that the whole time. There goes fourth place down the Himmler excavating downhill. That's the 104 of Lane Osborne. Ooh, Osborne, a little hiccup there on the inside hump, but able to navigate through there. Look at him go. He's going to make his way sliding through that left-hander. Oh, we're already back to our leader, our race leader. That's the 309 machine. We see him make his way through the finish line section. Oh, tough break for one of our lap riders there. Has not even completed one lap yet as the white flag comes out. That's number 309 machine getting that white flag. And the rider having some problems there. I believe it was the 019 of Casey Murphy out of LaBelle, Missouri. Hopefully Casey can get it going again and complete this moto and get a finish. Harvey Schroeder, your race leader, established a 24-second gap now between he and Weston Nilsson. Nilsson in second. Chase Tressler in third. Lane Osborne, your fourth place rider. Fifth place is Lincoln Rouse. And of course, we've seen Casey caught up there before the finish line. Casey Murphy, I'm not sure if she's having some ATV issues or the track's just that wet for these little 50 automatic 4-6 riders. As we're watching the race leader on screen right now, doing a great job navigating the Himmler excavating downhill. Gonna make the way through the first part of the switchback. Not even deal with the inside hump. Just riding comfortable out in front. 309, Harvey Schroeder. Got a nice gap now with the rest of the pack. Rest of the pack in second being Weston Nilsson, Chase Tressler, Lane Osborne, and Lincoln Rouse. Here they come, making their way through. There goes to the 7S bull turn. No bull for the number 309, Harvey Schroeder, as he makes his way to the Ford Brothers Racing triple step up. Riding a good, clean, smooth race. Cleveland Brothers, Caterpillar, off camber. Good camera shot there, that Cleveland Brothers Cat off camber. Making his way to the finish line, where he will take the victory here in the 50 automatic 4-6 class. Give it up for Harvey Schroeder. Amazing ride for Schroeder to take the checker flag. And now, of course, we'll give him the overall as he'll go 1-1 for Harvey Schroeder. Schroeder's obviously AMA 6, but 7 years old. Taking second out there should be Weston Nilsson. Of course, we're going to track all the riders off the track safely before we start our next moto, which we see on the gate right now. That's the 70 shifter, 6 to 11. Once again, 70 shifter 6 to 11 will be the next one off the grate. Like I said, grate and not gate. That's because Jones and Roman MX schools, they provided this grate here for Jeff Cernix at Pleasure Valley Raceway. There goes Weston Nilsson. Nilsson will take second here. So a solid ride for him. Also solid ride for Chase Tressler, who's quite a bit faster that last lap than any of the other laps. Overall picture looking like Harvey Schroeder, Weston Nilsson, Chase Tressler. Gonna finish 1, 2, 3 overall on that one. And before you know it, Andy will be down there with that little guy on the podium. And as we get the track clear, we're gonna get ready for, again, the 70 shifter 6 through 11. That's who we're looking at sitting on the gate right now. You see the 2 card is not up yet. So I got a little bit of time before this will get started. This is 70 shifter 6 through 11. And on track, and have Coy Jackson, Declan Poker, Dominic Weiss, Ryder Howard, Bennett West, Liam Clock, Nate Joyner, Gavin Bauer, and Mason Mosley. Going to be going at it on this Pleasure Valley racetrack. To see more about Pleasure Valley, prvmx.com. Of course, rmgsports.net. Make sure you check that out and check out the events they have upcoming. They're the ones providing with this live footage here today and yesterday at Pleasure Valley Raceway. So big thanks and shout out to rmgsports.net. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, do everything you can to get rmgsports.net out there. All right, Lane Osborne's going to come across the line. So now we're just waiting for Lincoln Rouse to take that 5th place position. And Rouse will also be 5th overall. And looks like Andy's already ready down there on the podium. Take it away, Andy.
Guys, I'm down here on the podium with Harvey Schroeder. Harvey, congratulations, buddy. Here is your Whole Shot Award. You have gotten the Whole Shot Awards, and you have won for the overall. Congratulations, buddy. Why don't you tell us about your weekend here at Pleasure Valley?
It was good. I loved the track. It was muddy.
Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, my brother, my dog, SSI Decals, Hattrick Racing, Duncan Oil, Risk, Ryan Johnson Trucking, and Motormon Designs.
Okay, guys, that's Harvey Schroeder, your overall champion for the weekend. Congratulations, Harvey. Let's hear it for him, guys.
Harvey Schroeder doing a great job down there on the podium. Doing a great job is Coy Jackson. He didn't get out to the whole shot, but quickly he was able to navigate himself and make him into the lead. Coy Jackson, now the race leader out of Barnesville, Ohio. Putting in a good ride out there. And I'll give you a rundown of the sponsors here for young Coy Jackson. Hattrick Racing, Weenan Motorsports, NGK, SSI, Atlas, BH Butchery, Kemp Storage, Brick Construction, Corrosion, DWT, Maxis, Rath, Henson, JB, Motomom Designs, ODI, and Scott, all helping that young man out. But the rider who had the whole shot has been putting the pressure on the whole moto. He's going to take a different line to the Cleveland Brothers Cat off camber, and it looks like he's going to regain control of the lead. So we do have a new race leader here in this one. That'll be interesting to see. Is it Dominic Weiss as the green flag flies? No, it's Clock. That is the rider who got the whole shot. I thought it was number 66, Liam Clock. He was third the first moto, trying to take the victory here in moto number 2. Coy Jackson second, Mason Mosley in third. Rounding out that 4th place position is Nate Joyner. And in 5th is Dominic Weiss. So Weiss got a lot of work to do right now. He was the second moto finisher. And now he has to climb that ladder again here in moto number 2 if he wants to find himself on the podium as far as overalls go. Gavin Bauer is there in the 6th place position. Bennett West, he's in the 7th. Bennett on that 55X. As we're watching the battle for the lead right now over the Define. Oh, Nelly! Getting a little sideways right there. Almost high-siding on the ATV was your at once race leader. Then one of Coy Jackson. And Jackson did not want that to happen because right now he's still sitting in the driver's seat as far as overall goes. I'm sure they're having on the pit board right there to tell them to pay attention. As we watch the battle for third on screen right now, that's Mason Mosley and Nate Joyner. So Mosley and Joyner battle it out right now. And Weiss trying to reel these guys in. Dominic, I'm not sure something happened to him out there early on the first lap, but he is trying to charge hard to make it back up. Watch the drone coverage now as they make their way around the pond, up over the MX6 six-pack. That's one hump, and then 6 doubles, double, double, double. Ryder's doing a great job of navigating through there. There is your leader, Liam Clark, doing what he can do. Third place finish in the first moto was not ideal, but he's still making it happen. And like I said, in the driver's seat right now is Coy Jackson. Jackson does not want to settle for second in the moto, but if he gets second in the moto, he will still get the overall. So the last thing you want to do is push it too hard, make a big mistake, and lose that second place position. But if he finishes anything worse than second, that'll take him off the overall podium. So Liam Clark making his way over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. Coy Jackson still in second and third. Mason Mosley. Behind Mosley is Nate Joyner. Joyner on the number 75. Speaking of 5 and 5th is Dominic Weiss. Charging hard out there on the racetrack. And Dominic was second place in the first moto. So he still has a lot of work to do. He's about 5 seconds back from Nate Joyner, our 4th place rider. Now we're watching first and second on screen. And the battle right now is for third and fourth. Mosley and Joyner. Joyner and Mosley. Who's it going to be? There they go over the third step. That's the final. Sorry, the fourth step. The final step of the Dragon's back. There's a whole bunch of them right there as they make their way in through the infield, through the spectator area. You see them cheering them on the outside of the corner right there. Is it going to be Mosley? Is it going to be Joyner? See some braking bumps starting to develop there down the hill, excavating downhill. They're charging hard out of that S-turn. Over the 6-pack. +1. They go to the single there. Then they go over these 6 jumps. Step, step, step. Oh, to the inside. Looks like a pass has been made. I believe that was Nate Joyner up the inside. This track is getting slick. It's looking a little snotty there at the top of the 6-pack. Making the way up over the Ford Brothers Racing triple. Launching that thing. Looking good out there. I'll tell you that. Track getting wider. That is for sure as these berms are getting pushed out further and further. A little different line of the split lane. That outside actually looks really good. I like the outside. White flag coming out for Liam Clark. Clark got one more to go in this one, and he can lock it up. And Jackson, Coy Jackson in second, and then we should see the new rider join in third. Yes, it is Joyner. Nate Joyner now in third. 4th place is Mosley, so Mason Mosley falling back to 4th, but still on a push right now. And then we're looking for your 5th place rider. In 5th is Dominic Weiss. So Weiss making some moves out there on the racetrack. He's sitting 3rd overall now with a moto score 2.5. Here we go. Leader, leader, leader. It's been Liam Clark. Charging hard out there with the lead. And the RP Racing switchback having no problem navigating through the inside. Told you guys, that's where it's at. That's where they're all looking back, is that switchback. I think it's because it's one of the tightest corners out there. You get a good view. You don't have to break your neck looking back. Looking back was Liam Clark to find Coy Jackson about 5 seconds behind him now. There they go over the MX6 Racing. Double, double, double. Still looking back. Here they go over that triple. It is your leader being chased by the drone, the RP Racing drone. Just following our leader right now. He's definitely put it on cruise control now. All right, checker flag out now. For your race leader here. Give it up for Liam Clark for getting the win right there. Second going to be Coy Jackson. Third going to be Nate Joyner. Solid ride for them three on the podium. And that's going to be Mosley and Weiss running your top five. So the overall picture looking like this. Coy Jackson, Liam Clark, Dominic Weiss will get third overall. And getting ready to take off the starting line, race number 11. Yes, we're already down to race number 11. That is our Pro-Am. All right, so again, on the line is the Pro-Am. They've already had some time qualifying this morning. I didn't get that information of who is on the top of the board here, but I can tell you who we're going to have out here in this Pro-Am class. The 00 of Cale Deal, the 3 of Jaden Launderville, the number 9 of Cody Houghton, the 27 of Damian Hubert, the 61 of Heath Hanna, the 71 of Ian Juka, the 88 of Noah Arnold, the 99 of Gage Beebe, the 144 of Juan Arnduchihu, the 199 of Sebastian Vara, the 900 of Joey Norris. They're going to be going out of here in this Pro-Am class. This is race number 11 on the track. For those who are watching at home and following the race order, following along, Senior 40 Plus C is going to be going to the starting gate. Senior 40 Plus C is going to be going to the starting gate once they take off. Going to the staging area, production B. Pre-staging will be 50 CBT 4 to 8. So a lot of those young riders are going to be going back out on the track. And this Pro-Am, one of the featured races here on Sunday, they're going to be doing 10 laps. But first, they're going to do a sight lap. Opportunity for them to get out there and check the track out today. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to RMGSports.net for round number 9 here at Pleasure Valley Raceway of the ATV MX National Championship. This particular event being the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National. Final round of the series is going to be at Briar Cliff. For more information on the series, atvmotocross.com. You can check it out. I want to give another big shout out to our sponsors here. Cleveland Brothers Cap, MX Tire, RP Racing, Defiance Lifestyle, 7S, Himmler Excavating, Blum Contracting, Millie Contracting, and Baldwood Racing. All right, while these guys take a sight lap, we're going to throw it down to Andy on the podium.
Guys, we're down here on the podium with Mason Mosley, your whole shot winner in the 70cc shifter class. What a great race, Mason. Let me present you with your reward. Tell us about your weekend here at Pleasure Valley.
Well, I just tried to pull the whole shot, and I did it. I just didn't let off.
Well, you did a good job today, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
I would like to thank my dad, my mom, E-Racing, Route 1 Motorsports, Wasted Money Racing, ASI Powder Coating, and that's it.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for Mason Mosley, your whole shot winner take it over to our second place, Liam Clock. Liam, you had a good weekend, man. It looks like you had a little 1-2 weekend. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a good weekend. I got a good start and kept on charging, got him in the off camber. Good line there. I'd like to thank KA Racing, JC Racing, Ants Energy Systems, JH Racing, Monsters Farms, Kramer Racing, Cash Contracting, Wesley Wolf, my mom, my dad, my grandma, and everybody else I forgot.
Liam Clark, congratulations on your second place finish, buddy. And our overall winner for the weekend, Coy Jackson. Coy, congratulations. Tell us about it here.
I mean, I got the overall. I'm happy about that, but Liam done really good. I wasn't expecting that quick, and I just tried to ride my race, keep up, not get passed again, so I get the overall.
Congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe, my mom, dad, brother, my family, Camp and Storage, B&H Butchery, Brick Construction, Hetrick Racing, Brandon at Hetrick Racing, SSI, Weenan Motorsports, Moto Waz, Myers, Scott, Moto Mom Designs, DID, Clean Freak, DP Brakes, Engine Ice, Joe's Tires, Henson, Allball, Doug Schiltz, NGK Braces, Lombardo Racing, and everyone else that I missed.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for your podium in the 70cc shifter class. Congratulations, guys. Back to you.
All right, thank you for that, Andy. We do appreciate it. Down in the starting line, we got them racked up, ready to go. This is the Pro-Am, Moto number 1 on the starting line. Yeah, I said that right, Moto number 1. I know most of the racers out here today are on Moto number 2, but these guys are one of the featured events here on the Sunday program. So, again, this is Moto number 1. Who's going to set the tone for the day here in the Pro-Am class? Going to see that 2 car come up here in just a little bit as all riders are set down there on the starting line. I get a good view there of the Jones and Roman starting line. Got that grate down. These guys are going to have a premium traction there. Of course, MX6 Racing, Cleveland Brothers, Caterpillar, big sponsors of the event here. This car goes sideways. The gate drops. And who's it going to be with the whole shot? One of the riders having some issues there on the outside gate. But coming out of the inside gate is making it happen. Not the very inside, but towards the inside. So maybe the 144-1 on Darcher, who with the whole shot, he's been getting great starts, had good starts yesterday. Going to continue the trend here today. That is officially unofficial, of course. Man, battle early in this one. You see him now charging hard. Wheeling down the hill. Wow, I've never seen anybody approach the Himmler excavating downhill like that. He was literally wheeling down the hill. Just goes to show you how much power these ATVs put out. Through the switchback, that RP Racing switchback, we got a battle for second and third as our leader looking to make a break for it as they go over the MX6 double. Oh, side-by-side racing. Pass has been made, it looks like. And that might be the number 88 machine of Noah Arnold sliding up into the second place position. But I'll give you a full rundown and check-in as they make their way through. Oh, Arnold making a mistake. Oh, no. Trouble. For, I believe, Arnold out there. He just made a move in a second, took an outside line, lost the outside wheels over the berm, and got hung up right there as our leader makes his way through. It is Ondarshahu leading it out. So Juan Ondarshahu doing a good job on the number 144. Second is Adam Ulrich, Damian Hubert, and third, Jaden Launderville, and fourth. Fifth is Cody Houghton. Caleb Deal in the 00 is in sixth. Seventh is Gage Beebe, Ian Juka in eighth, and we still not see Noah Arnold. So obviously that was him. There he goes right there in ninth. 10 seconds back from eighth place. He has a lot of work to do now, but at least he has a lot of laps to go. 10 laps in this featured event here. Joey Norris, the 900 machine, he was right that had problems on the starting line. He's back in the 10th place position. So the stage has been set here in the Pro-Am class. Now we get to watch some racing unfold. Again, 10 laps. Our leader is starting to stretch away. Juan doing an amazing job out in front, but Adam Ulrich, he is still no slouch, charging hard in second, but he better get going because here comes Damon Hubert and Jaden Launderville. And just behind Launderville trying to make a pass right there is Cody Houghton. So this thing is really starting to warm up and get intense. And these guys, again, have 10 laps. They're checking in for 2, so they'll have 8 to go after they cross the finish line. Juan Ondarshahu doing what he needs to do, and that is pull out hard right now as we watch him launch up over the triple step up. That Ford Brothers Racing triple has been a great show for the race fans out there on the track. But look at there, second, still charging hard. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Anybody's game there for that second place position, especially in a 10-lap feature like this. Pass has been made. It looks like Launderville's got it on Hubert as they make their way and check in. Time and score, and I'll give you an idea what kind of lap times they're running. Ondarshahu, who's going to be first across the line with a 149. Adam Ulrich in second. Launderville, like I said, get on Hubert the last time through. He's going to run a 148 lap time. A 148.6, so Launderville not only moves into third, but runs the fastest lap time on the racetrack. So Jaden Launderville is the one to watch on number 3 machine right there as he makes way over the Fuel Factory launch and into the MX Tire Sweeper. Noah Arnold going to move into 8th. Ian Juka falls back, a 148.2, so he's the fast rider. Noah Arnold was the rider who had made the move there early, got off track, and framed out on one of those berms. He's the fastest rider on the track back in the 8th place position, so he'll be the one to watch throughout this moto. But right now we're watching Juan Ondarshahu doing a good job making his way into the RP Racing switchback. Watch him now. Going to the right, slide in to the right, slide in to the left. Got a little bit of lead, but not too big of a lead over Adam Ulrich in second. Launderville, he ran that fast lap time last time through, so he's able to reel in and ride the rear wheel of Adam Ulrich. And the way it is, you can be the fastest man on the track, but if you're not making these passes quick, you're getting hung up. It's going to be a struggle all the way through it as we watch our leader right now making his way through the 7S bull turn and up over the Ford Brothers Racing triple, literally up and over. Looking really good over the triple. All of our riders in this class looking good over that triple. We'll see how the split line goes. Our leader goes low road, and our second place rider gets hung up, and a rider follows him through that second downside line right there. He's going to get hung up behind him as well. So, wow, big change of events here early in this one. Juan Ondarshahu comes in, checks in for number 3, 7 to go. Launderville going to move into second. That's exactly what he wanted. Being a fast man, well, one of the fast men on the track. Our fast man is Arnold, who's still buried back in the pack. But Houghton, there he goes. He's in third. Caleb Deal, he's up to 4th. Hubert going to fall like that's Damien Hubert. Gage Beebe, where is Adam Ulrich? Ulrich with the issues out there on the track. So Noah Arnold going to move into 7th. 148 lap time, so he's slowing down that time. And there goes Adam Ulrich making his way through. Man, tough break for Ulrich, who is riding such a good moto. Ian Juka in 8th, and 9th is Joey Norris. All right, here's where it's going to be good. Fast man on the track was 2nd. That's Jaden Launderville trying to wheel in our race leader, who is Juan Arducho. Watch him on screen, making his way down the Himmler, excavating downhill. Going to make his way through the right part of the RP Racing switchback. He's going to switch, then he's going to go back. That's why they call it a switchback. Looking for your second place. There he is right there. Jaden Launderville making his way with the MX-6 six-pack on the number 3 machine. Looking good, staying low. See the way he's soaking those jump in. He slides the knees into the ATV and drives the legs down, gets back down to the ground, Good racing, good technique by Jaden Launderville, and that's probably why he's running these fast lap times. He's doing the little things. Good to see the mechanics area come alive for these featured motos. Oh, coming a little too far wide right there. That's where we've seen Ulrich have an issue. You got to be careful when you're doing that. Both riders taking that very, very outside through the Cleveland brothers off camber. Through the finish line section they go to check in for 4. Next lap will be halfway. Ondarchu, your race leader, what kind of lap time is he going to be bringing this last time through? 147.64. 0.02 of a second faster. Jaden Launderville with a 147.624. So they are pushing hard. Battle going on right now. Check them out on the racetrack. They're going over that Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. So it's Juan Ondarchu at that 147.8. Sorry, 147.6. 147.6 for Launderville. 148.7 for Cody Allen. Kale Deal to 151, a little off pace. Damian Huber, he's on pace. 149.4. 149.8 Gage Beeb. 147.4 for Noah Arnold. So look for Arnold to make some passes. We're about halfway through this one. Making the way into the next 6 pack on screen right now. As the battle we have starting to unfold right here in front of us. There goes your leader. Launching, man, that thing has provided some great camera angles. That Ford Brothers Racing triple. It's Juan Ondarchu who you can kind of see there in some of these shots on the top screen. Your leader just behind him. There he is, seeing the head go by. That is Launderville trying to make a charge. Halfway flags are out. That'll be the green and the white flag crossed up. That's what it should be there at the finish line. Let these riders know they're halfway through this 10-lap featured event. Oh, battling right now. We're watching through that off-camber as Launderville's been through. Houghton has been through. They are charging hard. We're looking at Kale Deal. Hubert. Actually, Hubert going to make a move. He's in 4th right now. We noticed Deal was a little off pace the last time through, so Kale Deal going to fall back to 5th and feel the pressure by Gage Beep, who is our 6th place rider. And here comes Noah Arnold. Noah Arnold with a 147 lap time. That is the same lap time as our leaders. So look for Noah Arnold to make some moves, make some passes. That's who we're watching on screen right now, dropping down the Fuel Factory launch. Here they go, MX Tire Sweeper. Sweeping their way along the tree line. And into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. It's gonna be, no, it's not just yet. Keeping a little bit of separation right there. Same lines. We're watching Arnold trying to make a pass right here. How's he going to make a move on Beeb? Not going to be right here. That's a one-line section of the racetrack. Him that's downhill. Willie making the RP Racing switchback. He's got it right there. As riding a two-wheeler. Sure he's practicing that freestyle trick at home. That was Noah Arnold trying to make a pass right there. And I think he had the pass made, but he was a little skeptical going so hot and so hard into that first part of the RP Racing switchback. He kind of had to back it off a little bit and try to dive into the inside, but find himself on 2 wheels. He should have settled into the outside, to be honest with you. Making the way through lap number 6 here. Making the way towards the end of this one. It's Arn Darcher, your race leader. 2nd place is the number 3 of Jaden Launderville. And then we see Cody Houghton. Houghton on the number 9 machine. Solid ride, solid racing for all these competitors out there on the racetrack. Damon Hubert checks in. Hubert in the 4th place position. Gage Beebe. Noah Arnold moving into 6th. Kale Deal falling back to 7th. Hopefully Deal can get it figured out because he has a lot of competitors right there behind him. And Adam Ulrich is going to be one of those competitors. He's checking in with the lap time about 5 seconds faster than Deal, but he's 8 seconds back. So Ulrich with that costly mistake earlier in this moto has really, really cost him. But again, this is just the first motos here. We're not crowning champions. We're not doing overalls quite yet here in the Pro-Am class. This is moto number 1 for the Pro-Am riders. As we see a couple screens here, our top screen, our top box is our leader, Juan Ondarchu, who's been out there leading this thing start to finish. Got to give credit where credit's due. And that is credit to Ondarchu. Mistake there for what looked like Gage Beebe, as Arnold, I believe, made the move now. So Arnold, I believe, will slide up to the 5th place position. But I'll rely on time and scoring to confirm that. Your leader making his way through, getting the 2-lap board. 2 laps to go in this one. Ondarchu doing a great job out there, leading the pack. Jaden Launderville in second. It's kind of settled into second now. Probably going to make his run at it in moto number 2, which is where it really matters here. You can't win a moto in the overall, but you can definitely lose it. There's second place on screen right now, Jaden Launderville. Launderville's been fastest in this moto, many a laps, but I think, like I said, he's settled for that second place position. There's our race leader. We'll see when Noah Arnold can move up as well as these things are going in. First and second right there through the RP Racing switchback. Get both of them in view. Who's going to be? Got to wait and see. As there's still about 1.5 laps to go in this one. They'll be getting the white flag this time around on Darchu again to start to finish. Got to give credit where credit's due. Looking good, I believe, in that Alpine Star gear. One on Darchu. He is the rider out of San Nicolas on his MEC team. Those guys helping him out. I believe we'll be seeing the first moto winner down on the podium here in the first moto. White flag going to come out. I'm not sure what happened to Adam Ulrich. He hasn't come through that last lap through, so he might have pulled out of this one. DNF's definitely not what you want in the first moto. Like I said earlier, you can't win it overall in the first moto, but you could definitely lose it. And Adam Ulrich has definitely lost the overall in this one. Cody Houghton's running a good lap time. He's in third. On the number 6. And then we see Damian Hubert check in for 4th. Rounding your top 5, Noah Arnold. We should see a battle there here shortly in this one between the 4th and 5th place rider. They're only a couple seconds apart, but a couple seconds faster was your 5th place rider of Arnold. There goes Juan, tracking it through. And making his way down the Himmler excavating drop. All right, here they come. There they go. Still some solid racing out there to be had as they're getting ready to go on the white flag lap. Let's see if Launderville throws a chase on. Consistently, though, Launderville's been about a second slower than Juan Ladarchu. Established, the outside line is the way to go for these Pro-Am riders. Guess what? Checker flag gonna fly. Time must have expired a little bit early in this one, as we see the checker flag flying. So taking the win, going to be Juan Narch, who started to finish. Great ride for him. Also solid ride for Jane Launderville. Look for that second moto to be a good one. Cody Houghton on the number 9 machine, going to finish up in 3rd. 4th place, it will be Damian Hubert. And 5th place running the top 5 will be Noah Arnold. Solid ride there for the top 5 in the Pro-Am class. Going to be a good second moto. Again, second moto going to be coming up. And the race order, it's race 23 on the scheduled program, and we're on race number 11 right now, so they'll be coming up pretty shortly. Going to be taking off the track next is race number 12. That's our senior 40-plus C class. Going to the starting line. It is going to be race number 13. That'll be our 50 CBT 4-8. Going to staging, schoolboy senior 13-17. Pre-staging 90 automatic 8-13. All right, here we go. Take out the starting line, the senior 40-plus C. '61 with the whole shot, or 51 with the whole shot. Well, that'll be Matt Flint with the early lead out there in this one. All right, as they make the way into the Dragons back, we're going to throw it down to Andy on the podium.
Guys, I'm down here with our Pro-Am winner, Juan Andorcho. Juan, congratulations. Let me present you with your whole shot award first. Man, you got a good start, checked out, and just kept running consistent laps. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, I know the track is a little mad, so I know I really need a whole shot. So I'm focusing that. I take the whole shot, never turn around and put my 100% because I know they are very good riders in the class. Shay, Noah, Cody, all that guys. So I put all I have.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, thank for my dad, my mom, my sister, all my family, Claudio, Emi, McTeam, Chad Winham, RP, Pep Suspension, Deckers, all the guys help me. I work in too much for this, so that put happy all the team.
Congratulations on your Moto 1 win. We look to see you up here again in Moto 2. Congratulations, Juan.
All right, back to race in action. We've seen who had the whole shot out there as they make their way through the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. None of our riders going to the outside. Maybe they didn't see the Pro-Am class down on the starting line. But all the Pro-Am riders went to the very, very outside line through that Cleveland Brothers Cat off-camber. And here come our leaders taking the green flag. It is going to be Flint on the 51. That is Matt Flint there. And the 21, Buer is just behind him. So Flint had the whole shot as we continue the trend here. So Matt Flint, Christopher Buers, Jerry Turpay, Sean Power, Jacob Schroeder. That's your top 5 on the racetrack right now, just outside the top 5. We see your 6th place rider, Ryan Lasher, Matt Doshier, and Jimmy Williams out there on the racetrack. Trying to get that Dragons back dialed in right now is our leaders. Got a good little battle for the lead right now. Can the number 51 hold on to it? No. Jump into the inside hump right there with some authority. Was your 2nd place rider, so Christopher Buers is going to take that lead. As he should. I mean, Buers wants to go 1-1. Obviously, Matt Flint was 2nd in first moto, so he knows that was a battle for overall. So now we're looking at Buers leading it out. Flint in 2nd. Jerry Turpay, I believe, still in 3rd. Let's see if Buers now can run away with this one, or if Flint can latch on and make it a challenge. Got to wait and see as they go over the MX6 six-pack. There's a battle there for 5th and 6th. It looks like on screen as they make their way over the six-pack. Deuce, 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 double, double, double. MX6 double, 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 that is. This battle actually starting to tighten up and become a 3-way battle. as we thought it was a battle for 5th and 6th, but now it should be a battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Forward Brothers Racing triple. Sweeping up. And dropping right into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. There goes that outside. I told you guys, there's a reason the Pro-Am riders were all dialing in that very outside. It's going to pay off right there. The pass has been made. As we look, Bures is your leader. Matt Flint in second, but here's where we're going to see a change. It's for third. It is Schroeder now all the way up to third. So Terpe is in third. Schroeder all up to fourth. And Sean Powell going to drop back to fifth out there. Goshier in seventh. And then we're looking for Williams going to make the pass on Goshier. So Goshier back to eighth and Schaff in ninth. So some changes being made out here on the racetrack right now. As we're watching the battle in the front, it's Christopher Bures leading out. Matt Flint in second. And then third place is Jerry Turpay. Turpay on the number 47 machine. Looking for these guys to do it right here. Consistency going to pay off. If it finishes like this, it'll be a 1-1 for Bures, 2-2 for Flint, and a 3-3 for Turpay. There's your leader. The number 21 machine of Christopher Bures making his way over the RP Racing switchback. On the number 21 Yamaha. There's the battle. We see first and second on the far side and third there. This is for fourth, fifth, and sixth. So Schroeder, Powell, and Lasher. There they are over the MX6 six-pack. This looks like it's for fifth and sixth. Sixth place rider being Lasher trying to approach Powell and make a move. There they go through the 7S bull turn up over the Ford Racing Brothers triple. Got a good view there. Looks like Cernix having some fun with the drone. You see him in the shot right there. I'm really surprised he's not out there with his Facebook live streaming right now. Big wave to everybody at rmgsports.net. Going to zoom in. Want to say hi to Clay out there watching at home. We miss you, Clay. We're going to call that the Motley Crew. Some great drone coverage. Again, huge thank you and shout out to RP Racing for bringing us the drone this weekend to be part of this rmgsports.net broadcast. And thank you for all the listeners back at home. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share. rmgsports.net. Changing the game to live motocross. All right, Christopher Bures, still your leader out there on the racetrack. Got about a 2.83 second gap over Matt Flint. Turpay about 4 seconds behind him, so not much battle going on except for Sean Powell and Ryan Lasher. That's where we see the closest battle. Bures, your leader, having some fun out there. I believe this is the last lap here in the plus 40C class for race number 12. There they go to the Cleveland Brothers Cleveland Brothers off camber. That Caterpillar off camber again, creating some drama today actually. As we've seen, Bures almost getting caught up in it, but he's going to take the checker flag and the second moto win here and the overall in your 40+ C class. Second place, second overall, be Matt Flint. Third place, third overall, looks like Jerry Turpay. And they'll be down to see Andy on the podium here very shortly as we watch Schroeder come in. Lasher going to move up into fifth, running your top five here. So overall, looking at 4-4 for Schroeder for 4th overall and 5-5 for 5th overall for Ryan Lasher. Great racing out there being provided by RP Racing. They got that drone coverage. Our drone flyer also having fun with that drone there today. Got a good one on hand for you here. This is the production B class. Jaden Schiffer took the first moto win. Aiden Hartle took second in the first moto. Third in the first moto. Trent Ronclegion. We're going to get the stage 7 of the senior 40 plus C riders before we have gate dropping here. Fired up, ready to go. Again, great view of the starting line there. You can see the spectators along the fence lines watching the start here in the production B class. All right, we're getting serious now. We're on the one board. That car will go sideways here very shortly. When it does go sideways, you see the riders look down at the gate. Boom, looking down at the gate right now. Whole shot. Who's it going to be? Your guess is as good as mine. Inside control there. Play number 16, Jaden Schiffer, your first moto winner with the whole shot. So starting exactly where he would want to. Good drone coverage of the MX tire sweeper, MXT sweeper. If you guys haven't seen that MXT gear, make sure you check it out. Production B class again out there on the track right now. Race number 13 in the program. Your leader is Schiffer. Schiffer shifting it up, going down the Himmler Excavating downhill. I'm a Florida boy. Obviously, I'm used to flat terrain, but I'm learned quickly as an amateur racer that you got to shift up going down those downhills because those gears really wind out fast. There's a good look at first, second, and third. Over the six-pack, dropping the way down. 7S Bull Turn is your leader. Again, that is the leader out of Millsburg, Pennsylvania. Jaden Schiffer. A little bit back of the pack. We've got some battle going on there, some action on the racetrack. Check it in for the first lap. The green flag flies for your race leader, Jaden Schiffer, Aiden Hartle, Nicholas Sava running 1-2-3 on the racetrack right now. Trent Klongzion, wrong Klongzion. He is in 4th. In 5th, Justin Canterbury. David Cunningham, Tyler Slocum in 7th. DNS the first most to come break ahead, 126. Lane Thomas in 8th and 9th. You're looking at Nick Pirelli. This is a good battle right here for third right now. I'm watching it. I got pulled into the screen right there. This battle is so good. Oh, getting caught. I don't think 2 can go over there, and it shows. 2 cannot go over there. A very aggressive pass right there. An aggressive pass like we would have seen Joel Hetrick make yesterday. Pushing hard into that inside. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. I thought I heard red flag. So this one is going to come to a close quickly. I believe it'll be a full restart. Not sure what happened out there on the racetrack. I believe we might have had a rider that had some issues out there. Actually, that looks like it's going to complete the race right there. I guess as they were halfway through this one, as the red flag came out, it will stand as called on the last completed lap. So taking the win will be Jaden Schiffer. Aiden Hartle will take second. Justin Canterbury will take third. The overall going to look like Jaden Schiffer, Aiden Hartle, and Ron Kongzion going to finish up a third overall. And the reason for the red flag is we did have a rider that had some issues down there in the Dragons Black. It will be Nicholas Saba. So tough break for Saba. Medical staff and personnel out there checking him out. And with that being said, we're going to send it to commercial break.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Yad here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Your Production B overall winner. Race got a little bit shortened due to an accident, but we got most of it in. Jaden Schiffer, you are the overall winner. Congratulations, man. You got a good start. You went out there, put your laps down. Yeah, it ended early, but you still were in the lead when it happened, so tell us about it.
Just pulled the whole shot today and led my race. Aiden Hartle rode like really good. I really hope that guy's all right. Felt pretty good this weekend. Came out second the whole shot yesterday behind Aiden. He didn't make it easy. Got blasted by all the mud, but fun track. Felt really good.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Josh for helping me out with my quad, my dad and Kirsten for always being there for me. Flea Flickers, Shifter Power Sports, Flea Flickers, JH Racing, the whole Decker family, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you all.
Okay, guys, that's your Production B winner, Jaden Schiffer. Congratulations, Jaden.
Thank you for that, Andy. That was Jaden Schiffer down on the podium. Now we're back live here with the 50 CBT 4-8 out of the track right now. A little update for you guys back at home. Saba was moving around as they got him off the track over there, so hopefully he will be okay. As we're watching our battle out there for third, as our leaders make their way down that Himmler excavating downhill. This is the battle we're talking about. This is the battle for second and third right now. As they're our third place rider, he was making our fourth place rider was making a charge on the third right there. As I got a better view, but he's going to slip up and lose a lot of time there. That inside hump has been tricky, you know. I think the best way I've seen them maneuver through it is when they stood up through it, transfer that weight. Our leader, though, making the way down that hill. Drone coverage doing a good job, but man, I can't tell you how that hill's a lot bigger than the drone makes it look, that's for sure. There they go with the triple step up. They are going to double that triple step up, so that's good to see these little guys do. Again, this is race 14 on track. Coming up next, we're going to see race 15, Schoolboy Senior 13 to 17. So if you guys got somebody in that Schoolboy Senior 13 to 17, make sure you stay tuned in. Uh-oh, troubles for our leader. Our leader made a little mistake there by going to second last inside. Oh, but our new leader making a mistake as well. So mistakes all over the racetrack. Our new race leader jumped that inside hump to the outside, kind of got cross-rutted there, but he's going to hang on to it. Your race leader. Making his way through. It's going to be Deacon Hughes. It was Weston Nixon out there to lead the number one machine. They made that costly mistake in that off camber. Going to lose right there. There's our eyes on the third place rider. That's going to be Moracle, Axel Moracle. And just in front of Axon is the battle between Deacon Hughes and Weston Nixon. Is it going to be Hughes or could it be Nixon? I'm glad you asked. We're just going to wait and see. Jag is back providing some great racing action out there. Charging down that downhill is our race leaders. There they go, RP Racing. Switchback, that switchback, man. Telling you that inside is very slick. All these little guys going to that slick little line right there. But they know what they're doing. They don't have a lot of experience due to age, but they definitely have some experience. As they get over the MX6 six-pack clean. Great drone coverage by RP Racing. Drone coverage would not be possible this weekend without RP Racing. So if you know the guys, tell them thank you. If you don't know the guys, look them up and tell them thank you. As our leader makes his way over that Ford Brothers Racing triple. Deacon Hughes in the 111. Being chased by the number one of Weston Nixon. No harm, no foul. Riders following each other. As a race leader, you got to love when somebody follows you. Because if they're following you, they're not going to pass you. Here we go. 2 laps completed now for your race leader. Great race this has been by Deacon Hughes, able to hold off Weston Nixon this whole moto, but the lap times are close. They're very similar. So if any kind of mistake happens, any little slip up, either rider will be there to capitalize. Axel Oracle in third, fourth, Dean Schroeder. Rounding your top five, we're still looking for Jackson Schiffer. Schiffer should be in the 5th place position. Good view right there, that drone flying high as they make their way through the Defiance lifestyle. It's a lifestyle, a Defiance one. There we go, first and second. Deacon Hughes, Weston Nixon. Great race by these two riders, you know. We've seen Weston Nixon out in front making his mistake. Deacon Hughes got it and almost made another mistake and allowed Nixon by. But he's regained control, kept his composure. Speaking of composure, your second place rider, Weston Nixon, just really navigated well through that inside hump. Kind of shot it straight, used the momentum from the top of the hill, and accelerated down instead of coming in and sliding after the hump. Little counter steer coming into play there. Turning left to go right. And there they go, making the way down the drop into the 7S bull turn, and before you know it, Forward Racing Brothers Triple. Great Jones shot right there, the triple. See how big it is. Oh my gosh, this battle really tightened up. I've been watching it on screen right now. They're going to get the white flag. Can Nixon do what it takes to reel in and make a pass on our race leader? I mean, he doesn't really have to reel him in. He's right there. But can he make a pass to the race leader? Being there is one thing. Making a pass is another as they make through the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. Oh, no, our race leader having some issues. Looks like maybe a front wheel or something. Something's going on. He's looking down on his bike. So Weston Nixon getting handed one right here. Tough break for Deacon Hughes. What a heartbreaker that is, man. I'll tell you what, that just goes with the sport. You're going to have heartbreaks. He's looking down, trying to repair it, so it wasn't the wheel. Could have been some wiring there. Maybe his chain came off. Not so sure. But he's trying to figure it out. He knows he can't have any outside assistance, so you got to be a man and do it yourself. And that was Deacon Hughes, age 8 years old, who actually finished up 6 in the first moto. So that would have been a big finish for him right there. All right, now we got a good view of the RP switchback right there. RP Racing switchback. One of the riders going a lap down right below Kristen Murphy on the 016, who's been riding a good ride all day today. Had some issues out there, but still charging hard on this challenging Pleasure Valley racetrack. There goes number 1 of Weston Nixon. Taking the very outside, the low line, the low road. And the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Gonna come through, take the checker flag, and the win. It may have been a gifted win, but a win's a win. Weston Nixon, the man on point here in motor number 2. He will get the overall. Second place will go to Axon Moracle. As we see Deacon Hughes, the mechanical man, tough break for that young man. Like I said, my heart goes out to him. He was probably going to be so excited to take this win. Dean Schroeder, he's going to finish up in that third place position. Overall top 3 out there going to be Weston Nixon, Axel Oracle, and Dean Schroeder. That will be the top 3. Actually, if you look at it, a 4-2 and a 3-3 for second, third. Moracle and Schroeder, they actually tied, but the tiebreaker goes to the second moto winner, and that's exactly what happened. Ooh, we got a good one. Race number 15, Schoolboy Senior, 13-17. I say a good one because I hear the revs going up at the starting line. From all the way up in the tower right here, one rider's having some issues on the start. Tough break for that rider, but here we go. Race is on. Number 1 with the whole shot, Sila Poduznak gets the early lead out there. The 24 machine in second. That's Jaden Powell right off the bat in second in this one. Here they go. Can Poduznak do what he does and get the whole shot and lead this whole race? Or does the 24 Powell have anything to say about it? Here they come, making their way around. Getting up over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. It's Poduznak leading it out. Look at that pan right there. That view we got. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Even 7th and 8th coming into the picture. Man, look at this picturesque landscape here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Your race leader is still Poduznak as he makes his way through and down the downhill here. Going by flag stand number 7 into the 7S bull turn. The 7S section, not just a bull turn. There's your race leader. Oh, yellow flag coming out there. One of the riders to the inside of the track. Hopefully they can get it figured out. Not sure who it was exactly. Yeah, definitely a good battle right there. Going through the Cleveland Brothers off camber. I believe it's for 6th. Side-by-side racing right now. Sila Poduznak, your leader, Jaden Powell in second. Like I called, the 141, Andrew Klutwick. He's in third. Rounds of the top 3. Styles West, Drew Wolford, Seth Fitzgerald, Dirk Campbell, Jonah Chappell. That's the way they run right now. And we'll watch, I believe, we got a battle here between number 72 and Drew Wolford if he gets on Styles West. The battle is out with Styles West, should I say. All right, we're going to go down with Andy on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here on the podium with our 50 CVT 4-8 winner, Weston Nixon. Weston, let me present you first with your whole shot award. Hold that up for everybody to see. Congratulations. You had a good weekend here by the looks of it. Went going 2-1 for the overall for the weekend. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was good. I had to try to make some passes.
Is there anybody you want to thank?
Mom and Dad, Mimi and Papa, Wessa, JC, and G-Force.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for Weston Nixon, our 4-8 CVT overall winner for the day. Back to you, Dean.
All right, here we go. Yeah, we're back in the action out here on the racetrack right now. These guys are charging and pushing and driving hard into these corners. One rider getting towed in right there. That's where the yellow flag came out last time through. So tough break for that rider. We're looking at Poduznak, Powell. Oh, the off-camber providing all kinds of action. Best place to have the off-camber right before the finish lines. I always wanted a big roller section leading into my finish line. Sila Poduznak, your leader there, tossing it into the corner, getting set up. Jaden Powell, Andrew Klutwick is who we're watching on screen right now. This is the battle for second as they make their way over to the Baldwin Racing Tunnel and right up under the bridge. That is the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR first turn. Big shout out, thanks to Plum Contracting for being a big sponsor here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Here for round number 9 for the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National. I want to again thank you guys for tuning in to RMGsports.net and for liking and subscribing and sharing this broadcast. As we watch now, the number 1 machine, Poduznak, your leader, your race leader, turning some good lap times. The second fastest in the whole field. Andrew Klutwick, your third place rider, is the next man that is closest to him. So Klutwick still a little bit faster than your second place rider. But being the second or two faster is one thing, but making it pass is another. As we're watching second, third on screen right now, it's Powell, it's Klutwick running 2 and 3, making the way over the MX6 six-pack. They go over the single, then they hit 6 right here. Step up, step up, step up. Wheeling down those hills, that's what I like to see by the number 24, Jaden Powell. Powell got a good line there to the outside, going to go up to the triple. Not going to hit it, though. I'm really surprised that these schoolboy senior riders aren't getting up over the triple. I mean, it might be casing it, but I think it's still worth it as far as timing and scoring goes, just to give it a good launch. Different lines here. That top line, that high road, getting a little hairy, but Andrew Klutwick doing a great job through it. White flag out in this one. These guys are charging hard and riding fast. Definitely on the gas out here. So Poduznak, Powell, Klutwick, 1, 2, and 3 right there. Poduznak about a second faster than second and third. There goes Styles West. He checks in fourth. Fifth is still Drew Wolford as we watch on screen now, 1, 2, and 3. First place, Skylar Poduznak has definitely stretched it out over our second place rider, Jaden Powell. There goes Poduznak. You can barely even see now on screen his second and third. That's Powell and Klutwick. MX 6-pack is the next obstacle they're going to hit right here as they make their way through the RP Racing switchback. Michigan last lap. So looking to take it home is going to be Skylar Poduznak on number 1. Skylar out of Stone Ridge, New York, age 15 years old, on his SAP exteriors, NASA, McPhee Speed and Marine, 4 Works, Decker Training Facility ride. And here he comes, making his way through one last time. And the Cleveland Brothers off camber. And to take the checker flag over the Pro Action finish line, it's going to be the number 1, Skylar Poduznak, taking the win. Second place going to go to Jaden Powell. Andrew Klutwick, 0.6 of a second behind him. So Klutwick gave it all he had, but unfortunately it wasn't quite enough. Solid ride foreman for overall, guys, as Wolford comes in and checks in fourth, and Styles West going to finish up in 5th. Good ride for Styles out there. Unfortunately, making a little mistake on the last lap, but top 3 overall going to look like this. Skylar Poduznak taking the win. Jaden Powell second. Andrew Klutwick will finish up 3rd and round out your 3rd overall on the day here in the Schoolboy Senior 13-17. Race 16 next off on the track. Race 16 is our 90 automatic 8-13. Race 17 going to be going to the starting line 40C. And the staging Schoolboy Junior 12-15. Pre-staging Schoolgirl 13-17. Already out there on the track is our 90 automatic class. Black and white, white on black, not so much for our leader as us trying to read that back number plate. Here we go. Over the Dragon's back. Coming out of that MX tire sweeper. Could it be Wyatt Waller out there with the early lead? Not so sure. Or could it be Terry Burke who got out to another good start? Or maybe even Hudson Nilsson. A lot of heavy hitters out there. Levi Jenkins on the 43. He finished second the first moto. There's your leader. Taking a look over in that corner right there. I'm telling you, that's the corner to do it if you can do it in any of them. There goes the 43 Levi Jenkins in second. So Jenkins doing a good job there navigating through the bottom, taking the low road in the cat off camber. Here comes your race leader. I'm going to go with a 0:15 with my guess, the green flag. No, it's the 100 machine, a Madison Shepherd. I knew it was one of the Grow Riders out there. So Madison Shepherd coming in with a 5 here in the first moto on the number 100 machine. Taking the lead in this one. So Madison Shepherd, here she goes under the Plum Contracting Bridge. Becoming a spectating bridge, Plum Contracting spectating bridge. Oh, one of our riders that just went over the finish line right there. I can see him on the top of the screen under the bridge. Not sure what happened to that rider, but just after the finish line having some issues. I'm not sure what number that was, man. Tough break. For one of the riders I believe is in the top 3. Oh, we got a yellow flag here. And the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. A yellow flag does come in. Not sure if one of the riders stalled out or what happened over there. Here we go, the 100 out of Angela, Indiana on that dad, mom, Isabel, D14 family G-Force Clots AOT ride. With that being said, we're going to take it down to the podium with Andy.
Guys, I'm down here on the podium with Schoolboy Senior, 2 overall winner, a familiar face that we've had up here before, Sadr Budasnak. Tell me about it. You're the Youth All-Star winner, now this class, and we still got one more to go, and you're hoping to lock it up, you told me. So why don't you tell me about your weekend so far?
It's been a great weekend. Another good race. Track's getting better from this morning. I don't really think it's going to get any rougher. Hopefully the rain holds off and I can just get one more race done without getting soaked. That would be nice.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Dassa, Dan and Brandon, Decker Training Facility, Walsh, SAP Exteriors, Rip It Up Films, Elka, Fourworks, McPhee Speed and Marine, TDR, JB Racing, and anyone else. Thank you.
Okay, guys, that's Sadr Budasnak, the 905 machine, the 2-time winner going for 3. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Andy. As we see our rider trying to push off the track right there, definitely some issues going on with some of our riders out there. As we've seen Madison Shepherd come through on the number 100 machine, Levi Jenkins in the 43. There we go, first and second. Good view of them as they come over the Plum Contracting Bridge. All right, so there's where you see it. It's Nilsson who had some issues over there. So in third is Tucker Burke. We're looking for Hudson Nilsson to make his way through, but I believe that's who had the mechanical over there. Want to see what happens as they make their way through. Will it be Nilsson or will it be Bradley Schaff? As we watch our leader out there, Madison Shepherd. She's doing an amazing job out there on the number 100, leading it start to finish. There goes Schaff checking in. Bradley Schaff move up to 4th as Hudson Nilsson has still not been through on the 111. And if you guys remember, the number 11 of Hudson Willie Nilsson was all over the rear wheel of the 100 of Madison Shepherd here early in this one. So big, tough break there for Nilsson. But I'll tell you who's taking advantage of that. That's our race leader that we're watching on screen right now, Madison Shepherd. Getting up over that MX6 double. Doing really good on it. There's our third place rider, which we see the number 7 going through that RP switchback. That RP Racing switchback doing a great job of maybe not some passes. We've seen a lot of riders making some mistakes in that switchback, which provided for some passing down the stretch. There we go. We got a good view of Madison Shepherd as she makes her way in to the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar, if you've never heard them, look them up. even if they're a far ride from you, they could surely help you out and point you in the right direction. That's Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. As our race leader, Madison Shepard, goes to the white flag. And this, unfortunately, I don't believe will give her an overall. She went 5th in the first moto and leading here in the second moto. So she'll be looking at a second overall score as Levi Jenkins, your second place rider that checks in over the finish line. He should be the overall winner as long as he can keep it together here. It doesn't look like Nilsson or Walters came through that last time through, so those are the two riders who had some issues out there. Hopefully they can get it figured out here and at least take the checker flag. As our riders now on the white flag lap here in this one. It's Madison Shepard on the 100. Levi Jenkins on the 43. We've had our eyes on Shepard this whole moto. She's doing a great job out there. As we watch Madison Shepard now, look at all those bumps at the outside of the track right there. Those braking bumps as you enter the corner before the MX66 track. See Madison taking a look back. Checking the finish line, looks like Tucker Burke and Bradley Schaff going to make their way through. Here they come into the Ford Brothers triple. Ford Brothers Racing triple. It's going to be Madison Shepard leading the way from start to finish right here. True fashion is what we call that. Winning fashion. All right, so taking the win here. Great ride for Madison Shepard. Levi Jenkins will take second. Looking for Tucker Burke here. He comes across the finish line to take the third in the day. Levi Jenkins get the overall win. Madison Shepard going to finish second overall with that great, outstanding second moto. Going to be some confidence going into the final round at Briarcliff. And Wyatt Waller will finish third overall. That's race 16 in the books. Race 17 taking off onto the track now. That'll be our 450C. Of course, we're going to make sure we get the track cleared before we get going with our next moto, the 450C, race number 17. Schoolboy Junior 12 to 15 and Schoolgirl 13 to 16 or 13 to 17 going to the starting line. Race 19, 50 open 4 to 8, going to staging, going to pre-staging, 450B. And here we go. We're fired up for this 450C class. Hope you guys at home are fired up because I know I'm fired up here at the track. Gates dropping, whole shots popping. Who's it going to be? Oh, middle outside line. Oh, it drifts wide though. Not quite getting the whole shot. That was a good move right there though from the outside, trying to make it happen. Unfortunately, coming up a little bit short there. There goes your race leader here in the 40C class. Give you guys an idea of who to watch here. Your first moto winner was the 18 of Keaton English. Second place was Mason Bostic. He's definitely a heavy hitter out there. And third was Kyle Davis. So we got our eyes on those riders to see where they'll be out there on the racetrack. All right, looks like Andy's already ready down on the podium. So take it away, Andy.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys, I'm down here on the podium with our 90 automatic 8 to 13 hole shot winner. Madison Shepard. Congratulations, Madison. Let's hand you your award. Get a good weekend here. Tell us about your weekend at Pleasure Valley.
It was alright. Broke the first moto and got first this moto.
Who brings you here and who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, G-Force, everyone else that supports me, D14, AI, and that's it.
Congratulations on your hole shot, Madison. Levi Jenkins, you are our overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations, man. You had a good weekend running solid 2.2s all weekend. Stayed consistent, showed everybody this is what it takes to win here at Pleasure Valley. Tell us about it.
I don't know.
Tell us about your race.
My sponsor. My mom, dad, and JC Racing, G-Force.
Okay, guys, that's Levi Jenkins, your overall winner for the day. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. Out there on the track of the 40C class, it was Mason Bostic. I told you he's one to watch on the number 20 machine. He is leading it out. Kyle Davis, Keaton Thomas, Maverick Simpson, Zach Week. That's your top 5 on the racetrack right now as we're watching Bostic. Logan Bostic, man, has been a force to be reckoned with in the C classes this weekend. Number 23, Kyle Davis, he's out there as well trying to charge him down. He was 2 seconds back last lap through. Let's see what happens here as these laps already starting to wind down. They're going halfway. Mason Bostwick, he can't do anything else other than look back, man. That's 2 straightaways he's looked back. Now he's looking down at the ATV. Hopefully everything's okay with it, and he can make it to this moto. MX6 six-pack, good view right there. The six-pack because they charge up the hill. Double section. Providing some great racing action all day, especially the little guys. Some riders don't do it. Some riders do, and that really makes a change there in the youth. I thought he was lining up. You guys are right. Mason Bostic, I thought he was going to go for it. Nice line entering that off camber. Was your second place rider, Kyle Davis, so he thinks he might have something here. For Mason Bostic, as they make their way through the finish line, halfway through this one. Getting a little sideways there, but your second place rider was a little bit faster, not a lot faster, only 0.3 of a second faster with 2 laps left. That's about a half second faster, and he's 2 seconds back, so mathematically it doesn't work unless Bostic makes a mistake. And I've been watching Bostic. He's smooth, he's consistent. Keaton Thomas still in 3rd, 4th is Maverick Simpson, and 5th around the top 5 is Zach Week. Wake, we can call it what we want. Either way, Zach is in 5th. Maverick Simpson, the rider, just in front of him in 4th. I was watching 3rd, Keaton Thomas, and just behind Thomas is 4th. Oh, we're back to the race leader out here. Whoa! He's gonna take a look over his shoulder. Watch. Look back. Yep, there it was. You seen it. And that time when he looked back, what he noticed was Kyle Davis was drawing in a little bit closer. So he knows Davis is actually reeling him in. So that's why you don't look back. You look back, they get closer to you, it adds pressure. Looking at 4th place right now, Maverick Simpson, been talking about a little bit. He's on number 14. Still riding good, riding hard, doing a good job, distributing weight to the inside of the ATV, throwing all the weight towards the outside. That's why they go to the inside, because it really literally throws the weight to the outside wheels to give them positive traction as they make their way through the corners. Great shot from the RP Racing drone here of the Cleveland Brothers off camber. We could not get coverage like this without RP Racing and that drone. As they make their way through the finish line section, over the Pro Action finish line, up to the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. White flag out for your race leader, Mason Bostic. 156 last time through, 156.5, so picking it up for sure. Under that Plum Contracting Bridge, Kyle Davis, a little off base, must have made a mistake there off the screen, because he's going to run a 159.9, almost a 2-minute lap time there, so about 3.5 seconds off for our race leader. Keith Thomas coming through, checking in, about 10 seconds back behind Davis. Thomas the 929. Maverick Simpson, the 14. As we get a bird's eye view here, eyes in the sky over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. I think Mason Bostic might be a rider that has looked back more than anybody I've seen yet out here on the racetrack. And he's looking back to see this rider right here, second place. That's Kyle Davis, who's been trying to reel him in, but unfortunately that last lap, it was not a good one. So even if he could put a good lap here together on lap number 4, it's not really going to matter because we see the gap there, 5.8 seconds last time through. So for him to be 5.8 seconds faster on this last lap, it's nearly a miracle. I'll say it's not impossible. There goes your leader, Mason Bostic, looking good out in front. One last time to the Cleveland brothers off camber. Whoa! Losing the rear end, that's not what you want as a race leader. But he's going to hang on to it and make his way over to the Pro Action finish line. Give it up to your winner, Mason Bostic. Going to get the job done out there. Got to feel pumped on that one. Had a couple mistakes, but still coming out with a 157.8 lap time. Solid, quite a bit faster than all of our other C riders out here as we wait for the second place rider to make his way across the finish line. There he is. It's Kyle Davis. Davis definitely slowing it down out there, the 205, about 8 seconds slower than our leader Bostic in the last lap. Keaton Thomas rub up that third place finish, and with a 2-1 score, Mason Bostic will take the overall. A 3-2 score for Kyle Davis, going to take second overall. And looks like Keaton Thomas with a 4-3 will take third overall. So that'll do it for race number 17. 450C as we pan the drone out and give you a beautiful landscape of this Pleasure Valley racetrack. Again, PBRMX.com is where you can find all the information on this racetrack you're watching out here today. And RMGSports.net is where you can find all the live racing coverage out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. PBRMX.com, RMGSports.net. Those are the ones you want to look up and search. As we get going here with Schoolboy Junior 12 to 15 and Schoolgirl 13 to 17. Race number 18. Race 19 will be going line, 50 open 4 to 8 to staging, 4 to B, pre-staging, Senior 40 plus A, Senior 40 plus B. And they're off. Oh, here they go, passing the Dragon's back. That Dragon's back being brought to you by Defiance Lifestyle, who's the official event t-shirt provider of this Jeremiah Jones Summer ATV National. So if you're listening back home, make sure the kids pick you one up. There goes our Schoolgirl 13 to 17 taking on the starting line. That RP Racing switchback gives you an idea of how it switches back and it switches forth. It looks like Andy's down there and ready on the podium. We're going to take it to Andy.
Race 17, 450C overall winner, Mason Bostic. Mason, boy, you got a good whole shot here. You went 2-1 for the weekend. How did it look like you had a great ride from our standpoint? Why don't you tell us about your weekend?
It's been pretty good so far. Got second yesterday. Come out and won this one. I got 2 more. Hopefully going to win. So looking forward to them.
Who do you want to thank?
Robin Cycles, Chase Cunningham, United Motorsports, Kenda Tires. That's all.
Okay, guys, that's Mason Bostic, your 450C overall winner for today. Congratulations, Mason. Good job.
Thank you, Andy. That was definitely a good ride by Mason Bostic out there on the racetrack in that C-Class. But here we go. This is the Schoolboy Junior, 12 to 17. We're looking at Blake Tatum on the 24 slash, Ethan Cornell on the 370, Jackson Lamp on the 10, Dirk Campbell on the 55, and your fifth place rider is Jonah Chappell as they make their way through the LMR first turn. Going to be going over the Fuel Factory launch. They're going to launch it into this MX Tire sweeper and go right into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. You got a great drone coverage there. The sweeper goes to show you just how big that is. It's nearly a football field wrap around from that launch to the first Dragon's Back. That was my reference to 300 yards or 100 yards. Battle for the lead now. The 24, Blake Tatum. Look at the freight train right there. Wow, I thought they were all tied together. They were pulling each other through that corner. They were pulling through like cabooses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. It's 5 deep right here. So it's Tatum, Cornell, Lamp, Campbell, and Chappell all battled it out. They're starting to separate themselves from Aiden Case and the number 24 machine. Here we go. Let's see if they all get through this 6-pack clean. 2, 4, 6. As they make their way down into the 7S section and the 7S bull turn. Boom. Ford Brothers Racing triple step up. They're doubling it up. Nothing wrong with that. No harm, no foul. As if all of them are doing the same thing. If one of them was jumping it, then I'd be like, hey, you might want to jump that if the leader's jumping it. But everybody's doubling, so it makes it okay. It's all fair game. Not a fair game. Yeah, third place, rolling over right there. Getting a little sideways over the Cleveland Brothers off camber. That line started to break away right there, so there's going to be a change in the running order here. As we're watching Blake Tatum and Jackson Lamp is the man on the move right now. He's in second. Dirk Campbell is going to move up to third. So Ethan Cornell is the one with some issues out there. Jonah Chappell and fourth. Aiden Case going to slide up to fifth. Hayden Korn, he's in the sixth spot right now. So tough break from Randy Cornell. Hopefully get that thing flipped back over and going again. Austin Cox in seventh. Look at there, drone coverage live over top, going through Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. That's where they are on the racetrack right now. Blake Tatum, your leader. Jackson Lamp in second, feeling the pressure by Dirk Campbell. Also out there, though, is our schoolgirl 13 to 17 class. A big shout out to Lillian Plaza, Hannah Michael, Casey Bear, and Gracie Howard, who's your top four out there in the schoolgirl 13 to 17 class. As we're watching our race leader slipping up right there, I think he landed on his rear brake a little bit, going on the Himmler excavating downhill. RP Racing switchback behind your leader, Blake Tatum. We're looking at Jackson Lamp and Dirk Campbell going at it. Man, I don't know what happened right there. Campbell lose a little bit of time. I'm not sure if he lost time or if Jackson Lamp just gained time on our leader right there, as he really gripped up coming out of that corner and put a charge on our race leader. So we're looking now at first and second going down into the 7S bull turn. Got a lap rider up ahead. Well, that might be Gracie Howard or maybe Jack Wilson. Had some problems early in this one. Going to go a lap down. Looks like Ethan Cornell has cleared that section, but I do not see him crossing the line, as he only has one lap recorded in the books. So unfortunate for him, looks like he might be DNF in this one. White flag out for your race leader, Blake Tatum. But he has company. That is Jackson Lamp, lighting it up right now. Here they go on the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR first turn. It's Tatum, Lamp, Campbell, Aiden Case now going to move into fourth. Drop Jonah Chappell back to fifth. So Chappell now in the fifth place position. Aiden Case in the fourth place position. And they're trying to chase down, run down our leaders right now, Blake Tatum and Jackson Lamp, who are going at it in the front of the pack. Here they come into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. Boom. Shakalaka in the air at the same time. Our first place rider, Blake Tatum, come a little short of the first. That's going to allow Jackson Lamp to draw in a little bit closer. But getting here is one thing. Making the pass is another thing, as Dirk Campbell is now joined the party. He's your third place rider. Lap rider ahead of him. How are they going to navigate this lap rider as they go into the... Oh, lap rider does the right thing. Goes to the outside of the racetrack. respect right there for our lap rider to get out of the way of this battle that is going to unfold here in front of us as we see Campbell joining the rear end of this pack right here. It's Tatum, Lamp, Campbell, 1, 2, and 3 right now. Here they go to the far side of the racetrack, the furthest point away from us here at the Spectators Tower. Oh, I'm not sure who it's going to be. I think the off-camber is going to be where it's decided. It is close right there for the top two. I'm not sure what's going on with Campbell. Campbell is right there with him in one point, one picture, then another picture. Uh-oh. Blake Tatum, I seen a look back. I seen a look back and a shaking of the head. Maybe where he thought he shook off Jackson Lamp. Lamp's right there. Oh, slipping up early. Oh, man. Jackson Lamp, how are you going to make a pass when you follow? Not going to follow here, but you should have rode the high line. Could have made something happen. It's a learning curve out here in the schoolboy junior 12 to 15 class. Checker flag going out. Good race win right there for Blake Tatum. Jackson Lamp taking second. Dirk Campbell going to take third. And that's the way they'll finish up on the podium. Blake Tatum, Jackson Lamp, Dirk Campbell. Also out there as our girls riders. And don't count these schoolgirl riders out, because I'll tell you what, running about the same lap time, only a second or two off, is Lillian Plaza. She'll take the win in this one. And not too far behind her with a 2:03 lap time as well as Casey Bear. Bear doing a great job finishing up in second out there. Looks like third place is going to go to Hannah Michael. And Gracie Howard in fourth. Their overall looks like that. Lillian Plaza, Casey Bear, Hannah Michael, top three on the podium. That'll do it for race 18. Going to set our sights over to race number 19 as we have the podium set for Andy down there. They're already on the track. Race number 19, 50 open 4 to 8. Here they come. There they go. The number one with the whole shot out of this, Weston Nixon. He won't be denied this time. So Weston Nixon taking the early lead here in the 50 open 4 to 8. All right. Looking good out in front of this Nixon. Coming through, charging hard. There's a battle for second, third, and fourth. As the race leader, man, he has definitely got about a straightaway lead over the rest of the pack right now. And this pack is getting in thick. It's getting close. Oh, side-by-side race in action. Who's going to launch it? Who's going to go bigger? Go big or go home. And they're all here, so they're all going to go big as they go through the MX6 six-pack. Here they go, going by stand number 7 into the 7S bull turn. Ooh, one rider is going to the outside right there. That was your third place rider going to the outside, almost getting passed up in the inside. There's a good view there as you see the race leader drop it into the Cleveland Brothers off camber. And here comes the battle. It's second, third, and fourth as they get a little battle over fifth. And we got another battle back there. 6th, 7th, and 8th. Oh, it looks like Andy's ready down on the podium, so we're going to send it down to Andy.
Okay, guys, we're up here on the Pleasure Valley podium with the Schoolboy Junior overall winner and a Moto 2 whole shot winner. I'll give you your whole shot award. Congratulations, Blake. Blake Tatum, you are the overall winner for the weekend. Tell us about your weekend.
I had a good weekend. Track was rough yesterday than today.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Todd West, and everybody else.
And our schoolgirl 13 to 17 overall winner, and congratulations, another whole shot award, is Lillian Plaza. Lillian, boy, you've been up here twice already. You're having a good weekend. You want to keep it going, I'm sure. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I pulled both whole tracks, Moto 1 and 2, and then just rode my race from there on.
Who do you want to thank?
My dad, JH Racing, DASA Racing, Phoenix Racing, Outlaw, Engine Ice, Renthal, Kenda Tires, Rhino Power, ODI, and anybody else that I forgot.
Okay, guys, that's our schoolboy junior and our schoolgirl overall winners. Congratulations, guys.
All right, here we go. We're watching them on screen right there. You can see Nixon already kind of pulling away from the pack right now, but we're watching Moracle, who's feeling pressed by Gavin Maurer, and here comes Deacon Hughes. Oh, Deacon Hughes trying to make a move right there into third. Not quite just yet. Gonna try the inside hump, get an approach. I don't think these guys realize you still get a good drive. You got plenty of room before you get to these step-ups. He's going to take it for the moment, but side by side, man, I'll tell you what, if you got a Polaroid, pull it out. There they go, up the hill. Going to make the way in the off-camera. Like we said, off-cameras, man, especially this one. Riders aren't really used to it, but this one is bigger than most. It starts with a turn off camber, then it goes in a straightaway off camber before it drops down to the left. Here comes your race leader, checking in for lap number 2, halfway in the books here for Weston Nixon with a 2:14 lap time, riding solid out here on the racetrack. Deacon Hughes does make the move. I thought he did on the 111 machine. So solid ride there for Hughes. Had some problems early, but going to get back in it. He's putting the push on right now, but I think, unfortunately, that 6.8 second gap is going to be a little too hard to reel in. It's our race leader has a 6.8 second gap, actually, over Deacon Hughes. That's Weston Nixon. Deacon Hughes in second. Gavin Bauer in third. Axon Moracle in fourth. Running your top 5 is Dean Schroeder. As we got the overhead view right there, it's Weston Nixon going through the fine slide style Dragon's Back. Entering the Dragon's Back is going to be Deacon Hughes, with Gavin Bauer and Moracle just behind him. Battle's starting to shape up there. In second, I told you guys, Gavin Bauer, he is not going to give up. Not giving up at all. He's trying to reel back in Deacon Hughes. Our race leader, man, still got not a huge lead, but it's definitely a big lead. I'm sure it's drawn up to about 7 seconds right now, but who does not have a lead is Hughes. I thought Hughes was going to get in a second, run away with it, but Gavin Bauer has done a great job of keeping him honest. Well, Axon Moracle also is the rider in this mix. We'll give you an idea of what their times are, what the gaps are when they make their way through. I'll tell you one thing, Nixon is riding the ride that dreams are made of out here today at Pleasure Valley Raceway in the second motos. He's trying to go 1-1 scores to claim this overall and this battle for second and third. This is an overall battle here. As your second place rider, Hughes, got third the first moto. And vice versa for Bauer. Bauer got second the first moto and is in third here. All right, so 2:14 for your race leader, 2:15 for second, a 2:14 for Gavin Bauer. So Bauer is on a move right now. Axon Moracle checks in about 5 seconds behind these guys in fourth. And fifth is Dean Schroeder on the 39. Uh-oh, don't look back, Gavin. Come on, focus forward. You got a position to gain. Don't worry about what's behind you. Only thing you need to be worrying about is what's in front of you. And what's in front of them right now is a lap rider. How's that going to dial up as they go into the Dragon's Back? Lap rider doing a great job of staying to the left side of the track. With it might have been Kristen Murphy. Look at there. Some different lines being formed, different lines being made as they go over and around the right-hander here into the pros mechanics area and down the Himmler excavating it downhill right into the 7S switchback. Ooh, nice outside line charge right there. Just to be able to show a wheel is going to do something mentally for that second place rider. You want to show a wheel because that will make them a little bit nervous. Try to make them look back. And as soon as they look left, you go right and make a move. And that's almost what happened right there as they make their way up the MX6 six-pack. It's a step up, step up, step up. Double, double, double. Either way, MX6 has claimed that section. There's your race leader. Kind of C-bounce in that triple step, that Ford Brothers Racing triple step up there. And taking it down to the checker flag, it is your race winner. Give it up for the number 1 machine showing you why he's number 1. It's going to be Weston Nixon. Solid ride for Nix out there. And the battle. It's going to come to a close here. Deacon Hughes will take second. Axel Oracle going to take, Bauer making a big mistake there in the last lap. We missed that on screen, so Oracle will take third, Schroeder will take fourth, and back in 5th is Gavin Bauer. And what's that going to do? It does take him off the podium for the overall. Weston Nixon first overall, Deacon Hughes second overall, Axel Oracle coming through and taking third overall with a big mistake in the last lap for Gavin Bauer. So tough break for Bauer, but a good break for Axel Oracle. Take off the starting line next is race number 20. 450B, as we're going to take it down to the podium with Andy.
Okay, guys, we're down here in the podium. We're the 58 overall winner, and let me get your whole shot winner, Weston. Congratulations, Weston Nixon. You are the whole shot winner again, and the overall winner of this race. Why don't you tell us about your race this weekend?
It was good.
Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom and Dad, me, Papa, Weston, G-Force, and JC.
Okay, guys, that's Weston Nixon, your overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations, Weston.
All right, we're getting ready to get started here with the 450B class. Thank you for that, Andy. We do appreciate it. And you'll soon see the winner here in the 450B class. Of course, as you know, it's almost safety here at PVRMX. We're going to make sure we get all these riders off the track safely before we get started with our next moto. There's some fast guys in this one, the 450B class. I'll tell you about some of these fast guys. Your first moto winner, it was Nick Corelli. Sorry, no, it was Jaden Schiffer. It's been a long day. Sorry about that. He's out of Middleburg, PA. Your second place rider was Aiden Hartle. And Tyler Pagel out of Mount Dora, Florida. He was third on number 24. Starts our huge make or break here, and it's the number 16, Jaden Schiffer, your first moto winner, getting the whole shot. So that's right where he wants to be, out in front. And that's just what he's doing right now, is leading this one out. A couple riders drifting to the outside there, the MX Tire Sweeper into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. All right, there they go, charging down into the RP Racing switchback. 2 riders over that inside hump at the same time. I didn't know it was possible, as I've seen a lot of guys go off the side of it, but 2 riders go side by side with the inside hump. Here comes your race leader, Jaden Schiffer. Looking to stretch it out early in this one. He drops it down in the 7S bull turn. I believe we'll see these 450B riders pull out that Ford Brothers Racing triple. Let's see what happens. They make their way through the bull turn. Nope, no triple for our race leader. But right now we're watching 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. All these guys are battling it out right now. Just goes to show you how close they are on lap times and how important that whole shot is. Our race leader taking the high road. 2nd place taking low road. Low road looks way better We'll have to wait and see how that one plays out as he lobster winding down. Oh, a little sideways slip there for your second place rider. There goes your race leader, Jaden Schiffer. And that wasn't first and second, that was second and third. Because Schiffer has opened up a 4-second gap over Dalton Thomas. Thomas on 306. Trey Tudor, good start for him. He's in third right now on the 226 machine. So Tudor pushing hard, going with the fifth. The first moto, sitting third here in this one. Tyler Pagel on the 24 machine. He's in fourth. Fifth place on the top five. That's Campbell. Campbell Thacker. There's a good ice team first, already through Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. And here comes second and third. Dalton Thomas and Trey Tudor. Dalton Thomas, he's out there on number 306 machine. He was fourth in the first moto, so second place here in moto number 2 is going to be a big improvement for him, as long as he can hold off the big improvement for Trey Tudor, who's sitting third right now. Your race leader, Jaden Schiffer, no sponsor listed, but I do tell he's out of Millersburg, PA, age 17. Second place rider, Dalton Thomas. He's on that 306 machine on his Q City Tile Thomas racing ride out of Quincy, Illinois. And your third place rider, who's trying to take second right now, that's Trey Tudor on the 226. He's on his JB Racing Wiseco TNC ATV Factory 43 ride. He's out of Titusville, Pennsylvania. He's going to make the move, it looks like, as he charged down the hill, tries to wheelie down. He's got a lot of size. Now third place position, does a lot of standing up. I like that style. It's a good style. Your leader already dropping down to the bottom of the cat off camber. Here comes second, third. To the top is your third place rider, Trey Tudor, going for the move. Oh, get a little sideways right. That's kind of what you got to do in that top line. But he's got the outside here, which I really like. I've liked it all day, and it pays dividends here as he takes over second. So now Trey Tudor in second, and back to third is going to be Dalton Thomas. So that was Tyler Pagel. Where did he come from? So Dalton Thomas on the 306 machine having some issues out there that I missed on screen. So I was watching the total wrong riders out there. I apologize for that. So Pagel now comes through in second. Pagel was third the first moto, looking to take second here in this one. And Hartle, he's still buried back in at fifth. He was your second place rider in the first moto. Want to see what he could do. These laps are winding down. Man with a move right here. He's got about a 10-second lead over Pagel. That is Jaden Schiffer. Schiffer with a 155 last time through, a 158 for Tyler Pagel. But Pagel also had to make a pass, so we'll see what Pagel does with the clear racetrack. That's who we're watching on screen right now is Tyler Pagel. Can't wait to see what kind of lap time he throws down now he's got a clear racetrack. He's got it on Trey Tudor and already starting to gap him just a little bit. Tudor in third, Trent in fourth, Aiden Hartle in fifth. Good shot there of our race leader. Here's the battle for fourth as they make their way out of the RP Racing, switchback it into the MX6 6-pack, drop it down to the 7S. Bull turn. Battle for fourth between Trent Roncozion and Aiden Hartle. Ooh. White flying out, and that is what you want to see or not what you want to see. Oh no, our fourth place rider is sliding sideways. I believe Hartle's made a Trey Tudor. He's in third, so it's Pagel second, Tudor third. That was Thacker having some, no, it was Hartle having some issues out there. He loses time. So watching this battle unfold right here between Trey and Trent. That's Trey Tudor and Trent Roncaglione. There they go, the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Curious to see who it's going to be in this one. There's your race leader on screen right now. Doing an amazing job out in front of this one. I'm really impressed with the way that Jaden Schiffer's got out front early in this one and just been stretching out the whole time. Gonna make his way through that off camera, taking the low road. And that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Huge thanks to Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar for making the equipment out here, or getting the equipment out here, making it all possible to make this great racetrack. Take the win, Jaden Schiffer, but here's the battle. Look at them, 3 different lines in the off camber, no following going on here for these boys. In the 450B class, who's it going to be as they make their way down the finish line stretch over the Pro Action finish line? Tyler Pagel is taking second. Who's going to be third? It's a battle down there to the wire. It looks like Trey Tudor will take third. Fourth is going to be Ron Caglione. And Aiden Hartle will take fifth and run out your top 5. He was definitely fast, nearly made it past there at the end, but unfortunately a little too late for Aiden Hartle. Podium will look like this. Jaden Schiffer going 1-1, 3-2 for Tyler Pagel. He'll take second overall, and even with a 2-5, Aiden Hartle will still round out your top 3 overall. What a great race that was in the 450B class. Already taken off the gate now. It is our Senior 40 Plus A and our Senior 40 Plus B, race number 21. Oh, one rider off the side of the ATV. Gets back up quick and going again, but tough break for him. Gonna lose out on a lot of time here in this plus 40A class. Got a good view of these riders making their way through the Dragon's back. And it looks like Andy's down on the podium and he is ready to go, so we're going to send it down to Andy.
Guys, I'm down here on the podium with Jaden Schiffer, who's your 450B overall winner for the weekend. Jaden, it looks like you went 1-1, man. Got a whole shot in the second moto again. You ran your laps and ready to race. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, today I just went down exactly where I pulled the whole shot in that first moto. Been working all day. Went down there, pulled the whole shot, led my race. Felt really good out there. I almost wrecked up in this one corner. I was pushing myself, holding it wide open. I almost flew off, but it's all good.
You're a multi-class winner here this weekend, man. You've really put the work in. It obviously shows. Tell us who you want to thank.
My dad and Kirsten, Josh, JH Racing, the Decker family, Tri-City Raceway Park, Fleet Flickers, Hydro Power, Alpine Star, FTR, Mountain Ridge Metal, Schiffer Drilling, Epoxy Depot, Hetrick Racing, Goldspeed, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you all.
Guys, that's Jaden Schiffer, your 450B overall champion. Congratulations.
Yeah, great race for him out there, Jaden Schiffer. Well, right now we're watching our leader of Chase Cunningham on the 419 lead out this 40-plus A class. Ernie Powers in second, Jason Klutwick in third. Brian Jeekins in fourth as they're making their way through the screen under the Plum Contracting Bridge. Man, some great racing out here in the Senior 40-plus A class. Your first moto winner is Chase Cunningham, who's looking to back it up here on his United Motorsports Music Racing, Media All-Stars, SSI, Maxima, Lone Star, Kinda, JH Racing, Factory 43, Guts Racing, Fox, Bell, Viral Optics, CP, Hinson, PRP, DID, Renthal, Power Mad, Works Connection, Ride. Got about more sponsors than anybody I've announced so far this weekend as he leads this thing out, but that's what you do. When you're this fast and you're 46 years old, you gain a lot of sponsors as he makes his way into the RP Racing switchback. There's your second place rider of Ernie Powers. Powers, the number 96 Yamaha. Not too far back behind Cunningham, honestly, as they're both approaching the MX6 six-pack. The 40-plus B class, we're looking at Chris Thomas, Justin Fisher, and Joe Thomas. They're top 3 in that Senior 40-plus C. 40-plus B, sorry about that. In third is Jason Klutwick. Klutwick on the number 610 machine. I'll tell you what, Klutwick's been riding really well. Klutwick out there out of Michigan City, Indiana, age 41 years old here in the 40 plus A class. On his Hetrick Racing, Fly Racing, JB Racing, Wrath Racing, SSI decal ride. Turning it back to our leader, our race leader, Chase Cunningham. Looking good in that black and white gear as he makes way over the Pro Action finish line. They're going to take the left here into the Baldwin Racing Tunnel, or over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel and under the Plum Contracting Bridge. He's out there on the 419. Here we go, Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back, making the way through, making the way over and around. Great job. There we go. Second place, Ernie Powers, number 96 machine. Doing everything he can to keep in touch with our race leader, Chase Cunningham. We're looking at timing and scoring. He's about 6 seconds back on the last lap, but he's about 3 seconds a lap faster, so this thing should be opened up to about 10 seconds as they're going to be making their way around to get the white flag. There goes your race leader up into the six-pack. Single, double, 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 all the way to the top. There's your third place rider, Jason Klutwick. Again, he's on the number 610 quad. Pushing hard, but the Ian Tolbert right there. Yeah, fourth is definitely catching up to him on the 521. Look at him go. He wants this position. He knows what's on the line right here. Ian Tolbert wants to get around Brian Jenkins. As this matters. Got a good line right there through the bull turn. It's all about arc, apex, and acceleration points here. Oh, following each other. There to the bottom. Yes, this is a battle. For I believe that third and fourth place position. Klutwick and Brian Jenkins. Yeah, I apologize for that. So Jenkins trying to go on Klutwick. He knows what's on the line right here. Jason Klutwick is in third, Brian Jenkins in fourth. Jenkins going in with a fifth at first moto. So he needs every pass he can make now out on the racetrack as they make their way through. The MX Tire Sweeper up to Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Also shout out to our senior 40 plus B riders, Justin Fisher, Chris Thomas, and Joe Thomas. Looks like there might be a battle there for the lead in that one, about a second and a half gap between Justin Fisher and Chris Thomas. But the battle we're watching right now is the battle in the senior 40 plus A class. As our B riders are checking in, Fisher is able to get a little bit more gap there on Chris Thomas last time through. As we watch our riders there in the top three, actually, going to be dropping down the Himmel, excavating downhill into the RP Racing switchback. RP Racing again providing the beautiful, amazing drone coverage today as we watch our race leader come through, and he will be taking the checker flag, I believe, this time around, in race number 21. Coming up soon, we got that Pro-Am Moto number 2. Make sure you guys are tuned in for that one. I'm not sure exactly how long it'll be, but it'll be about 10-15 minutes from now. Checker flag. For your race winner, give it up for Chase Cunningham on the 419 machine. He will take the win. Cunningham doing a great job out there. Like we said, a Moorhead, Kentucky, age 46 years old in the plus 40 A class. Second place is going to go to Ernie Powers. Ernie Powers is a good ride on the number 96 machine. He's a 52-year-old out of Wilson, North Carolina. Battle for third still remains on the racetrack, but looks like Jenkins is going to make the move on Klutwick. So solid ride there for Jenkins on the number 5 machine. Brian Jenkins on his wheels up. Henson, Power Mad, Fast Company, SSI, Galfer, wheels up. girls ride. He's going to take third. Klubik going to finish fourth. Fifth going to go to Tolbert. Justin Fisher taking the win in the B class. Second going to Chris Thomas. Third going to Joe Thomas. And that's the way they run race number 21. Race number 22 taking off the gate. 250 mod, 13 to 15. A lot of these youth riders are going to be going out there and battling on their 250s. Here they go. Car goes sideways. Gate drops. And they're off. Going to see who gets that ever important hold shot as they drop into the LMR first turn. Good angle, good shot of the LMR first turn right there. So going in with the first place in the first one, Tyler Podolznak on the number one. Podolznak is out there in the lead on the number one red background machine. Second place the first moto. Second place in the moto right now, Andrew Klutwick. So this will be a battle for the overall if these guys can get close to each other. Coming in with the third in the first moto, Styles West on his E-Racing machine. I believe that's West there near the top three as well. As we got our eyes on the leaders right now. It's Seiler. It's Andrew. They're 1 and 2 right now on the racetrack. And 1 and 2 as far as, oh, wow, look at that wheelie down the hill for your second place rider. That allows him to draw up onto the rear wheel of our leader, our race leader. And it appears that Andy is ready down on the podium. Take it away, Andy.
Guys, I'm down here in the podium with our Senior 40 AB overall winners. I'll start with our gate drop number one, our CD 40A overall winner, Chase Cunningham on the 419 machine, man. Looks like you had a good weekend, huh? You went 1-1. Tell us about it.
Yeah, just yanked 2 hole shots and, just tried to run my race, my pace, hit my spots, hit my points, and come out with the win.
Who do you want to thank?
Oh, I got to thank my dad for being my mechanic. I want to thank Lord Jesus Christ for watching over us and keeping us safe no matter what we do. And I got to thank Team Media All-Stars, United Motorsports, Music Racing, Maxima Lubricants, Kenda Tires were hooking up great today. SSI keeps us looking slick. Henson putting the power to the ground. JH Racing built a heck of a motor. There's so many guys that sponsors. Factor 43, Viral Goggles, PEP. It's just a great program we have, and I'm just, happy to be up here again.
Congratulations, Chase. Justin Fisher, congratulations, you're up here again.
I didn't want to let you down.
No, you didn't, man. You didn't let us down. Thank you very much. We're glad to have you back up here. Tell us about it, man.
It's a little nicer this round, a little less rain, but it was still getting tough at this age.
Who brings you here?
My family, my buddy Josh, his wife Natalie, Tiffer at True Way, Timmy over there at TRD, and Tom Seigel.
Congratulations, guys.
Especially you.
Thanks, Justin. I appreciate you guys coming up here. Chase, Justin, congratulations. You're our overall winners for the weekend.
All right, Andy, thank you for that. We do appreciate it. Seiler has been out there in the lead, but he cannot seem to get away from the number 24 of Jaden Powell. Here they go. They're taking the same line in the off-camber, so he does not want to lose any time. Smart ride and smart play there by Jaden Powell. Really probably trying to learn some stuff, find the lines. Maybe he can find somewhere he's a little faster and try to make a pass out here, but it's going to be a tall order because Seiler has been on one all day, and he's on one right now with a 1:52 lap time. Halfway through this one. As they make their way down the next tire sweep into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. Your leader, Seiler Podolznak. Jaden Powell still in second. And third. It is Andrew Klutwick. We got him on screen right now. Look at him go to the Dragon's Back, still charging hard, not giving up. He knows that these two make any mistakes in front of him. He needs to be close enough to make something happen, draw in closer. And we see our fourth place rider checking on the screen. Oh, big look back there for our fourth place rider. I'm not sure if you look back in that corner, but that's Colin Michael with a good ride. He leads out Lillian Plaza, one of our women racers out there, doing battle in the fifth place position. Drew Wolford in sixth. Styles West, he's back in seventh. What we're watching right now is Colin Michael. And back to our race leader, the number one machine, Asylum Poduznek. Oh, looks like Plaza. I believe that is Lillian Plaza battling out with Drew Wolford. Wolford trying to get to the inside of her. Is he going to set her up? Can she hold on to it? She does hold on to it. White flag out and one more to go. Oh, getting a little sideways, getting a little squirrely. This is the battle. I'm not sure why the 72 Drew Wolford didn't try a different line. He tries a different line here. But if he would have been taking the inside the whole time, then slung her on the outside, he might have been able to make a pass on Plaza, but it's not going to happen just yet as they take the white flag. Talk about your race leader, Sally Poduznik. He is out there in front, 3-second gap. He's about a second and a half faster the last time through. Jaden Powell in second, but what we're watching right now is the battle for fifth, sixth, and here comes 7 Styles West, number 12 machine. He's joining this party as well. And there's your leader. I was just talking about. Sally Poduznik doing a good job out there. So Sally Poduznik on the number one machine. Again, he's on a SAP Exteriors, DASA, McPhee, Speed and Marine, Forworks, Decker Facility. Back to fifth place battle, man. This has been a good one. Oh, a little mistake there for Wolford, and he's going to look back and lose a lot of time right there, and he's looking back to see Styles West still charging hard. I might be actually West now behind. That might be West behind Plaza. Things getting changed in a hurry, but here comes your leader into the off-camber. Here we go, your leader and winner. Take a look over his shoulder. It's going to be Sally Poduznik taking the win out there. Nice whip, throwing a sideways, tossing it out. Doing one for the cam there. As Lillian Plaza trying to hold off Drew Wolford. Last ditch effort right there. Tried a little different line. Not going to happen, not going to work. So Jaden Powell comes through, he takes second. Andrew Kluwick takes third. Colin Michael will take fourth. Lillian Plaza. She is going to come through the line there, taking the finish. In the fifth place position, right on the top 5. Looking at top 3 on the podium. Sally Poduznik taking the win. Andrew Kluwick in second. And Jaden Powell will round out third overall here in the 250 mod, 13-15. And that'll do it for race number 22. On to race number 23. Race number 23. Actually, it's not. Yeah, it is in the order. It's the Pro-Am Moto. Pro-Am Moto number 2, race number 23. Going to be taking on the starting line next. It's going to be one of the longer ones again. 10 laps in this one. Actually, I believe they might have timed out at 9 laps last time, so I'm not sure it'll be 9 or 10, but either way, it's going to be a long moto. They're going to be going at it here in the Pro-Am class. Looks like Andy's down there on the podium, and he is ready for us, so take it away, Andy.
Guys, I'm down here in the podium for the third time this weekend, bringing out the brooms. Sally Poduznik, man, tell us, man, you've had a wonderful weekend here. You've been up here 3 different times talking to me on this podium. Obviously a good weekend here at Pleasure Valley. Jeff and the guys work hard to give you guys a good track, good conditions. Tell us about it.
Hey, it was great. This track, definitely, I changed my mind about this track. I didn't think I liked it at first, but I definitely can enjoy it now. I mean, this is my type of track. I don't really like sand that much or wood chips like Tomahawk, but the hard pack is like, I think, my favorite. So thanks Jeff and the guys for putting this on, and it was a good race.
boy, going 3 overalls for the weekend and saying you're not sure that this is your track. That's a little bit amazing to most of us, but boy, it sure turned it around for you. Congratulations, and who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom and dad and DASA and the whole team over there. TDR Motorsports, Rip It Up Films, Second Training Facility. You know, without all these guys helping me, I wouldn't be up here, especially my mom and dad. Thank you. Anyone else I forgot, thank you.
Okay, guys, that's Siler Paduznek, your overall winner in 3 different classes this weekend. Congratulations, bud.
All right, again, you see all the people on the Plum Contracting Bridge. That's because we're getting ready to start the second moto here of the Pro-Am. They're doing their sight lap right now, checking the track out, making sure they find all the good fast lines, maybe find some passing lines out there. One rider opting out of the sight lap. As we talked about yesterday, sometimes that's how it happens. Some people race their sight laps. Some people really pay attention and find the lines of the sight lap, and some people just don't even do it. Just how it is. It's the way it works here in the sport. I'm telling you, I'd be looking for passing lines. Some lines that people don't see. There might be some faster lines out there on the track. Ride smarter, not harder. And as the riders make their way around, I want to remind you guys of the sponsors here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Of course, Cleveland Brothers Cat for providing the equipment here this weekend for this beautiful race at Pleasure Valley Raceway. MX Tire for being a staple here for many years. RMG Racing, they're the ones that sponsor Switchback over there. And also the drone coverage, Defiance Lifestyle. We've heard the Dragons back. 7S. 7S is also bringing that bull turn. Hamler Excavating, that's been that downhill before the RP Racing Switchback. Plum Contracting, they're the sponsors of the bridge out there. Amelia Contracting and Baldwin Racing sponsor your tunnel. All right, gonna bring in a special guest for this one. Gonna put the headset on. Joel Hetrick, man, what's up? How's it going? Not too bad, man. I'll tell you, I was watching the race, and you had to make a lot of aggressive passes. Starts didn't really go your way yesterday, but you did what you had to do. How'd it go?
Yeah, we know coming here, the starts are pretty crucial for us, and just not getting them and the guys that were in front of me put on a good pace. And when I got to them, obviously no one wants to let anyone go by, and it's tricky passing. So one of the passes I had to make Moto 1 on Wesley, bottom line, we're squeezing in there together. I'm coming down, he's here. We're side by side. We hit, both go over the berm. Chad gets us both, and just not ideal racing right there. But after that, it was clean racing. I got Chad good and clean after that, and just a bummer that happened. I wish I could have got him somewhere else, not like that, but in that case, that's what happened. So, bummer. But then Moto 2, another not great start for me, and just came through the pack, made a 2-for-1 special before the triple, which was really cool. Went around the outside of Bryce and Rastrelli. Insane. I don't really know how that happened, but just hit the line right and made that pass. But my day, it was great for me. All in all, I need to work on the starts, of course, off the greats, but the riding was good.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It was super exciting to call up here. Like I said, I've seen all those passes and stuff, everything unfold. It was really good, and I know you're undefeated, so we're going to keep it undefeated all the way out, or what?
Man, that's the goal. Right now it is, at least. You know, you start every year, and that's not what you're thinking of doing.
Yes,
you're
absolutely.
thinking of the end goal, like I want to win a championship, no doubt. And now we're here with one race left. Triple Crown event, which is a little bit different. You know, it's 13 or 12 plus 2 or something, so quite a bit shorter. But, yeah, we're ready for that one, too.
That's awesome, man. I can't wait to see you down there. Got a couple weeks for that one. The Briarcliff, the last round number 10. Here we go at the Pro-Am. I'm sure you guys know these guys. I'm sure you know these guys a little better than I do.
Looks like Arnell's up front here.
Yeah, I know Arnell showed a lot of speed out here this weekend so far. It's good to see him finally get out to start, because like you, he hasn't been getting great starts out here today.
Yeah, man. He had a rough go in Moto 1, came back through and put a good charge on to probably put himself in a podium position, obviously right now, leading this Moto. It's a good spot for him to be in right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got Jaden Launderville in second, it looks like, coming from the pro class yesterday. Should be some tight racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely going to be some tight racing out there. And I think today it might even be a little more one line than it was yesterday, because I know they got out there with the hay bales and really separated some different lines out there.
Yeah.
But as you see, these berms are starting to push out. It's been very, very slick on the inside, so it's kind of hard to hold the inside line out there.
Yeah, you're just going to be slipping and sliding on the inside. I think the majority of the passes will probably be made near the off camber or on that side of the track, it looks like. Got some...
yeah, let's talk about that off camera, man. That thing really paid for the pass. A lot of mistakes there. I believe it was the first moto you had. That inside really started giving way. What did you think about the off camera through the weekend?
I think first moto, it was a little bit tricky. I think it was more bottom line dominant. And then I think Jeff saw that, cleaned it up for Moto 2, brought that top line back into play, opened up the turn right there we're looking at, opened that up for us, and gave us a little bit more of an opportunity. Looks like these guys are hanging the very bottom today. Them two singles are pretty low, it looks like. So.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like they shaved him off. It's probably a little bit bigger yesterday down there at the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be worth it to try to open them up right now for some of the guys. It looks like Cody Houghton's must have had a bad start. He's sort of, I think he's P7 it looks like here.
Oh, wow, yeah, got a lot of work to do for Houghton.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're looking at Arnell, Launderville, Hubert. And how do you say that last name right there? Andarchu?
I don't think I've ever really said it. I know Juani really well, but I've never really said his last name. I don't want to butcher it. But
we'll have to ask him later.
Yeah, we'll ask him later for sure. But yeah, Juani, Moto 1 winner here in P4 right now. Let's see if he can make some work. Long race left.
Yeah, he has a fast pace. Looking for the battle for third right now. I believe that is Damian Hubert and Andarchu battled out. We'll call him Juani. I like that.
Yeah, Juani. He'll like that. Got Gage Beebe in the 5th place here. Cale Dio had some mechanicals first moto. It looked like his front brake lever was off, actually, so he couldn't really push the envelope.
Not an easy track to ride without a front brake.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're in trouble out there.
Watch him now through the RP Racing switchback. Going to be making the way through and up the MX6 six-pack. That's the series of step-ups they're hitting right here. As your leader makes his way through, that's Noah Arnold being chased down by Jaden Launderville. Launderville looks like it's really setting a pace here and hanging with Arnold.
Yeah, this is it's going to unfold probably later in the race. I mean, Jaden's used to them longer motos, and you know, he's looking over his shoulder there, checking his gap, probably setting the pace, getting comfortable. Probably going to try to make a charge, of course, but Noah's got a really, really good pace, hitting all the right lines, and just riding really good today.
Yeah, it's hard to beat when they're hitting all those right lines, like you
yeah.
said. But I want to ask you about that, too. I've seen so many guys spot checking, looking back. Is that just something you guys do more than usual?
Yeah, it seems like we do that quite a bit. Bryce Ford, I'm sure you've seen him look over his shoulder quite a bit. It's that's like his thing. I checked my shoulder after I passed Jeffrey and Bryce when I was going over the triple, just because I thought I came over on him a little bit, and it looked like I did because they didn't jump it. So if I'm looking back, I'm seeing who's there too, just like Jaden. Like, okay, I got this room right here in second. Let me try to diagnose this guy right now, and I'm going to try to get him somehow. I got plenty of room behind me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what, if you know Arnold, you probably don't want to be looking back right now because Jaden Launderville is on a move. We see on time in his score, about 0.3 of a second and only 1.2 seconds back, so he's definitely on a charge right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's getting tight. Noah doesn't look like he's looked back once, so he's focused.
Yeah, focusing forward.
We got Cody passing Cale Deal right here.
Oh, wow,
nice
good
inside.
pass right there. Yeah, Cody Houghton, like you said, he should be a little more further in front of the pack off the start of this one, so he's going to make a push to the front.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be digging, trying to get up probably in a podium position, of course.
That inside hump has been very, very slick today as well.
Oh, man, it was slick in the dry yesterday. I couldn't imagine right now. It's getting tight.
Yeah, like I said, here comes that battle for the lead. They're going to drop down the hill right here. We've been calling this a 7S bull turn. And up to the Ford Racing Brothers triple. And this triple, we've seen you had a really good launch, but some of the guys had a little trouble with it yesterday.
Oh, really?
What was your secret? A little more corner speed?
You get on that berm like these boys are doing right now. They hit that berm, get a good drive off of it, and he's taking the top line here. Didn't seem to work out.
Well, what's worked out right here is the outside after it.
Look at that. Wow.
Oh, but the question is, will
Arnold
have control, though, as they hit this triple step up?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's got control. Is he going to hold on to it?
Oh. That's cool.
Yeah. I think Arnold definitely played it smart right there because he knows what could have happened if he would have pushed a little wide and got locked up.
Yeah, it's a lot more to the moto left, and I think maybe now if Arnold can see some of the lines or just try to lock onto that pace, maybe later in the moto he can maybe charge back at Jaden here.
Yeah, either way he's going to learn a lot.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This is definitely good for him.
Here they come with the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. I've been talking about that sweeper a lot too, man. I don't think people that are watching on screen and stuff really realize how long that sweeper is going into that Dragons back.
Yeah, it really is. I was just thinking about Jaden DeLaunderville's pass right there, breaking in that outside. Really nice. Oh!
Whoa!
I lost her there.
Both of them almost lost it there.
Holy cow.
Oh, no! Do you think that was a planned brake check?
Oh, he's going to. Oh, man, he could have been mean right there.
Definitely could have.
I don't know if he got uncomfortable, got off, maybe bump stalled and
got bumped.
Noah hit him and he kept going. I don't know. That didn't look like it was a brake check, but
yeah,
could have been.
You never know.
Another race battle heating up right here.
But this
Hubert.
is the battle for fourth. Hubert and Houghton still battling it out. Like you said, Houghton is charged to the front. I seen you take that top line and really hang that inside wheel over that edge right there. And sometimes it kind of looks sketchy, but probably you as a racer, you knew exactly what you were doing, huh?
Yeah. It sometimes it does look sketchy, but like my wife will say the same thing. That was out of control. I felt like I was in control for the most part.
Exactly. Controlled chaos. That's what we call it.
That's right. And Arnell does not want to let him go right now. Halfway up.
Yeah, and you look at the overall picture over there, a 2-1 for Jaden Launderville. That'll put him in front of Wani. Wani sitting second overall. And Noah Arnold sitting third overall, so he's looking at that 5-2. Even if he goes 5-1, it's not really going to help as far as overall goes. It's more for bragging rights.
Yeah. That's good for him. Put himself in a podium position right now. Not sure what's going to happen with the battle heating up between Hubert and Houghton, if that'll change that overall third place spot or not.
Yeah, it'll be interesting until it'll be tied in points. So, of course, with Arnold being where he is on the racetrack, I think that'll settle the tie.
Okay. And they're still right on each other right here.
Yeah, it's been a great race, man. I'll tell you what, this Pro-Am class is definitely heating up. Good line right there by our race leader, Launderville, really coming in wide into that hump. That way, it obviously going to give you more traction because the less turn you have, the more traction you have.
Yeah, he's able to open up the lines a little bit right now. Seen Hubert go in there super tight defensive. Houghton's right behind him. Jaden's able to run that edge and keep on traction and probably help extend his gap a little bit doing lines like that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, like pretty close. If he can stay this close and go to the top of that off camber, he might be able to rail on the outside, do the same pass we've seen earlier that Launderville did on Arnold.
Yeah, exactly.
And that triple step looks fun, though.
It is fun. Yeah, you're able to sit into the face yesterday. It was a cool jump.
That's awesome. It's important to have some fun out there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I know how challenging this racetrack can be.
It was. I was telling people I have sweat in my goggles yesterday, and I normally don't have sweat in my goggles. So you know you're working when
yeah, absolutely.
Sweating that bad.
Here they go, checking in. But this will be the halfway mark here for these riders in this Pro-Am class. There we go. They're checking in. They're really, 0.4 of a second. That's a blink of an eye right there. They're so close to pace.
Oh, yeah.
And the gap's actually down to 1 second now. So the gap is a little bit shorter than we've seen it a couple laps ago. And for me, I think Arnold kind of has the advantage, right? Because you're able to watch Launderville and see exactly where you're faster, what's working, what's not working.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and just applying the pressure like this, how long can you hold on to the pressure if someone's on your tail like that? It's really sometimes, gets to you. So see if Launderville can take that throughout this moto, which he's had a lot of pro racing, so
yeah.
I'm sure people have been breathing down his neck like that before.
Exactly. I can tell he's able to hold his composure a little bit better than most.
Right. Nice line still right there. Noah's coming in a little bit tighter.
Yeah, and the advantage you see right there was the exit.
Yeah.
Maybe not the entry, but the exit was really good.
Looks good. That inside single all weekend, it looked like it's such a hard one to get through.
Yeah, it was very difficult.
This turn's very slick. Look, he got on the edge right there. Good line, both of them.
And that inside's pretty much gone right there in that bull turn.
Oh, yeah. They got a nice apex cut off there, and don't look like you're doing anything else there. Unless you're passing. If Arnell gets close enough, he could run a nice inside there and wheel to wheel, probably push him over the berm. I'm sure no one's going to be happy about that, but that would be a nice passing opportunity.
Exactly, man. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, it's part of it right now. And you get some weather and the track's a little bit tight. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now on screen, again, we're watching Jaden Launderville leading out. Noah Arnold trying to chase him down. About actually 2/10 of a second faster last time through. So this lead actually tightened up a little bit. So Arnold showing you guys he's a player for sure. And I imagine Arnold might be going to that pro class next year.
That's what I've heard, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool for him.
Yeah, that would be. Riding right there with Launderville, which has had, pretty good finishes in his, I think this is his rookie year, so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, nice line there by Jaden, running up that left side a little bit in the good dirt right there. Looks like Houghton's still right on Hubert as well in the background there.
Yeah, they got a good little battle going. As you see there, less than a second was Houghton behind Hubert, so they are pushing right now around the racetrack. And the lap times are pretty comparable. I think I heard you talking about that yesterday, man. Like, if you don't get to start, it makes it super difficult when everybody's kind of riding the same pace.
Yeah, exactly. The track kind of leads to everybody going really fast, and making minimal mistakes is key. And right now, hitting these outsides is key for these guys. Just keeping the traction, keeping the fluid motion going, and not slipping and sliding around these turns.
Yeah, and you said it earlier too, Launderville a little bit more used to these longer motos, and it looks like what's happening right now is he's starting to, not a lot, but stretch it out a little bit over Noah Arnold.
Yeah, it seems like Launderville has that half of the track dialed in pretty good, and maybe Arnell's got something over here that he's catching him a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like cat and mouse.
Exactly. So 2 lap boards, so they're actually going to do 1 lap less than they did earlier. It's about 8 laps.
Okay. It seemed like a long one, the first one.
It was definitely a long one for sure. Hopefully we get a view of what's going on there in that 4th and 5th place battle, as we've seen Wani come in, check in a 3rd place position. Solid lap time there, only less than a second behind our leader as far as lap time goes. But there's where we've seen the battle. Looks like Hubert's able to get a little bit of room on Houghton as it's opened up to about a 2-second gap now.
Oh, wow.
I believe that's them right there. Making their way through that LMR first turn. Number 9, Cody Houghton. Ride that edge, that outside edge there, going for the sweeper.
He lost a little ground. I wonder if something happened or just starting to fade late in this race.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, mistakes got to be pretty easy to make out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe a slight spin out or, getting loose in a turn. That's an easy 2 seconds right there. So, don't know. Jaden Launderville still running that nice line. Looks like Arnell was too. Just edge to edge on this track right now.
Yeah, there goes 2nd place, Noah Arnold right there. Really, I think it's a learning experience for anything. I mean, you can't be too upset about it. You're getting 2nd here in the Pro-Am. You learned a lot through the moto. Maybe go back to the drawing board this couple weeks break and work on some fitness.
Yeah, that's all you can do is just kind of go back and watch. It's really nice for us. I watched my races last night from this live stream, so very beneficial to go study, what you just did and maybe see what you could do a little bit better. And then, if it's a fitness thing, you know what to work on. So
absolutely.
He's still riding good. Maybe not hitting all the marks he was, and that's why the gap's opening up. Looks like Launderville's really hitting all of his marks still late in this race.
Yeah.
The white flag.
Yeah, white flag coming out. 1 more to go. These guys still running some good lap times, but almost a second faster that last time through was Launderville over Arnold. Here they come checking in. Yep, I think Arnold's just kind of settled into that 2nd place position at this point.
Yeah, he's got himself a 3rd place podium spot right now as it sits, and I think he should be happy with that after the first moto, what he went through. So finishing on the podium this weekend, Pro-Am, not a bad day.
That's pretty awesome. I'm not sure what happened to BB there as he's made his way around for lap number 1, hasn't came back around, so I'm sure there's a mechanical there.
Oh, man.
For the number 99.
That's a bummer.
It is, really. So you've been over with Team USA a couple times. How was that international racing?
It's very fun.
Yeah,
very
super
fun.
good experience.
Yeah, every year is different. The track changes, but just it's just a good time, and all the fans genuinely really like to come see us, and they never do other than on YouTube. So when they do see us, it's like chaotic. It feels like, but it's super cool to be there with them and racing other countries and visiting their country and seeing the tracks and just touring a little bit. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, like you said, though, I'm more impressed with the fans over there. I've been for a couple of junior motocross races, and the fans are just ridiculous.
It is. It's something else. The chainsaws, the air horns, they are live, and it is very fun to be around.
Definitely. Speaking of live, looking like they're coming through here in just a little bit to finish this one up. Going through that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. It is your race leader, Jayden Launderville. Noah Arnold didn't make it easy for him, that's for sure, but I think I'd rather be challenged a little bit than have a runaway, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He comes through and takes checker flag, takes the win here. I'm sure he's happy to check that one off the books. He'll take the overall. Noah Arnold going to come through, finish up second. I believe that'll give him third overall. And second overall going to your boy Wani out there. Solid ride for him.
Nice ride.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Hubert held off the 4th position there.
It was a good ride for Damian Hubert. Beats out Houghton. Houghton going to finish up in 5th and run out your top 5.
Oh, they're pretty close all done there, right there.
Yeah, deal was right there. About a second, 1.8 off.
Awesome. Good deal.
All right, well, thanks for joining in and being with us here for this Pro-Am race.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Good luck overseas, and good luck in Briarcliff in a couple weeks. Hold on to that 1-1-1-1-1. Thank you, Joel. All right, here we go. We're out here with the next one. Race number 24, Production A, out on the racetrack right now. Coming in the first moto, Carter Buff. Landon Korn, he was in second. Jeremiah Newton was your third place rider. Fourth place was Dominic Chioka, and fifth was Vincent Marinucci. Here they go now, making their way through that one-line section as they make their way down the Himmler Excavating downhill. This is the Production A class out on the track right now. Race number 24. Race number 25 down there on the starting line. Race number 25 is our 70 Open, 6 through 11. In staging, Production C, Masters 50 Plus. Pre-staging, College 1624. Look at that, man. That Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camera coming back to life as they're making their way down to the finish line. That Pro Action finish line coming to life. Green flag. This is close. All top three riders were in the air on the finish line at the same time. It's Carter Buff, Landon Korn, and Jeremiah Newton rounding out your top 3. Dominic Chioka in 4th, running your top 5, Devin Guy. But we're watching the battle for the lead right now. It's Carter Buff, it's Landon Korn. Is Korn going to be able to get it? He's on the white quad, the blue quad, and the leader is Carter Buff. Here they go to the next tire sweeper. Man, this is the tight battle right here. Look at him go. Unfortunately, I'm going to follow here through that corner. Getting a little sideways. I'm not sure if going down the hill, excavating hill, looks like the train track's kind of carving to the left, and these guys are trying to get out of it to the right, and it's kind of throwing the rear end sideways. Oh, around the outside. Oh, no, that's that blowout I was telling you guys about earlier. That outside blew out right there for Landon Korn. He almost lost it, but is able to hold on to it. And hold on to it, meaning being able to stay in that second place position, but definitely losing time to our leader, Carter Buff. Carter Buff won the first moto. Korn was second, so this is a battle for the overall. Here they go. Here's Johnny. No, here's Carter Buff. Carter Buff doing an amazing job on the 192 machine. He is out there on his buffs. Auto Elmos Speed and Supply. Trey Racing, Engines 38, Special ISJ Graphics. Looks like Andy's down there and ready on the podium. Take it away, Andy.
Okay, guys, we're down here in the podium for the final time with the Pro-Am event. Noah Arnell, you are a third place finisher. I'll congratulate you and give you your whole shot award. Congratulations on the whole shot. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, we had a rough day this morning. I only got to do a lap and a half of qualifying. I broke an axle and it just made it really hard. I had a bad gate pick for the first moto. I came out really good and then was up in second, and then I just made a mistake, stuffed it in a berm, and that's on my part. And was almost dead last. Had to come back through. Was able to make it to a 5th place spot. Second moto, lined up in the same gate, and I got out of the hole really good. About halfway through, I lost roll-offs, and JJ got around me, and I kept seeing on the pit board that I didn't need to move up anymore, so I just kind of settled and rode my race. Huge shout out to Tim for going down the gate with me, but yeah, it was a super good weekend overall.
Who do you want to thank?
The whole TDR Motorsports crew, Danny and my dad for getting that axle change this morning. Randy also stepped in. Tim, thank you so much for everything you do. RP Race Performance, JB Racing, the whole Beelan family. If it wasn't for them, I would not be up here at all. Debbie and Jody, thank you for everything you do. 88 Live to Ride, On the Box Performance, Brandon keeping me in shape. Baldwin Motorsports, Mark Baldwin for getting this bike just so dialed in. Motomom Designs, Muckoff, Hinson, Atlas, Union Home Insurance, Elite Custom Builders, my Aunt Ashley, my mom, Uncle Randy, my papa, my grandma, my Uncle Weenie, and Aunt Rhiannon, and Fly Racing, Great Road Tavern, and just everyone else who helped me get up here, the Duffin family, Scott Monis, and Ram Jam, and everyone else.
Let's give it up for your third place finisher, Noah Arnell. Our second place finisher, Juan Arndutu. Juan, great weekend, man. You've had some really good motos here at Pleasure Valley. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, all the weekend I have a very good hole shot. In that moto, I start 5-6. I try to do fast pass, a little aggressive. And when I go there, Noah and Shay have very good speed. So nothing. I try catch, but they do very good, so nothing.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to say thanks for my family, Emi, Claudio, my team, Sabacor, Contacto, Baenza, RP, Deckers, all the people that helped me in Argentina and watch the videos.
Let's give it up for Juan Arndutu, your Argentina second place winner. And our Pro-Am overall winner, Jaden Launderville. Man, what a weekend you had, man. You put the laps in, got the work done. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a really good weekend. I had a pretty rough start to the season, missed a few races, had a few pretty big injuries, so this is my first race coming back, feeling good. Yeah, it was a great weekend yesterday. Felt like I rode pretty decent. Results really didn't show, but today, woke up, I'm like, may as well race Pro-Am, so pretty pumped that I did. Yeah, these guys, they were ripping. They were keeping me honest out there. So a lot of fun racing with them, and good weekend.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank God, my mom and dad, my mechanic, Leon, his whole family for coming out, Doug, Lonville Steel, CSC, SSI Decals, 4130 Motorsports, On the Box, Brandon Hogue, really helped out a lot these past few weeks. RP, Raph, DBR, Two Brothers, Canvas, and everyone else who helped out. Thanks.
Let's hear it for Jaden Launderville, your Pro-Am champion. Congratulations, Jaden. I'll hand it over to Jeff Cernick.
Hey, everyone. First off, I want to give a big congratulations to these guys. What a race they put on today. And I really appreciate each and every one of them coming out. And on behalf of Pleasure Valley Raceway, the AMA, MX Sports, and the District 6 Ultimate Series, I want to present Jaden with this championship ring today. Congratulations. Let's get some photos, and then we're going to spray some champagne.
All right, pretty sweet down there on the podium with Jeff Cernix. That championship ring is amazing. It's a little more than a ring. Nice pass. Has been a battle all day long to put his hand up because he went to the inside, made the pass. We knew he wasn't going to do the triple. That is Carter Buff and Jeremiah Newton battling it out. Tough break for Landon Korn. Korn had some issues out there, and he found himself all the way back in the 7th after battling for this lead right here. But we're going right down to the checker flag. And before you know, be on the podium. Look at this. They're side by side. They're literally side by side of the finish line. Who's it going to be? What's going to happen? Oh, man. A little cross jump right there towards the end. That was a battle for sure. It didn't really matter for the overall, but, man, a 1/10 of a second separating Carter Buff and Jeremiah Newton. Dominic Chioka going to finish up in 3rd with a 1:54 lap time the last time through. 3 seconds back behind our race leaders. But the overall picture looking like this. Carter Buff taking the overall win. Jeremiah Newton will take 2nd overall. And Dominic Chioka will land 3rd overall. Unfortunately, I don't think Landon Korn will be able to make up any positions, and he'll go 2-7. And 2-7 will not do him anything but 5th overall out here. So, again, tough break with Landon Korn. And we're already getting ready to get started with the next moto as the podium shower is about to happen, about to pop champagne. Hopefully they hit Jeff down there on the podium. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Race number 25. Taking off the gate already, man. They are moving right along with the motos out here today. This is the 70 Open 6-11 taking off the gate. Let's try to see who's got the whole shot right here. It gets a little blurry right there as they hit the bombs. The 75 machine is what it looked like. That would be Nate Joyner. Nate Joyner was your first moto winner, so no surprise to see him coming out here with that confidence, hitting the whole shot. Dominic Weiss finishing up 2nd, moto 1. Liam Clark was 3rd in moto number 1. Let's see what happens as these laps are starting to unfold already out here on the racetrack. On the track, again, is race number 25. 70 Open 6-11 on the starting line for you guys listening at home. If you got anybody coming up in this Production C or Masters 50 Plus C, stick around because they'll be coming out next. They're on the starting line now in staging, race number 27, College 16-24, and pre-staging, girls 8-13. All right, there they go. Down the hill, excavating downhill into the RP Racing switchback, right up into the MX6 six-pack. There they go. Your leader showing you guys why he won the first moto. That's Nate Joyner. A little battle for 3rd right here. Whoa, getting a little sideways right there. Making some moves. Charging hard, side by side, locking wheels, rubbing wheels. Look at those guys. Man, they should have put spikes on the wheels. We got some flat tires out there. They're rubbing wheels right there. That's a 55 going to get passed up. That's the 55 at Bennett West. Going to get passed up. It might have been Clock out there making some moves. Clock on there on the side, that's for sure. They're making their way through the finish line. We're going to be able to sort through this running order out there on the racetrack. Your race leader making his way through. That is the race leader. He won the first moto. Looking to do the same thing here. Nate Joyner on the 75 machine. Stretching it out. Looks like Weiss in 2nd. And 3rd is Deacon Hughes, but Hughes is on a move out there. Bennett West. Liam Clark back into 5th. Watching now as they're making their way through. Oh, the 55 machine making a move. And just behind them, we see the 66, Liam Clark. He's also joining this party. Our leader trying to make a break for it. He's got a 5-second gap now. It's Nate Joyner over Dominic Weiss. Here comes Weiss. Then we see Hughes and West. They're battling it out. And then Clark just behind him on the 66. Clark's doing a good job of getting through the Dragon's back. There's our race leader making his way through here. Taking doing that spot check we talked about up here at Joel just a second ago. It's a very common thing here in ATV racing. I know racing behind you is kind of looked down on a dirt bike. Looked down on, anyways. But ATV racing, I get it. They're a little bit wider, so you want to make sure you got a clear racetrack. Here's that battle for that RMG Racing switchback. Clark trying to make some moves out there. not getting over that last step on the six-pack because he wanted to hang to the inside. I understand you want to protect, but you got to hit the jump. I think you would gain more time by jumping the jump rather than setting up to hold the inside. Here they come, making their way through this really challenging Caterpillar off-camber. If you got a challenge, choose Cat. And if you need a Cat, go to Cleveland Brothers. Check them out. They service this area and many other areas. 75, Nate Joyner still leading it out. Dominic Weiss coming through the number 11 machine. He's in second. Going into the LMR first turn just under the bridge there, that Plum Contracting Bridge, is our race leader. And there's where we see the battle. There's West, Hughes, and Clock. Clock trying to make a move right here. Clock is all over the rear of Deacon Hughes. And Clock, like we said, he's going with a third in the first moto, so you definitely want to finish fifth here in the second moto. As far as overalls, he's sitting fourth right now overall, but he's got the inside move. He's going to make the move. Get up over the Dragon's back, better, cleaner, jump a little higher, a little farther. Getting that downside is Liam Clock. He's able to get around Deacon Hughes, so Hughes now going to fall back into the fifth place position as Clock sets his sights on Bennett West. And West is your third place rider out on the racetrack. Looks like Andy's right down there on the podium. What do you got for us, Andy?
Guys, I'm down here with Carter Buff. He's our Production A overall winner for the weekend. Carter, you went 1-1, man. You had a really good weekend. I was talking to you a little bit here before we started, and you said weren't really sure on the whole shot, neither am I. But either way, you're up here as the overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations. Tell us about your weekend here.
Thank you. We had a pretty good weekend. Got to give a huge shout out to Terry Pope for getting us off the gate and getting us great starts and keeping it out front.
Is that all you want to thank, or you got anybody else you want to?
Everybody watching back home, my grandparents, my grandmother, Caden Pope, but I got to thank Buff's Auto Service, Total Racing Engines, Jam Performance, Almost Speed and Supply, and everybody else that helps me out.
Okay, guys, that's Carter Buff. That's your Production A overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations. Back to you, Dave.
Thank you, man. Taking it away on the podium. And we're back into racing here right on time. It's the white flag lap. One more to go as right on screen we're watching Clock. Can Clockman make a move? We had to wait and see. Right now we're watching our race leader. He makes his way through the LMR first turn, taking a check over his shoulder and seeing what kind of lead he has as he makes his way up over the Fuel Factory launch. There's 1 and 2. That's Joyner and Weiss. Like we said, Clock has made the move, but now he's only 0.3 of a second on West. And this is a battle for overall. It's a 4-3-3-4 battle out here. Who's going to be third overall on the podium in this one? We got to wait and see. As I'll give you a top 10 rundown as we're watching our riders battling out right now. There's your race leader on screen, and that battle right now is between third and fourth. But give you a top 10 rundown. Nate Joyner, Dominic Weiss, Bennett West, Liam Clock, Deacon Hughes, Mason Mosley, Tucker Burke, Jackson Schiffer, Axel Oracle, and Declan Poker. That's your top 10 rundown. That top 10 rundown, all courtesy of RMGSports.net. Boy, we've been watching all this live coverage unfold right here in front of our eyes. Liam Clock still trying to make a move now on your third place rider, Bennett West, but Bennett West knows what's on the table. This is for the overall. As we're watching our leader now making his way through here on the last lap. Got one more to go over this Ford Brothers Racing triple. And it'll be a sigh of relief as he hits this one. Just got to navigate the ever so challenging Cleveland Brothers off camber. Good ride for that young man. Your winner here, Nate Joyner. He's going to take it. The 9-year-old out of Huntsville, Ontario, will take the win here. Miss Koska Renault, Miss Coca Power Sports helping that young man out, getting that checker flag, getting the win. Second place, though, finishing right behind him. Got to get up to Dominic Weiss. He's going to go 2-2 in the day, second overall in the Foundation Motorsports Fight for Heating and Cooling. Solid ride for him out of Norwalk, Ohio. Looking for that third overall here. That's going to be determined. Is it going to be West? Is it going to be Clock? It could be. It's going to be West. So a solid ride there for the 55 ride of Bennett West. He will take that third overall in the day on his E-Racing Smiley excavating ride. Got to get all these guys off the track safe before we start our next one. Our next one is race number 26. Race number 26, Production C and Masters 50 Plus C. Gonna be a good one, as it always is. Got 2 drops in this one. Your first moto winner in the Production C was Mason Bostic, who's been really unstoppable here in the C classes. Keaton English finished up second in Moto 1. Finished up third in Moto 1, Jake Twincheck. Out of Blairsville, Pennsylvania, so definitely not too far away. Got the comfort of sleeping in your own home, I'm sure. Here we go, Production C-Class first gate drop. Then we're going to line up our second gate drop where Matt Flint got the win. Matt Doshier was second, and Joseph Conchio was third. There he is, number 20 machine. He's at it again. And no surprise here. Mason Bostic off to a good start. And there goes our second gate drop. I hear him just outside the tower. So there we go, to the man with the plan. Large and in charge. That's number 20, Mason Bostic. Already starting to get a little bit of gap on the rest of our competition out there on the racetrack. Look at the battle, though, for second, third, fourth, and fifth. 6th, 7th, 8th is there as well. It's a dog-eat-dog fight here. A bare-knuckle brawl, as some would say. Side-by-side racing action with MX66. Oh, our rider, I thought he was making a drive, going to make a pass there. Not able to hit that last little step up into this left-hander. So he actually lost time. And the rider behind him gained time on him. Look at the split right there. We had riders all over that off-camber. I don't know what we do with that without the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. Be boring racing out there, that's for sure. A lot of action happened through there. So now we're looking at the number 20 at Mason Bostic. Opened up 4 seconds over second place. There he is, Keaton English. He's going to go into the contract bridge. Cutler Biddle, he's in third. There's your 4th place rider. They're battling out. That's 3rd and 4th right there between Biddle and Twincheck. Big Twincheck on the 61 right there, trying to make a move, and just behind him in 10th. We're looking at Elliot Kane. All right, looks like Andy's already ready down on the podium, so take it away, Andy.
Down here on the podium with 70cc Open champion Nate Joyner. Nate, you went 1-1, grabbed the whole shot. Man, you had some really good racing. Let me present you with your whole shot award first. Hold that up for the cameras to see. Congratulations. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was pretty smooth, honestly, but it was a good race, good battle with Dominic, and great job to all the others.
Who do you want to thank, bud?
My mom, my dad, Muskoka Rental, McLaren Equipment, FTR, Matthias Trucking, and HRF, and that's all.
Well, Nate, let me present you with your overall championship. Congratulations, buddy. On behalf of Pleasure Valley, you're the winner today.
Thank you for that, Andy. Appreciate it. That little man, Nate Jordan, doing a great job down there. We got Jeff down there taking a picture of him. So Jeff, he knows talent. That's talent down there on the podium for sure. As our rider is going to be coming through to make the way around for lap number 2. This will be the halfway point of the moto here for these Production C and 50 plus C riders. There goes Mason Boston doing an amazing job out there on the racetrack, man. He has really opened it up. Like I said, a 4-second lead on the opening lap. Let's see what kind of lead he gets this time through. Also want to see what kind of lap times he's running. 2:03 lap time. So only a few seconds off your B riders. But he's going to put on cruise control as Keaton English is on a move right there. He's a second faster than Bostic. So only a couple seconds off our B rider. Here's English. We drop back to 205. Jake Twincheck. He's going to be in that third position. He's on the top 300 Biddle. Falls back to fourth. Elliott Kane, James McKee. We got all of them out there charging hard in the top 5 on screen. And we got some riders just behind them. Like your 6th place rider, James McKee, Jake Rakebill, Joshua Ginter, and Joshua Stark out there. Shout out to our Match 50 Plus C class. Matt Donshier would lead in that one. Concia in 2nd. Williams in 3rd. Zach Moore in 4th. Racing getting good out here right now as they make their way over. The Dragons back. Man, they're side by side. Look, pass made right there. It was that easy. So now in the second, I believe it is Twincheck. Oh, but he slides out a little bit there. Hangs on to the RMP Racing switchback. Got eyes on our leader there at second. Now we see 3rd and 4th as that battle starts to tighten up. But that's not English and Biddle. These riders are going to see the white flag this time around, and we know in our sport, white flag does not mean give up. It means you got to go. Time is running out. Watching now as they make their way through. Our leader already through the finish line. That just goes to show you how big of a lead he has. And here comes second Keaton English. There we go. 157 lap time that time through for Mason Bostic. Just goes to show you what kind of times he's running out there on the racetrack. Solid ride out for him on the white flag lap. 2 flat for Keaton English. Then we see our battle. It is Twincheck getting around Biddle, and Kane also getting around Biddle. So Biddle dropping back. They see McKee in 6th, Brakebill in 7th, 8th is Ginter, and Stock rounding out that 9th place position. Look at there, down that Fuel Factory launch. It's anybody's game right here. Is on the white flag. Oh, a rider going to the outside making a mistake. Or it might have been a lapper. I'm not so sure. I think it was one of the riders from the other gate. I thought, ooh, that was intense. So, no harm, no foul. Lap rider doing the best to get out of his way as he did. That allows the racing to continue here for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Matt Doshier checking in with us there. In the Masters 50 Plus C, Joseph Concia in 2nd. And 3rd is Jimmy Williams. Zach Moore in 4th. Matt Flint rounding the top 5 there in the Masters 50 Plus C. As going through the RP Racing switchback is our battle. I believe now we're looking at 5th, 6th, and 7th who were close together last time through. Elliott Kane has kind of established himself behind Twincheck in that 4th place position. So who's going to get the top 5? It's all about bragging rights here in this production C class. Yo, I got a top 5 at Pleasure Valley Raceway at the Jeremiah Jones ATV MX National. As we're watching our leader, he's got all the bragging rights. He's got 2 overalls here in the C classes, running some amazing lap times. It's your race winner, Mason Bostic. 2nd place, Keaton English doing a good job. There goes the 3rd place, rider 61 of Twincheck. Jake Twincheck rounds out your top 3 there. And 4th place, he's making his way. It's going to be Elliott Kane. Solid ride for Kane. And it is McKee making that move. I told you guys who's going to be 5th. James McKee makes it happen. He rounds out the top 5. Biddle settles for 6th. And for the overall in the production C class, we're looking at Mason Bostic with the win. Keaton English and Jake Twincheck rounds out your top 3 as far as overalls go. Matt Doshier, Joseph Concia, Matt Flint. That's the top 3 out there overall in your Masters 50 Plus C class. So some great racing right there for our young guys in the production C and our older guys in the Masters 50 Plus. Huge shout out to Jack Moore out of East Springfield, Pennsylvania. He's age 67 years old out there racing these ATVs with the best of them. Speaking of best of them, College Boys 1624 getting ready to take off the starting gate next. Here comes our College Boy. Our first moto winner, Casey Fancher. Second place was Vincent Dillon, and third place was Jack Van Varick as they make their way off the start through the LMR first turn. Down to the gate, we see race number 28. Race number 28 going to the line. Girls 8 to 13. Slide to the staging, open C. Pre-staging, open B. There's our riders. Get them on screen now. I'm sure it's one of those top guys I just announced out there battling it out in front. Fancher had a really good first moto. Let's see if he can continue the trend here on his M&S Motorsports KC Collision, All 4 Racing, Spec Bolts, and Rocket Machinery ride. Looks like the 54 Vincent Dillon, though, your second place in the first moto. He's the rider out there in the lead on his Turtle Racing, JC Racing, Deja Vu Racing ride. So trying to take the overall away from Fancher right now is the number 54 machine. Let's see if he can do it as he makes his way down the downhill into the 7S bull turn. And before you know it, he'll be hopping up over the Ford Racing triple step up. Very impressive. Oh, to the top. Can he make a move there in the top? He's going to have the outside here before the finish line. Oh! Riding the high line. Definitely not working right there. We've seen a couple guys do it and it work out. But he's had to peel out so hard. He peeled out off the track almost. That is the number 714 of Fancher. He knows this is the battle for the overall. This is going to be a good race right here. If you guys are tuning in home, you got a good one. If you know somebody's away from the TV screen, get him back on a computer screen, whatever you're on watching this race on the cell phone. Get him in because this is going to be a race right here. It's a battle for the overall. There's your third place rider. That's Dominic Chioka. Chioka doing a good job there around the top three. Jaden Schiff in the mix. Maverick Simpson and Campbell Thacker out there as well. These guys are going hard. Not a whole lot of them out there, but the battle is strong. I will tell you that. Here we go. They're battling it out right now. It is still number 54 of Vincent Dillon leading it out. Through that RP switchback, RP Racing switchback. Top two kind of separate themselves away from Dominic Chioka, but Chioka is not out of this one. I'll tell you what. We're looking at the moto scores. Chioka was fourth first moto, so better here getting third in this one. And he is not done yet. But what we're watching is the 2-1, 1-2 battle out in front. Here they are on the off-cam battle out, taking some different lines. Much better than the top line that time. For your second place rider, Casey Fancher, he's got it figured out now. And if he can draw up closer here, he might be able to make something happen. But we got to watch how it's going to unfold out here, as this one is far from over. There they go, 54 and 714 battling out, and not too far behind him is Chioka. I know for overalls it won't matter for Chioka, but I guarantee you he wants to get up and show you guys that he can hang out here in this Pleasure Valley racetrack. Watching now, nothing really happened, nothing really changed. It'll be interesting to see what happens as they get ready to go on the white flag here. Drone coverage. And that RP Racing switchback, and that RP Racing is also who's bringing you the drone coverage. Let's see what happens now as they make the way up the MX6 six-pack and drop it down into the 7S bull turn, and going to be making the way over to the Ford Brothers Racing triple. It is still the 54 leading it out at 7:14, man. He kind of threw everything he had at him, and I'm not sure if he's settling back or he just feels defeated, but he's losing a lot of time right now. Taking that top line. That top line's been good. He's really figured it out. And if you're the leader, you definitely don't want to go up there. Vincent Dillon doesn't want to go up there because he hasn't really figured it out yet. It took at least a lap for Casey Fancher to get it figured out. Here we go, white flag. What's Fancher got for Vincent Dillon, your race leader? We're about to see right now Dominic Chioka going to check in at third. Definitely lost some time on that lap as Casey Fancher, but I guarantee you he's going to throw everything he has at him right now. He is pushing a hard around the racetrack. Watch him now as they make their way into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Both riders taking the same line, so no harm, no foul right there. Maybe if you have a faster ATV, you can gain a little bit of ground, but if you're taking the same line, you're not losing any time. They did get a little hung up right there, but I think this one is close enough to being over. As Fancher really doesn't have anything for him. So a solid ride there for Vincent Dillon. Dillon out there on the number 54 machine on again his Turtle Racing, JC Racing Deja Vu Racing ride. Casey Fancher, he's your second place rider on his M&S Motorsports. KC Collision, All 4 Racing, Space Bolt Rocket Machinery ride. And your third place rider, that is none other than Dominic Chioka. He's on a CST Guts Chioka Racing Baldwin ride. So top three got some good sponsors here as we're taking away down to the checkered flag here in this one. Solid ride for your winner. Give it up for Vincent Dillon, man. Amazing ride there. That second moto here in the College 1624 class. Casey Fancher will finish up second and third spot, running the top three, and get third overall, Dominic Chioka. Now slide the top three, looking for Jaden Schiffer. He'll make his way through, and Maverick Simpson running at top five. That'll do it for the College 1624 class. Next moto already out on the track, man. Look at them. They're out there fast. They're out there quick. That's when the little guys go out behind the big guys. We're able to send them off pretty quickly. And that's why we kind of have some trouble keeping up with them. Race number 28 leaving the gate. This is our girls 8 to 13. These girls, they are rippers out there to say the least. Getting the first moto win out there was Madison Shepard on the 100 machine. Second place was Ada Poduznik. Third place was Gracie Howard. Already got a battle early in this one. But that's Madison with the whole shot out there. I'm showing her DNS in Moto 1. No, my apologies. She won Moto 1. Madison Shepard. Got her confused with Chanel Osborne, who had some issues there in the first moto. There they go back by the pond, making the way up the MX6 six-pack. Step up, 246. All right, we're going to throw it down to Andy on the podium.
Vincent Dillon, you are the winner for the weekend in the College 16 to 24 class. Tell us about your race.
Went good all weekend. The whole shots ran four total races, got 4 total whole shots. Just tried to run my race from that.
Who do you want to thank?
Huge thank you to the entire Molander family, JC Racing, Terry Pope, TRE, my buddy Landon Korn, my mom, my dad, Flea Flickers, Breezewood Proving Grounds, Racing Cane Racing and Powder, PSI, Pymatuming Power Sports, the entire Hurdle family for everything they do for me. Anyone else I might have forgotten, and my girlfriend Kylie.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for this college 16 to 24 overall winner, Vincent Dillon. Congratulations, Vince.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Vincent had a really good ride out there, that moto. And what we're watching right now is the battle on the track between Madison Shepard and Ada Paduznik. They are battling it out right now for the lead. In third, it's Gracie Howard. She's on the number 212. In fourth is Kylie Murphy. In fifth, running your top five, is Adeline Moracle. Moracle on a charge as well. This, I believe, will be a battle for the overall. 1-1-2-2. So if our second place rider can make a move, she will take the overall on the day. So she's going to be pushing hard here throughout this whole moto. They're going to be coming in when they get to the finish line for the halfway point. Oh no, Buznak having some issues right there. Able to get back and going again, but that'll definitely get the heart rate spiking. She might be pushing a little bit harder now. There they go, up over the step up. The MX6 six-pack, providing some great racing all day. The 7S Bolter, I mean, that's provided a lot of passes as well. We've seen some guys throw it through the inside. The triple, people not doing the triple. That's provided some passes, there. And then, of course, some big passes, big mistakes happening here in this bull turn. Sorry, not the bull turn. This off camber. Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Both girls following each other, but really trying to thread the needle. And maybe has a pass. She does have a pass. That outside line, it's been unstoppable all day. So we have a lead change. Ada Paduznak, she is now your leader. Madison Shepard is going to fall back to third. And that's the overall. So Shepard kind of confident up right there. Madison knows, I see her right now in her gesture, possibly she's upset, not sure anything's going wrong with the quad or what. But she's already beating the handlebars and throwing her head up. Hopefully Madison can pull it back together, whatever's going on right there. Gracie Howard in third. As we watch our race leader, man, that one got good and interesting there for a little bit. Kaylee Murphy going to come through and check in, and running a top five out of the Moracle. Outside the top five, I'll give you the top 10. We'll join them in. Lily Pfeiffer, Audriana Klutwick, Gianna Schiffer, Chanel Osborne, and Mila Bauer. Round out your top 10. That top 10 all brought to you by Baldwin Racing. There's your third place rider, Gracie Howard, doing a good job. We're watching right now, and they're making their way through. That is your race leader. Going to be coming through. I believe get the white flag this time around. Smart line has definitely been the bottom of the off-camber. Like Joel noticed when he was up here earlier, the singles on the outside are a little bit smaller than they were yesterday. And that's why that line has been prioritized here on race day, second moto Sunday. Sunday here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. There goes your race leader. Ada Paduznik got one more to go. Run a 2:07 lap time, so some solid riding out there by the young lady. We'll have to see now with Madison Shepard if she makes her way through or had a mechanical. Second place still has not came through the finish line yet, so I'm going to guess it is not Madison Shepard. It is now Gracie Howard. Howard going to move into third. Hopefully Shepard can make it to the moto and at least get a finish here, not get a DNF, because a DNF would be terrible as far as overalls go. There goes Murphy. Kaylee Murphy going to move in the third. Fourth is Adeline Moracle and Madison Shepard rounding your top 5 as they make their way through the RP Racing switchback and up into the MX6 six-pack. You're watching your race leader, been on it. Look at there, sliding to the left. That should be a good go-kart racer too, with that kind of slide. Ooh, interesting. She didn't want to jump it, obviously, but pulled up a little too hard. Landed on the rear wheel, almost yanked the ATV right out of her hands. Got to be careful. Only got a few more corners left to wrap up this win. Madison Shepard still has not been across the line yet, so something tells me she definitely has a mechanical issue out there on the racetrack somewhere. And here she comes, your race leader, Ada Paduznak. She'll take the win out there. Solid ride for Ada. The second place rider should make it way through here very shortly. We're looking for Gracie Howard. Last time through was 43-second gap between Ada and Gracie. So it'll take Gracie a little bit of time to come through, but Gracie should have it. She had about a 10-second gap over her and Kaylee Murphy. Kaylee doing a great job out there in the 015 machine. Man, what a great weekend of racing here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Thank you guys for tuning in to RMGsports.net. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the broadcast. Again, it'll be archived so you can rewatch it. As we heard Joel did, he was able to watch his moto last night and kind of adjust and figure out what he needed to do. All right, looks like Andy is already ready down there on the podium to have a talk with our winner.
Okay, guys, I'm down here on the podium with Ada Paduznak, which seems to be a last familiar name here because your brother's up here, Siler's up here, now you're up here. Congratulations on your weekend. Let me present you with your Whole Shots Awards and your gift cards. Tell us about your weekend.
Yesterday, I got second because I made a couple mistakes, but today I brought it together and really went for the win.
Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom and dad, McPhee Speed and Marine, G-Force, Decker Training Facility, SAP Exteriors, Forworks, JB Racing, and anyone else that I forgot. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Ada. On behalf of the AMA and Pleasure Valley and MX Sports, congratulations. There's your title.
All right, thank you so much for that, Andy. I'll update you guys on this girls class. We're going to get a couple of these leaders here, but Ada Paduznak taking the win. Adeline Moracle going to take second overall. Lillian Fife will take third overall. As Gracie Howard had another issue like Madison Shepard did, so tough break for those girls in those girls classes. Man, what a heartbreak. As I believe they're both going to take a DNF in that one. Out on the track right now, the race number 29 coming at you live on RMGsports.net. Race number 29 is our Open C class. Let me guess. Mason Bostic is our leader out there, the number 20, if I had to guess. That is what I guess. He won the first moto. And he's been winning everything else out here in the C class today. So that does look like as he powers down the hill into the 7S Bull turn up to the Ford Brothers Racing triple, you might as well hit the triple, Mason. Nah, not doing it today. But making sure he looks over his shoulder and see what kind of gap he has. Whoa. Trying to hug the inside a little too much there on the second hump. Almost cost him as he switched back that rear end. Green flag flies for your leader, Mason Bostic. Second place first moto is Keaton Thomas. I imagine it would be Thomas again here on his Q City Tile Thomas Racing ride. In that second place position, it is Thomas on the 929. Third place is Zach Week was the first moto. And now it's Lash on the 984. He's at Alliance, New York. Behind Lasher, we then see Week on number 29, the 04 Heeman. He's in your fifth place position, rounds out the top 5. Heeman on that custom pest control. Morrison Well Drilling, Heeman highlights, and Trooper towing ride. Got a lot of people in his corner. On the starting line, race number 30. Race number 30 is the Open B. It'll be a good one. And race number 31 in the staging area, which will be our last moto of the day. There's second place on screen right now. Keaton Thomas. Thomas is trying to reel in Mason Bostic, but Bostic's been kind of unstoppable in these C novice classes. Got about a 5-second lead there. We're going to tune it back into Bostic as he gets out of the RP Racing switchback. Doing an amazing job right there. Dropping that outside elbow a little, maybe more than I would. A little too much counter steer, but still a solid ride there. There's your third place rider, Ryan Lasher on the number 984. He's got some competition behind him. Zach Week is really trying to turn it up. And just behind him on the 04, I'm not sure what's going on with Week. He's looking like he's riding a little weak right now. Desmond Heeman is starting to ride that rear wheel. Heeman doing a good job on the 04 machine. We just talked about him and all his sponsors out of Dundee, New York. So it's good to see him try to come back up. And here's your race leader, Mason Bostic. He's going to come through for the halfway point here of this one. Great racing out here all weekend for the number 20 machine, Mason Bostic. So again, Bostic, your leader out here. Keaton Thomas doing everything he can to hang with your race leader. So is Bostic, Thomas, Lasher, Week, and Heeman. Look at this battle we got here. This is for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place right now out of the racetrack. Mason Bostic going to go 1-1, take the overall. 2-2 for Keaton. And Zach Week right now with a 3-4 sitting 3rd overall. 5-3 for Ryan Lash would give him 4th overall. And a 4-5 for Desmond Heeman would give him 5th overall. So if Heeman can make a pass, he would be making a pass for 4th overall. We'll watch him now as he is in 5th. This one definitely starting to tighten up right here. On the top screen, we got our leader. And down in the battle box, we got the battle with Ryan Lasher, Zach Week, and Desmond Heeman. Keaton Thomas sitting all alone there in 2nd. I've seen him making his way in the MX6 six-pack on the top screen, trying to chase down Mason Bostic. Gonna get the white flag this time around. As he makes his way through that challenging Cleveland Caterpillar off-camber. Cat, one of the best in heavy equipment. Here's your 2nd place rider making his way to the Dragon's Back. Or sorry, the Dragon's Back. I'm lost. There we go. Through the Caterpillar off-camber. It is your 2nd place rider. The white flag coming out, though, for Mason Bostic. So Keaton Thomas looking to pick up this white flag here very shortly as well. And a 157 that time through for lap 3 of Mason Bostic. So, man, the lap times are still unstoppable out here for the number 20 machine. But now he's going to put it on cruise control. Just relax, finish this moto, wrap it up, take the victory and the overall. Keaton Thomas, solid 2nd place ride right here for him on the number 929. They got about over a 16-second gap now between them and Ryan Lasher. There goes Lasher. And Week is all over Lasher, and just behind him is Heeman. This battle is unreal right now. 0.3 of a second is Week behind Lasher. As your leader, number 20, Bostic, just kind of cruising around, joyride, finishing this moto up. There we see in 2nd, Keaton Thomas making his way out of the Dragon's Back. It'll be interesting to see who takes his third place finish out here, as our leader has a 12-second lead over second. Second has a 22-second lead over third. And Lasher with only a half second, less than a half second over Week. Here they go. They're battling out right now. Got a good launch off the Dragons back in the corner. I'm surprised he followed the rider through the inside. Oh, but to the outside, Desmond Heeman. So Heeman making a mistake right there. He's kind of out of this battle now as they're on the last lap. So this battle is now personal between Lasher and Week. Who's it going to be looking to set over the outside? Is he going to do the outside or go over the inside hump? No, he does go to the outside. Can he get some traction? No, not too much traction out there. He's going to fall in suit behind the 94. Zach Week is trying to make it happen, but can he make it happen before the finish line? Not go to the inside hump. Kind of interesting right there. I think I would rather go over the inside hump there than go around the outside of the first hump of the RP Racing switchback. Winner. Winner, winner. Get him a chicken dinner. He earns it. He deserves it. Almost undefeated here in the C classes. Mason Bostic. Keaton Thomas will take second, but here's the battle back on screen. It looks like the 29 machine has made the move. So Zach Week on the 29 has made the move on the 94 of Ryan Lasher. Lasher going to fall back to fourth. But here comes Desmond Heeman. Heeman now might make a move on Lasher as the gate drops here for race number 30. Race number 30 out on the track. Open B riders out there on the track. Oh, trouble in the first turn. Not sure what happened in the first turn right there, but wow. Definitely a little bit of carnage. That could change the way this thing plays out. Open B on the track. Last moto of the day on the starting line. Last moto of the day, of course, is our 90 Open 8 through 13. Oh, more carnage out there in the B class, getting hung up on the rut right there. So, wow, this is probably really going to change the overall finishes out here today in the Open B class. We had a total of 10 entries, and we only see 5 on screen there. Our race leaders are already through the RP switchback and setting their sights on the MX6 six-pack. All right, going to send it down to Andy on the podium. He's ready for us down there.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with Mason Bostic. And since Mason couldn't come up here because he was kind of back-to-back, we're going to do, you got 2 championships that we're going to talk about. The first one being race 26, which was Production C. Again, man, you had a really good race there. Tell us about it.
I got the whole shot and just kind of led my own way after that and just kept going, pushing. Track's not too bad right now, so.
Well, and then we'll move to race 29, where it looks like you did an instant replay of the same thing. You might not have got the start right off the bat before you came through the pack and you got yourself through, right?
Yeah, I come off the start and Keaton was next to me and he pulled it. I hit false neutral halfway through the start, so. But we fought for a little bit and I got on by him. Just led my own race after that.
Who do you want to thank?
Vampire Goggles, Chase Cunningham, Rogan Cycles, Kenda Tires, Music Racing, and Chase Cunningham.
Well, Mason, let me present you with your championship. You will get 2 of them. You'll get the other one in the office. Congratulations. That is Mason Bostic, your overall winner in Production C and in Open C. Congratulations, Mason.
All right. Here we go. Thank you, Andy, for having that interview with Mason down there, the double-decker winner on the podium. We're looking at the battle for second right now. Tyler Pagel, your leader, trying to stretch it out early in this one. We're looking at Cunningham and Beckham. That's David Cunningham and Carson Beckham going at it. But then we got another battle behind them, too. That is the battle for 4th and 5th as well. So Gregory Anderson and Blaine Thomas going at it. It's anybody's game out here right now. They are charging, they are battling, and trying to make something happen out here on the track. The switchback provides some great passing, some good lines there, as we see our race leader already making his way up the 6-pack. Big thanks to MX6 for being a big sponsor here at Pleasure Valley Raceway this weekend, about every weekend, as we literally have a section named after them. There's that battle. David Cunningham, Carson Beckman. And another battle right behind them. That's Gregory Anderson and Blaine Thomas. It'll be interesting to see as they come through what the lap times are looking like here in this Open B class. Oh, breaking away in the split lane. We see Blaine Thomas going to the top. Is it going to pay off? No, it does not. So Tyler Pagel, he is your leader with a 156 lap time. 158 lap time for David Cunningham. 158 for Carson Beckman. And behind Beckman is Gregory Anderson with a 2 flat. 159 for Blaine Thomas. Kyle Hughes, he should be making a big 2. And Kit Cam also going to be coming around in this Open B class. Behind the 128 is Blaine Thomas. Thomas is pushing the issue, pushing the envelope, trying to make it happen here on this challenging Pleasure Valley Raceway. All right, first place Tyler Pagel, number 24 machine. Leading out. We'll get a little sideways there going on the hill. That is that Himmler excavating downhill into the RP. Wow, jumping that inside hump. Here's a battle for second on screen. That is interesting to see that jump there in that first part of that switchback, though. How would help for traction? I think it definitely would help. Smart ride there for the leading over the B class, Tyler Pagel. But here's David Cunningham. David Cunningham and Carson Beckman battled out for second, third. And there we see that battle for fourth and fifth as well. We got both battles on screen here on the RP Racing Zone. Good ride right there. There's back to the leader. First place right now out there on the track, looking to go 1-1 on the day here and take the overall. Wow, mathematically, things are crazy right here. Like I said, I see the pile at the start. The rider getting hooked up there. So mathematically, we got a big change here, and I'll give it to you as we're making our way into the battle for a second. Going to be taking the white flag. Here they come, white flag out for your leader Tyler Pagel. And behind Pagel, we see our second place rider, David Cunningham. Cunningham been riding a good race out here to fight off the hard charge of Carson Beckman. Beckman only a second behind him, so this thing is far from over here. Gregory Anderson and Blaine Thomas running fourth and fifth. They got their own battle, but I want to talk about the overall picture again, what this matters. But 1-1, easy math. 2 points, first overall. But here's where it gets hairy. A 6-2 for 8 points for second overall. 8 points for second overall. Generally, that's a fourth place when you want to average it, but 5-3 for third overall. So these guys are going to tie. A 4-4 for fourth overall, so they're going to tie. It's a 3-way tie for second through fourth. And back to this battle for second. This is going to be this mathematically is a huge pass right now for Beckman. Can Beckman get it on Cunningham? I'm sure he's been doing the math in his head. He knows he has to get it on Beckman, but can he do it? Wow, this is a crazy, crazy points battle here in this one. The fact that you can go 6 and get a second here in moto number 2 just goes to show you anything's possible. For second overall, it just blows me away. But it's cool, you know, anything can happen in the sport, and it just goes to show. Top is our leader looking over, checking his gap, cruising. I don't blame him. Opened up a 7-second gap. You have a little bit of ability to cruise, but not too much of ability to cruise. These boys are charging. You make a mistake in that off camera, man, throw it away. Your victory is gone. So as much as I like you cooling down, you got to ride smart at the same time. Take it easy, though, cruising his way through that off camber. Off camera looks a lot easier when you're cruising through there slowly. But here he comes taking the win. Oh, our third place rider makes a mistake right there. So here we go, checker flag out. 1-1, take it first overall. And here comes your second place rider. Cunningham's going to hold on to it. Beckman going to get third. That's going to give Cunningham with a 6-2. Put that in perspective. A 6-2, 8 points for second overall. Carson Beckman with a 5-3 for 8 points. That'll give him third overall. And also with 8 points, a 4-4 for fourth overall. See, that makes sense. A 4-4 for fourth, that makes sense. But a 6-2, man, that's kind of crazy. Of course, tiebreaker, second moto finish claims that. And behind them with fifth overall, is going to be Blaine Thomas rounding out your top 5. And they'll be soon to be on the podium. But our last moto out on the track right now, we save the best for last. That is our 90 Open 8-13. They're out there on the track right now, and a 24/ Blake Tatum with the whole shot. You also your first moto winner. Second place in your first moto belonged to Wyatt Waller. Third place, it was Ethan Cornell. So they're out there battling it again. 17 riders strong here. One of our biggest classes. That's why we say one of our biggest classes. That's why we saved the best for last year. Today in the 90 Open Junior, 8-13. Here they go through the RP Racing switchback, making their way up the MX6 six-pack. The 4 making a breakaway. It's a 4-rider breakaway here in this one. Taking that inside hump. I told you that inside's been strong. He's going to draw up on our leader. Man, what a great racing weekend this has been at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Last time I was up here for an ATV National, it was pretty muddy, as most of you know. So it's good to see them have a good racetrack. Got some rain, made it slick, but definitely didn't make it too challenging, too muddy. Oh, challenge for our second place rider. He's back into third now. So a lot of positions being made, and I'll let you know who's doing what, when, where, and why as they make their way across the finish line to get the green flag. Green flag flies. Everything is good to go in this one. Wyatt Waller. That's who I thought it was on his Waller Dirtworks ride. Trevor Hughes in second. Blake Tatum in third. Colin Michael in fourth. Liam Clark, he's back in fifth right now. So watch him as they're making their way through the LMR first turn. Just after Plum Contracting Bridge. Oh, getting forced to the outside of the racetrack. Here's number 4 of Colin Michael. All right, we're going to sit down to Andy on the podium, who is ready with our racers.
Tyler Pagel, you are Open B overall champion for the day, man. Congratulations. Good start there in the second moto. Ran your laps, got your moto done. Let me hand you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations, man. Tell us about your race.
Oh, it was fun. The track was great. It was definitely a different experience doing the National Series for the first time, but it's fun going to different tracks and whatnot.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Seminole Power Sports, Sam Pick, and the man up above.
Okay, guys, that's Tyler Pagel. Congratulations, Tyler. Enjoy your championship.
All right, we're back up here now in the booth. Checking out this racing. Had a lot of racing here, but the top 2 riders able to separate themselves from the rest of the pack. Love hearing a local shop getting some shout-outs on the podiums. Seminole Power Sports down there in my neck of the woods near Orlando, Florida. As we're watching the leader now battling out for first and second. It's anybody's game here. I know Wyatt Waller's got out to a good start. He came out. He's on fire. But setting the hook is your second place riders to make the way around that Cleveland Brothers. Caterpillar off-camber. If you guys haven't already checked out Cleveland Brothers, make sure you get online and do so. See what they have going on. Test all their motors, all their engines, whether they've got them in there for service or they get some new ones in. But in night now is Wyatt Waller, your leader, on the number 137 machine on his Waller Dirtworks ride. Second place, number 620. That is Trevor Hughes, who's on the JC Racing, VP Racing, Twin Air, Flow Vision Goggles, Custom Concrete ride. Number 1, Ethan Cornell. We see him trying to chase down Blake Tatum. As Tatum trying to reel in Colin Michael. Michael is your third place rider right now. Colin Michael is Hedrick Racing, Baldwin Motorsports, JB Racing, SSI, FXR, Scott Engine ODI ride. Here's that battle. Wyatt Waller trying to hold off Trevor Hughes. Hughes tries the inside hump. Gonna follow in suit right here to this right-hander. Getting pretty deep. I'm surprised we didn't see another line start to open up there through that right-hander before they get down to Himmler Excavating downhill into the RP Racing switchback. Got a little bit of gap right there. Doing a good job of sliding through that RP Racing switchback. into the MX6 six-pack. Amazing job out here for your leader, Wyatt Waller. And this would give him the overall. He got second the first moto, so if he's able to go one here in the second moto, he will get the win. But then we got a little battle here in the overall picture. Blake Tatum's holding on to it with a 1-4, but a 4-2 for Trevor Hughes. So if Hughes can get this pass right here, it'll tie him up with Blake Tatum, and it would give him the overall as he is in front of Tatum right now. All right, here we go. Making the way through here on the white flag lap. One more to go. We're watching the battle for the lead right now. Trying the left side of the track, really utilizing the racetrack out there is Trevor Hughes. That's what I like to see. Open some lines up, trying to make it happen as they make their way into the Dragon's Back. That is the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. Hopefully your family here at the races got you a t-shirt, bringing you home a souvenir. As you got to watch this one live at rmgsports.net. There they go down the hill, past stand number 5. It's the Himmler excavating downhill. Woo, fighting and challenging to the inside was your second place rider of Trevor Hughes, but not able to make it happen. He's going to try to thread the needle to the inside again. Can he make a move? No, he can't. What's he going to do in the six-pack? Does he have a line set up for him? Does he know where he's going to make a pass? Does he even know where he's going to make a challenge? I'm not even sure. Whoa! Nearly stand himself up in high siding right there. It was your rider in second, Trevor Hughes. Got a good drone cam right there. As we watch our race leader. Nope, everything going to stay the same. As second follows your leader. It's like a game of follow the leader out here sometimes. And these guys know. They're smart enough to know if they follow, they will not be able to take a win. But taking the win, going to be Wyatt Waller. He'll take the overall in this one. Trevor Hughes going to finish up in second. That's good for third overall for Hughes on the podium, as Blake Tatum will take second over. So overall on the podium, going to look like this. Wyatt Waller on the 137 will take the win. Blake Tatum in second. Third will be Trevor Hughes. And that'll do it for racing here today. We're going to throw it back down to the podium for one more podium with Andy.
Guys, we're down here with the final podium of the day, and we are with Wyatt Waller, who, Wyatt, you had a 2-1 finish, man. It looks like you got the whole shot. Congratulations. I'll present you with your whole shot award. Hold that up for everybody to see. Wyatt, you are a whole shot in the 90 Open class, and you are the winner, buddy. Tell us about your weekend here at Pleasure Valley.
Oh, it's been such an awesome weekend. I don't know, just something with me and this track really clicked, and won the moto this morning. Didn't get to lock up championship in 90 Auto, but 90 Open we were able to get it done. So, yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Wyatt?
I want to thank my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, God, Doug Wells for building me my motors, and everybody that's helped me support me through my journey and how far I've come.
Wyatt, let me present you with your championship. Congratulations, guys. Thank you for the day, the weekend. We have enjoyed it all. On behalf of MX Sports, Pleasure Valley, AMA Racing, thanks for the weekend, guys.
All right, guys, that'll officially do it for racing here. This ATV MX Pro National, Jeremiah Jones Summer National here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. We'd like to thank you guys for tuning in to rmgsports.net. This is Dean Dias signing off.